Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to Season 12 here in the Vermont State Dynasty. I know it's been a couple days, but I've been busy. Hopefully, everybody's been doing great. But let's get this season underway. We're going to hop right into the video, hop right into the stream, whether you're watching this live or watching it afterwards. I appreciate you either way. Let's go ahead and try to get them likes up and try to see if we can subscribe if you want to. But, anyways, outside of that, let's hop straight in. Going into season 12, and the furthest we've made it into the playoffs was the second round. This last year, we didn't really have the best of luck. We went 11-2, barely missed out on the playoffs. We just lost games we shouldn't have. Like, there was some games we needed to win, like the Oklahoma State game. We lost that one, and we had a ton of players visiting that game. And we kind of blew it, but we did still go to the Alabama Bowl. And we didn't win the Big 12 for the third straight year. So now we're going to try to win it the third time and go back to the playoffs. We're still the best team in the conference. TCU, they're a little close. They're the closest team overall-wise to us, but hopefully this year we don't lose Pete Daniels. Because we did end up losing him pretty much half the season. We had to have our backup, George Van Dyke, come in and play, but George, I don't want him to play. And of course, our new goal is to make a bowl game. Of course, we've done that pretty much every time. 2 years ago, we failed to win a playoff game as we did have a round one bye, but yet again, we had to play Michigan. Michigan is our playoff kryptonite. Whether we're playing, well, we didn't have home field advantage, but we did have to face Michigan 2 straight years. We beat San Diego State in our first ever time making the playoffs, and then in the second year, we went 11-1. Well, I guess 12 and we went 12-0. Eh, no, I don't really remember. But I know one of those losses was to Michigan. I don't we went 11-1. I remember it now. We went 11-1. We won the conference championship, but we lost to Michigan once again in the playoffs. So, Michigan has been our kryptonite in the playoffs, and last year we did. This year we're gonna have to go perfectly undefeated. Well, I guess not undefeated, but we can't lose to a conference opponent. Now, the only games we can afford to lose are to the ones in the middle of the season or at the beginning of the season, because those are usually the non-con games, but we just can't afford to lose any conference games. And hopefully this year, our quarterback, Pete Daniels, he stays healthy, he doesn't get hurt, and we actually have a good chance of winning some playoff games and hopefully make it to the Natty for the first time in school history. Of course, we have basically been, well, I don't want to say the Buffalo Bills. I don't know what team. We're like the Dallas Cowboys. If the Cowboys, well, no, Cowboys barely win playoff games. I don't know. We're the team that has only ever made the second round and never been past that. We've lost to the same team. Well, I guess we're kind of like the Bills. We make the playoffs and then we eventually only lose to one team. And, well, it's not Kansas City, but it is Michigan. So, we just don't have the best of luck against Michigan. We came close, but it did come down to our receiver, I think his name was Carlos DiMarco, not reaching over the 1 yard line, and we kind of lost that game. We could have won it at the last second. We got down there. It's just, well, we didn't score. Came up short. Had our Tennessee Titans Super Bowl moment at the very end. Came up just a yard short. Just a yard short. It caused us to lose. But we hope for a completely different year this year. Our conference opponents, let's look at them. Now, Baylor has been making strides to become much better. TCU and Baylor and Oklahoma State have pretty much been the only challenges here that we have ever had in the Big 12. But I mean, every team's starting to become pretty decent, like mid 70s, which isn't really too much of a challenge for us outside of TCU, Baylor, and Oklahoma State. But we shouldn't have to worry about losing too many games. But we do have to face probably our toughest conference schedule yet. I think we have to face all three teams. We have got to face. Oh, I put Miami on the board because, I mean, Miami's not as high of an overall as us. Penn State, well, that's pretty much self-explanatory. They're the rivalry game. They've got to come to us this year. We've got Oklahoma State, TCU, and Baylor. So every team that's given us a challenge, well, we've got to face them this year. And if we can beat all three of them, we'd be looking at our spot in the conference championship very, very easily. But we have to beat them. That's never easy, as we have to go away to Oklahoma State, have to go to TCU, which is not something it's something we've done and we won, thanks to them doinking their own field goal to lose the game from like 50 yards out. They doinked it wide right. Well, I guess they doinked it off the right up goalpost, and they lost. They had the win in the bag, but they couldn't pull it out. And then Baylor, I think we have beaten them. I think we destroyed them, but they've gotten better. TCU, they remain the second toughest team in the conference, behind us, of course. But we are somehow starting ranked behind TCU, I guess because they made the playoffs, but I think they got first rounded. Well, either way, they're ranked 12. So, but yeah, Baylor's also ranked 22. So we've got multiple teams in the conference that are ranked. But Miami and Penn State are the two toughest teams. Oklahoma State and Baylor. But this is probably the toughest conference opponents we have ever had. The toughest conference schedule, and I guess toughest non-con. We're still going to have the FCS school on there just because we want an easy win start off the year. And I think it'd be awesome. But we've got a tough road ahead of us. Gotta hope we can pull out these massive wins. And you know what? Let's see. I'm gonna show you the recruits that we've got on the board to help us push us into this next couple years. We've got 5-star quarterback Rashad Duke, who has first interest on us. We are first on his board. Now, we've had this happen to us before, where we're first on a 5-star QB, but it doesn't really turn out that well as we end up screwing it over somehow and losing them. But you can see none of these schools have really high pipeline tiers at all for them, as none of these schools really have a Philadelphia, Pennsylvania pipeline tier for them at all. Of course, we don't either, except for Wisconsin. Wisconsin is pretty much the only one that does. But I do have hope for this year. Because as long as we can remain good, beat these teams that are on our schedule, and not really struggle with them all too much, I have a good feeling we can finally get a 5-star quarterback. Now, of course, we have failed to win against all these other teams for a top-tier quarterback, which was a 5-star. We have failed. We've managed to get some 4-star quarterbacks pretty much almost every year, whether it was in regular season or transfer portal. We've had a star or elite dev pretty much being our starter at least once every year. Now, this last year, George Van Dyke, I'm pretty sure he was like a normal or impact dev. He's technically the first quarterback to start for us that isn't a star or elite. Well, no, I guess not. Not really. I guess in Joe Jackson's first or second year on the team, I think I ended up benching him for one game, and then I put him back in, and the rest is history. But I do hope Pete Daniels can end up staying starting and not get hurt because he improved a little bit more. But we do got some guys in there. But lo and behold, I ended up insta committing somebody for the first time in this entire dynasty. It only took 12 years, but Dave Tam, he's the first guy committed to Vermont State here in 2036. He is a 4-star running back, backfield threat. Unfortunately, I didn't have the time to scout him because, well, he insta-committed before I could, which I'm thankful for because we finally got our first commit. We ain't got to worry about it. But we do have 5-star running back, bust, Cameron Tongues. He is the second best player in the class, so teams might look down on him a little bit after seeing that. Then again, I could be completely wrong. But he is an elusive bruiser. He still looks like a good running back for us. He's probably still going to start off as a high overall player, like I'd say 80-ish overall, maybe mid 70s, like I'd say maybe 77, 78. And he's probably going to end up having like normal or impact dev, which is fine. I want to bring in as many 5-star players as I can. Of course, we've got to probably bring them on a visit earlier in the season. That way we're not having to worry about struggling to get them later on. So as soon as these 5-stars can come on a visit, I've got to manage to take points off of somebody else and put them on a visit because I've learned if you don't put these guys, like if you don't bring them in as soon as possible, you're probably just going to end up falling behind. It might be worth sacrificing some other recruits for us to get, but those 5-star players are just so good off the bat. So even though Cameron Tongues is a bust, he's still going to be a great player. Like, I'm not too worried about him being a bust. I'm more worried about us getting him. And Taylor McCarry, 4-star gem. Who knows? Tam could be a gem as well. Who knows? Don't even know what his speed or anything is. But as long as he's got above 87 speed, 87 or above speed, I'm fine. Taylor McCarry is a gem 4-star. So this running back group could look pretty great. But we are bringing in a 4-star running back to help solidify our group. And then we've got 4 really good receivers. Chauncey Klutz is a gem receiver, 89 speed. His route running, it's already looking great. And then Ben Cavazos. He was a speedster receiver, the only one that actually has high interest in us. The only speedster receiver, I mean. Because obviously we've got these guys at second and third. Chauncey Klutz is a gem, like I said. But Ben Cavazos, he's the guy I want to get. Last year we fumbled on getting that 4-star, I think it was a 4-star gem. Actually, did we? No. Because it typically happens, but you can somehow fall behind and lose out on a player. But then you look at it and, well, what's this? He ends up appearing on your team out of nowhere. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know why that glitch happens, but I'm thankful for it because it's gotten us most of the players we've ever gotten. Well, most of the best players that we've ever gotten. And luckily, it's helped build our team. Now, say it's cheating all you want because people say Indiana's done it in real life. I don't know, but I'm glad it happens. I just don't want it happening to me. Like, if I get a recruit, I don't want him going elsewhere. So as long as it doesn't happen to me, I'm fine. But I'm glad it happens. Yeah, Ben Cavazos, he's not a gem, but he is a really, really fast guy, and I love fast receivers. We can work on their route running in like a year or two, or after this year. Of course, if they commit into the team, they have their freshman year. We can work on their route running and catching. I already do that with pretty much the majority of my receivers. I try not to worry too much about speed until I need to. But yeah, route running and catching is pretty much what can be most effective in this game. And then Stan Bitonio. I mean, 6'4", 208. He could come in and be a tight end if he has to. He's got the height, he's got the weight. That's typically what you'd have as a starting tight end anyways. We do need tight end, but I've got one on the board already. And then Charles Madden, his name says it all. He's built for Madden. Just kidding, I don't really know. His route running looks okay. His spec catch and catching, they're not the best, but with the right training, he could become a pretty good player. He's got recoup. He's gonna be a pretty solid receiver, whether he joins us or not. And then for tight end, we've got Zach Rofe, physical route runner. The tight end we got last year, well, he kind of was a pure blocker. He was an 86 overall though, so he was a pretty good blocker. But the problem is, I'm not interested in blocking tight ends. Now they'd be helpful, but I'm more interested in like receiving threats. Like I want him out there as like an extra receiver, kinda, without being an extra receiver, if you know what I mean. Having a good receiving tight end can help push us further because, well, they're not the fastest, but at least they can haul it in and kind of be that sneaky extra receiver, like I said. His blocking isn't the greatest, but that's okay. He's kind of got the base receiving, like, overalls, like 77 catching traffic, 78 catching. That's better than some of the receivers we actually have on our board now. And he's a gem, so there's a good chance he'd be able to develop significantly faster. And then we've got these linemen, these 4 stars. I'm trying going after everybody who already has interest in us. And here's the rest of the offensive linemen. I haven't gone after a center because if I can get, I only need 2 guards. Well, technically 4, but we can move one of those guards over if we have to, because we technically only need 2 guards actually, because we can just move them over if we have to. But yeah, center, not too worried about. And then we've got a 5-star edge rusher. Austin Butt is the 10th best player in the class. He is the number 1 player in his state, but the number 2 player at edge rusher. So we're not quite getting the best one, but we are getting a really talented one. You can already see the schools on his board. Auburn has basically been a dynasty in, well, our dynasty. They have been going to the national championship a decent amount. They've been dominant. They've ended the season ranked in the top 2. They've sometimes ended top 1, but they have been a dominant team the entire time, the entire 12 years. And then we've got some 4-star edge rushers who already have us high on their board. That's what I wanted to see, though. I wanted to see some players had us on their board pretty high. Carl Manhertz was a gem D tackle, which a gem is pretty helpful. And then Derek Borgie, we're 3rd on his board. Outside linebacker, we have some decent players, some 4-stars. Mike, we added him. He was probably one of the last people I added. Now, I wasn't heavily worrying about getting Mike right now, but it is something we can look to. If we do actually end up getting him, that'd be awesome. But we can't put points into everybody because we're going to have to put a ton of points into these 5-stars. Number 1 player in the class, Spencer Hodges. Now, is he going to be like Spencer James from the All-American series? I don't think he's that kind of Spencer, but he is a really talented player. Obviously, you don't become the number 1 player in the class for nothing, but you got to expect him to be good. It's going to be a long shot to get him. He's not like these other 5-stars who already have interest in us, because we're going to have to put a hefty sum of points into him just to be having him interested in us. But the only 5-star we have ever gotten was a 5-star corner. And of course, Spencer Hodges already having us available to actually recruit him, that's a big win in my book. That is a massive win. Because, well, like I said, we have a track record of getting 5. The only 5-star we've ever gotten was a 5-star corner a couple years ago. And he's literally one of our best corners. Like, I think our first or second best corner on the entire team. He's kind of helped turn this cornerback group around. But all these other corners, we're like first or second on their board. And then Bryce Gideon, he's a gem corner. We scouted him, 90 speed. His coverages are pretty good, but he's more of a man coverage guy. But the thing is, with all these guys, 90 plus speed. I said I wanted to work on getting speed at corner because at one point we were down bad. We literally had our fastest corner was like an 87 speed. That is not good. The majority of them were 86 or below. We had to be concerned about getting beat deep in the pass. Now, we don't really have that problem as much because we actually have some speed at corner, but we still got to worry about having guys 90 or better speed. Because I'm not trying to get torched. I'm trying to have my defense actually be able to play more than just zone. And then we've got this 4-star free safety who are first on, and that's going to be the I have on the board. But if we can get the majority of these players, or at least certain players that I want, like this 5-star QB, Rashad Duke, I'd be fine. Because we definitely need to get that replacement QB. Because I'm not trying to have a down year like we did that one year with, I think, what was his name? We had like a 4-star quarterback starting. He was a freshman. He was 74 overall. Let's just say he kind of struggled. He did not have the best time. And, well, let's just say we didn't do all that great. I mean, we don't got to worry about that issue right now, though. We've got pretty good players. Our quarterback is, well, we've got a good quarterback. Our conference isn't really one we've got to worry too much about outside of like those three opponents. So whether we get a good quarterback or not, I don't know how much it'll actually worry. Like, I don't know how much it'll affect us. But yeah, I think this is a solid group of recruits. If we can get the majority of these guys, it'd still be great because we are a 99 overall, and we have been that for, well, 2 straight years now at this point. And I think it's time we finally win the Natty. We are one of, if not the best teams in the entire country. 99 overall is something not, well, I guess it is easy to get, but it took us about 11-ish years to get to that point. I could keep saying, oh, this is the best team we've ever assembled. This is the best team we ever assembled. Well, I guess at this point, every single team we've got is the best. But it's not the best until you win games. And, well, we've yet to do that very often in the playoffs. So let's try to get this season underway and try to get that going. Now, you see the Heisman contenders right there. Still don't have any players on the board for us. But you can see Clemson and Alabama still duking out even, I don't know, 20 plus years into the future. Well, not 20 plus years, but you know what I mean. From the last time they faced off in the national championship to now, they're still fighting it out, whether it's for national championship or Heisman contenders. Those are some pretty good schools. Let's see, how many players will take us off their board? And well, it doesn't look like any right now, thankfully. Notre Dame seems to have a week 0 matchup pretty much every season. Well, I guess it's Notre Dame matchup, but still. Let's see. I'm going to put as many points into Rashad Duke. He is if I'm being honest with y'all, he is the main player I want to get. I mean, I do want to get that 5-star corner, but it's not as much of a reality as getting Rashad Duke. But he is number 1 on my board for a reason. Like I said, I'm going to go put points into these 5 stars, Cameron Tongue. Well, I guess some other schools offered him, but we still remain at the top of the board. Tennessee is sneaking up, though. We've got to be careful. Cameron Tugg, we could end up falling behind for him very quickly. But the number 2 player in the recruiting class is not going to be easy to get. None of these 5 stars are. But I do want to focus on getting them all high on our board. Yeah, it seems like we're doing pretty good for all these players right now. We moved up to second on Austin Butt, which is good. USC is first. As long as I don't see a ton of these teams with like high pipeline tiers, I think we'll be A-okay. Because they could come in and just use that pipeline tier to their advantage and basically just wipe us off the face of the earth. Because we don't really have. I think it's been a big problem for us. We just don't have many pipeline tiers at all. And the ones we do have aren't really relevant to any of these players. Yeah, let's start putting. I mean, we got 600 hours. So we still got a decent amount. We are pretty high on a lot of these players. We moved up even more for some more. But we do have some positions we need heavily. Like, I wouldn't say the future at quarterback is uncertain because we do pretty good in bringing in a quarterback to replace our other ones pretty well. I'd say same thing with receiver and running back. We do a pretty good job with those. I think it's just because, well, we're a pretty good team when it comes to running the football, throwing the football, and catching it. The defensive side, however, I don't know, that's a little iffy. But we've been getting a better and better offensive line as of recent, so that helps as well. We've got 400 hours left to spend. I think that's a strategy, though. You don't put too many 5 stars on the board. Maybe, like, I'd say 3 or 4, depending on how many hours you've got. But I think I put, like, 4 on there. Yeah, you put 50 into them and get a bunch of players that already have interest in you and just put a decent amount of hours into them. Now, you won't be able to get everybody, but do try to get the ones like that you're already higher on the board for because you have a better chance at getting those, I'd say. And obviously pay attention to the deal breakers because those are a big one too. But players like Bryce Gideon for us, he'd be pretty important to get. We got Louisville and Ole Miss. We're probably going to have to put more than just 25 because of, well, because look at that. He wants playing time. He's going to get plenty of it. But pipeline tiers are insane. They end up screwing us over a ton, I imagine. But hopefully we can at least stay on top for these guys. Everybody else I'm not really concerned with for now. Oh, we actually have a tier 1 pipeline tier on Justice Boone. But yeah, I do kind of wish that the pipeline tiers would upgrade as you go on. I don't know if they do or not, but the more you recruit from that area, the more you should be able to actually recruit in that pipeline. Like the better you should. I mean, I understand the coaches and stuff those uh have those pipeline tiers because they recruit well there, but I honestly think it shouldn't be like that. Depending on how good you do at recruiting in that area, I feel like should determine how good of a recruiter you are in that area. I don't know if that's how it works or not, but it would be nice to see that. But a bunch of these defensive players are kind of like our main interests right now. We're not far behind for too many people. Of course, since we're early on, we're still pretty close for everybody. So got about 260 hours left, and we're getting through the outside linebackers. I seriously doubt 15 hours will do much. Well, it won't do much. It's just I feel like we're not going to be as far ahead as we would like. Carl Manhurts. Like these gem players, I do want to put a ton of points into. Like at least 35. At the least. Because like they're gem players. Gem players. I've been needing to get a ton of like I want to get more than normal devs on our defense just to keep them good. So they can develop easier. Which is another thing we have been working on the entire time. Is getting them developed, like getting our like motivator tree, our talent developer trees up. That's just something I've been working on a lot because I know I'm not going to be the best at recruiting, but whatever players we do get, I want to be able to develop them how I want. I have manual progression on, so that's why we're so high of an overall. Because I've been developing them how I wanted to. Like zone coverage, that is one thing we have worked so hard on the defense, whether it was a linebacker, corner, whatever, safety, you name it. We have tried a pretty decent amount to get those guys' coverages up. Obviously, they're not going to be the fastest guys, but we will try to continue that trend. Now we've got 90 hours left. I mean, Taylor Dial. Okay, we might have to maybe take some points down for some people. But Taylor McCarry is another one of those guys that I kind of need to put points into. Gem 4-star. We got receiver, tight end, and I guess the tackles to go. Let's see, we can go 7 people. That's 4. I mean, we don't have to put points into everybody because most of these receivers we are first on, like Charles Madden. Probably put 5 and 2. Ben Cavazos though is a guy I need to put points into, like severely. Batonio 5, and then Chauncey Klutz. Okay, now we've got 30 points. We got that good. Now we need tight end and tackles. I mean, we can split 5 amongst a bunch of people, but we don't want to fall behind from against Miami for Zach, because we do need a pretty good tight end still. But tackles, yeah, I mean, we're not guaranteed to get every single one, but we can keep putting points into the ones that we can. Like Randy McAdam, we're behind for Oklahoma. You know what? Let's put 10 into them instead. There's no guarantee that some of these guys leave me on our board. Got 5 points left. You know what? Let's just put it into Zach Rowe. Why not? All right. Well, that's going to be recruiting. Going to week 1 against the FCS East. Let's see. This is where we get to see who takes us off. Am I seeing what I think I see? Surprisingly, nobody. Well, I guess not surprisingly, but we are pretty high up on top 3 for the majority of these guys, which is great. But we do move up to... Oh, we're still at 15. Okay. Do they give us any extra hours? And no. Ooh. Quarterback. We moved down to 3rd for Taylor Dial, but we are still first on Rashad Duke. Wisconsin is trying to use their pipeline to get ahead. But we've just got to keep fighting for him. Keep winning games. He likes the playing style right now, but he's going to like it even more. He is a pocket passer, and we like to pass the ball quite a lot. And against these crappier teams, that's going to only shoot up even more. Now, Wisconsin, I mean, I think they run it with the quarterback a decent amount, so their playing style is probably going to go down a decent amount. I can only imagine. The other schools aren't really putting much into him right now, surprisingly, or anything at all. So right now, it's a race between us and Wisconsin. And for Taylor Dial, it looks like Syracuse and Ole Miss. As long as we get Rashad Duke, I'm fine. At running back, we moved down for Taylor McCarry, but we are still first on the 5-star. Is it worth just saying no to Cameron Tongues? I mean, we're fighting with Georgia and USC. I mean, it's worth it. It is definitely worth it. Receiver, we are first on the majority of them. We're first on Ben still. Are we actually... Okay, for Stan Batonio, we are second. But Baylor's the only team competing. Now, I'm sure the majority of these players will have other teams eventually come in for them. But for right now, these players not having anybody going for them, it's a pretty big deal for us. Because the more we win games and, well, the more we just keep points into them, the better chance we have of getting them, because teams are going to realize at the last second, hey, we should probably put points into these guys before they just get too far out of reach. Luckily for us, we move up to first on Zach. Now, I think Miami's only, it's showing them having a little bit of a chance or whatever. I don't know. But they are still on the board because they did offer him a scholarship. But we actually have 15 points into him, which is good by me. We move down for these two linemen because obviously we don't have points into them. We move up to first for Austin, but surprisingly, I don't think USC, Michigan, or Stanford are putting in 50 points. If we can get a 5-star edge rusher, that'd be nice. If we can get any 5-star, that'd be nice. Yeah, you can see we're moving down for some of these players, but Carl Manhertz. I want to get all those gem players. Because those gem players can help us get to that next level and just continue our dominance. But I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. We're up to 8th on Spencer Hodges. Hopefully we can avoid that deadline right there. Hopefully stay above it. If we win this, we should win this game against FCS East. I mean, they made it to where if you're a team like us, you should never lose to them. You should dominate them, actually. But Bryce Gideon, we're up first. I understand if we lose Justice Boone or Felix Wiley, but as long as I can get Bryce Gideon or Spencer Hodges, I think it's A-okay. Because we can still go out and try to get some of these guys in the offseason if we have to. But we moved down to second behind TCU for Brian Kumar. Okay. Well, we'll see how that goes whenever we face them this year. But we've got the first game of the year. It's against FCS East. This is not even a close overall. Yeah, that's about, I'd say, 47 overall difference. Yeah, it shouldn't even be close. We literally almost double their overall. So, hopefully the recruits see this and be like, oh yeah, let's go. Okay, well, none of them taking us off yet. We're 1-0 and we're up to 11. I can only imagine it was a dominant performance. And it's looking nicer. We're up to first on a decent amount of these players. Now we've got our yearly rivalry game. We did finally take the series lead, going up 6-5 against Penn State. We don't want it to go back to a tie. Because we are better than Penn State. Like, significantly, by 8 overall. I think Penn State's only been going downhill. Of course, they've got, I think they, can't remember if they fired head coach Marcus Freeman. Yep, you heard that correctly. He went from Notre Dame to Penn State. Steve Sarkisian also went to coach Arizona State at one point, if he's still there. But, yeah, Penn State, they're a good team. They've beaten us 5 times before. But we want to continue our dominance over Penn State, basically getting retribution for how they treated us at the beginning of this dynasty. I think we can do it, obviously. I think we can go undefeated, of course. We shouldn't lose a single game. We are still first on Rashad Duke. We're still third for Taylor Dial. Kind of like Crocodile, but Taylor. And then Makari, we're still second on. But as long as we could take a massive lead over these 5-star players, or just these players in general, I think we'd be doing good. As receivers, we're still in the same spot. I'm not going to go look at all these players every week, but I just want to see how that FCS game affected us. We're still moving down for Steven. I think it's probably safe to just take Kona and Steven off and just leave Daniels and McAdam on here. We do move up to second on Victor and Queen. I'm sorry, move up to second. Or we're second on Queen and first on Victor. I don't know how we're going to do for DeMarco Holiday. He's getting close to reaching his top 5. He's probably going to end up taking us out. Unless we can beat Penn State here, I don't see us moving up for DeMarco. Now, of course, it looks like a bunch of former Pac-12 teams that are on the top of his board. So maybe he's getting a little, what's the word? I don't know, but he's looking in the past. But, I mean, we're looking pretty good. We're still first on Austin Button. We're actually getting a massive lead right now. Just keep this momentum going, and we should be fine. Okay. Ooh, we moved down for Griffin and Thomas. I'm not even going to pronounce that last name. You know what? Magulahan. That's the best you're going to get out of me. Magulahan. We're first on Max. Second on Dylan. We moved down to fourth on Darrell. I mean, seeing as how we're probably going to end up keep moving, I'm just going to take some of these off. Take some of these players off and just put the rest of the points into the other outside linebackers to probably just boost us up a little bit more. And then I'm going to check corner as well because that's probably not looking good for us. Because I remember last week we were down for some of them. But Darrell Griffin, looking rough. I just want to get the players that I know I can get. Let me just put, 25 there. Got 15 extra points. Mike, we're doing good for Jason. We're moving up to fourth for Spencer, which is good. Justin Boone can probably use... I don't know about that. We're down to 6 on Felix. Ooh, okay, I can't have that for Bryce. I'm sorry, I cannot have that for Bryce at all. We'll put 50 into him. A gem corner is as valuable to us as the 5-star, especially if he's a 4-star corner. But we cannot let Ole Miss take us over. Now their Tier 3 pipeline is pretty concerning, and so is Louisville's Tier 4. I don't want us to lose them. I really don't. Those are some valuable players. Obviously, some of these players we're going to have to cut our losses with, and just try to get different players in the offseason. But we are moving up for Nick. As long as UCLA doesn't put any more points into him, we should be fine. I think we can overtake him. I do. Let's see. Justice Boone. Let's take out points for him and just go 25 and 5. Yeah, I think this is a new strategy that could work. You sacrifice other players in recruiting, and just try to put points into other players that actually need it. But we are playing in the game of the week. Of course, the yearly rivalry that has been pretty much a pretty good game every year. And you know what? Let's just rock our rivalry jerseys. We only get to rock them once a year, of course, in this game. You know, let's just go white shoes. Probably matches better. Yeah. Well, without further ado, let's get this Penn State rivalry game here in year 12 against two top 25 teams, us 11 and Penn State 22. Let's get this one underway. If simulation doesn't take forever. And here we go. We will be receiving the ball first. Of course, let's go ahead and set our stuff real quick. Well, let's start off season 12 the right way. And that's by beating Penn State again. Okay, decent return out to the 24. Coach Mike Ward has done a pretty good job. Last year we won 21-9, not allowing Penn State to a single touchdown. And all I hope is that this defense performs great again, as we should. Now, the running game, I don't think it's going to be as efficient because we just don't have as much speed there. And the blocking isn't necessarily suited for it all that much. So we're going to try to mix in some passing plays. Let's have him. We have a man underneath, and that's Carlos DiMarco. Of course, 2 years ago, the man that kind of costed us that win against Michigan. Well, I guess you could say the whole game we should have won. Because you don't lose the game on just one play. You lose it based on how you play. He costed us the game at the end, is all I'm going to say. And now he wants to get redemption. He's one of the best players on the team. And now we're going to try to hopefully get back to that spot we were at. And he's going to hold on. Great job holding onto the football. Carlos DiMarco. We look for him to be a big, important part of this receiving core. Of course, you can see every receiver we've got is an important part. And yeah, this run game is just not going to work. We don't have the speed we once did. So, we've got to rely on Pete Daniels a little bit more than we ever have. And that's a pretty good job. Didn't allow him to get there and pick it off. Usually that does result in a pick. Luckily it didn't that time. And it's caught. Boyette gets it. And it's 1st and 10. Moving the chains. Now, I was a little worried he wasn't going to get open there, but luckily we waited just a second longer, and he did. Of course, our backup running back has like 77 speed, so it's not looking good for us speed-wise. Got Clayton Joslin in. And yeah, we're just getting beat on the edge. I mean, we have some pretty good linemen on the outside. Like left tackle, right tackle. Those are some of our best players. And now Boyette breaking a tackle. 1st and goal. Helping us get down there. And it's great. We could probably look to hit Workman here. We're going to put Boyette on that short cross. Probably hit him there to have them confused. Workman, though, is like our main read. And it's unfortunate. We had him open over the middle. Couldn't get it off in time. Didn't want to throw it a little too early because traffic was there pretty freaking quickly. And man, we are having a rough time rushing it right now. Just gotta hope Pete doesn't make any big mistakes. Have you run a zig? And Carlos DiMarco is going to get it. And we're going to try to go for it. 4th and goal. Now, the run game hasn't been all too successful. We're going to have to hope we can get some good blocks. No. Open up the middle. I thought our offensive line was going to look great, but no. We allow them to get us stopped up the middle. Now Penn State's going to have a chance to go take the lead in this game and look good from the get-go. Now, of course, we know how to produce some pretty good pressure. Our stadium pulse isn't necessarily the greatest. And it's intercepted! That's the 5-star corner! Getting a pick 6! Coco Hag! This is why we brought him in. 5-star corner, Coco Hag, getting the pick 6. Well, if we don't gotta worry about scoring on offense, because all we've got to do is just get a good stop on defense. We can produce the pressure, and now we can also produce great coverage. 5-star corner, man, that's why you need them. That's why you need great corners, because they're just gonna treat you well. Well, not the way I wanted to score, not the way I thought we were going to score, but can't argue with the lead. 7-0. Defense didn't even allow one play. Honestly proud with our defense right there. 1 play, 1 pick, 1 turnover, and lead. And it's dropped. Great coverage. We're all over that one. Penn State, they're feeling rattled already. We've already gotten 1 turnover. Almost thrown 2 picks. And it's 3rd and 5. They are feeling the pressure. There's Penn State trying to spread us out wide. And the quarterback's going to get sacked. It's Jaquelin Wade. We have some talented defensive linemen. We've actually done really well. But pressure, I believe we can get pressure all freaking year. And Jaquelin Wade has just proven my point correctly. Man, this defense starting off great. I just hope we don't suck it up the rest of the season. Because this is perfect. Penn State, of course, 1-0. So they're looking to try to continue their season. But right now, it does not look like they're going to be doing that great. But Irwin with the return. Got a couple. Can we finally get this run game going? That is a real question. We're going to actually have our first big run of the game, and we finally get a first down on the ground. Now, I mean, our passing offense has been pretty great. We haven't really struggled with being behind too much in the passing game. It's just the running game right now. It's just what's really hurting us. We can't get anything going. But luckily, what's been our redeeming quality is, like I said, the passing game. Nearly picked because the linebacker somehow got there in time. I mean, I threw that ahead of him. And we're not going to have any time. Everybody is covered downfield. We're just going to have to punt this one away. And they're going to be starting from their 29. And it looks like Indiana. I'm looking at the live score for the national championship, and well, if you haven't already noticed, Indiana won the national championship. 27-21. That's a live score update. The game is over, so I guess it's not necessarily live. Yeah, Indiana, as I expected, was going to win the Natty. Now back to our game. And it's going to be, man, they get the first. They barely get the first. That's going to be the end of the first quarter. Penn State down 7-0. Defense for us has come and showed out. Offense, I'm a little worried about the rushing game has been all right. Pete Daniels, if we're going to have a Heisman winner out of any year, it's very much this year. But actually, we can afford to send pressure and be okay. But if they spread us out wide like this, probably shouldn't. And they could still run it here, which I'm honestly surprised they haven't done all too much. And nearly picked, but they actually caught that one. They got real lucky there. Our corner wasn't well aware. We couldn't have that pick, so I'm trying to say. And they're going to go with an RPO and immediately throw it. We'll get about 6 yards on the play. Man, they're trying to spread us out wider right now. And hopefully they don't actually succeed in it. They are going like quads left. I think that was quads. I can find the play. Yep, nickel 2 trap. I want to send pressure. Well, if they're going to spread us out wide like this, probably shouldn't. Probably best if we don't. And he's going to overthrow his tight end. He had him wide open. I didn't quite switch over fast enough. But he overthrew his tight end, and now it's going to result in 2nd and 10. Going with the pass here. And knocked away. Heavy traffic right there. No chance of that one being caught. Receiver didn't really have a good end line either. Now 3rd and 10. And once again, he overthrows his tight end. I think this quarterback has been rattled. He's already thrown a pick 6. He's nearly thrown multiple interceptions. I don't know what that quarterback for Penn State's going to do for the rest of this game if he plays like this. But Penn State, wide left. They had the distance They just didn't have the angle. I don't think Penn State is ready. I didn't think our crowd was going to be able to rattle them that bad, but apparently we are. The defense comes up with a big stop again. Now, I've learned from the past, if you can't get something going, then don't force it. But I mean, we're doing a great job, and we're going to have massive yards. We haven't been doing good in the run game all game until now. Massive run from JJ Nunn. He's preaching them the gospel the way he's running over them right now. Learn the way of JJ Nunn, and you will succeed. Great run. Probably great blocks as well. We should have hit X there. I'm just trying to watch out for getting picked because that tends to happen quite often. Obviously, we want to try to pass it here again. It's picked. Man, Carlos DeMarco just can't get on that. And where is everybody at? Well, as soon as we were talking about a good passing game, that happens. I guess not a good read. Not a good read right there. It happens. Just can't let it happen too much. I mean, they were watching me eye it down the entire time. Watching Pete. He's got to have better vision. Better QB vision on that. Play action read just wasn't the call right there. It looked like he was going to be able to break away from that, but I just guess not. It looked like he was going to be able to at least run past them. That just wasn't the case, unfortunately. So now we're still in this game, but P. Daniels is a little cold, and the screen isn't going to work. Blocking isn't really as you want it to be. Now it's 2nd and 14. You have Lemons move in a little bit. Probably going to be the slot here on the right. We're going to have him run a short cross. We might actually have something here. And we do! Workman! Getting open. Great play call right there. I'm actually surprised that worked. We hit him on the post. And luckily, Workman now... We're going to get him here. But Workman, he's going to have a first down. So the bubble screen does work. Doesn't seem like we're completely doomed. But they do have some pretty good defensive backs. And they're worrying about the wrong people, as that's Lemons, one of our fastest, I think, if not our fastest receiver. And it seems like they're sending 4 guys. Okay. Just watch the pass underneath. Because they might be trying to go zone. And wide open! What a grab! Touchdown on the wheel! Giving us back the lead. What a dime! He actually throws it where it needs to be. And that's a Vermont State touchdown. Clayton Johnson making the diving grab. Look at this pressure in his face. He doesn't matter. He throws an absolute dime. You can't keep up with him. I think he's like 77 speed, so he should have kept up with him. But just threw it on the money, right ahead of him, and luckily not behind him or at him, because that's what's going to screw you over. But that was a beautiful pass. The run game is not going to help us today, and I think I've learned that. So the passing game is what's going to have to be our big friend. But we can't allow a big return either. I guess we're going to try to do what they do and send a little bit of pressure while still having a good amount of coverage. And it's intercepted. Lester Cantu read like a book. Another interception from this defense. We're cooking on all cylinders. Except for maybe the run game. But still. We knew they wanted to go over the middle. We sent pressure. I think that receiver was actually running a short cross, and we actually had enough speed to keep up with it. Lester can too. The outside linebacker. Yeah, he was just trying to go over the middle. He thought he had him, but he just, well, threw it into heavy traffic and couldn't do much about it. Not a good idea to throw it. And massive run. Once again, J.J. Nunn finding a way to get a ton of yards. It's really helpful. His run game has definitely turned around. We got about 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the second quarter. And now, try running it with the backup. We obviously know he's not the fastest. Now we're going to try something a little tricky here. And, well, he gets bumped up on his route and couldn't get much. He's caught up in traffic. Couldn't get the ball to him. Well, let's maybe try something tricky here. Clemens can get right here. He can run a drag and then have Workman run a short cross. Pick something up nice here. And we're going to. Lemons gets in the end zone. Utilizing that speed of his. It's going to get us into the end zone. Extend our lead by 14. Because he is our fastest receiver. Reggie Lemons, pretty sure he's like 99 speed or 95. I believe it's 99 though. His speed is enough to outrun underneath, and having that short cross come across as well. Well, that kind of helps that like linebacker area. And if they're playing man, they can't keep up with Reggie. And I guess if they're running zone either, they can't. Because whoever was over there, well, they weren't really that successful. And the kick is blocked. Of course. Well, I guess it's only going to be a 13-point lead. That's how you want it to be. Then it's how it's going to be. That's the first time I've seen a field goal blocked in this entire dynasty. Out of all 12 years, it's the first time. But now it's time for the defense to show out once again. Last year, we didn't allow a single touchdown. This year, unfortunately, it was kind of the offense's fault they scored. But now they're going up top. Coco Hag knocks it away! Beautiful deflection. Got a hand up. Played perfect defense. Didn't allow the receiver to even have a chance at the ball. And it's underneath. And this to the tight end who breaks a couple tackles. Man, we had him right there. You've got to cover him. You've got to wrap up. You can't arm tackle. Arm tackles are not going to be your friend. 2 minutes left in the first half. Penn State, 1st and 10. After a pretty good gain from their tight end. But I think they're trying to get out of bounds. They don't want to waste a single timeout. We still got all 3 of them. You just got to make sure they don't get in field goal range. Second and 6, a minute 56 left. And so great grab. We had guys there. Could have knocked it away. And you know how the CPU is. Spec catch goes crazy. And we're going to throw it again underneath. We have multiple guys there. But the clock will keep ticking. When will Penn State use their first timeout? Minute and a half left. And it's going to be overthrown, man. This QB is having a massive issue with that. He has overthrown his tight end multiple times, and he just overthrew it really bad right there. And it's thrown. Yeah, teams tend to beat us on that play right there. Can't really find a way to stop it. Even if we've down a zone there, it's not really all too important. They've got a minute left till the end of the half. They're going to check it down. They're trying to get a guy there. But, man, this tight end is incredible. And why did you step out? Penn State could have had a touchdown there. For whatever reason, they decided to step out. And they're going to run it with their running back. I guess not. I thought it was speed option. They're going to call their second timeout. I guess their first. My mistake. Now 55 seconds left in the half. Penn State wants to at least make this a one-score game. They do get ball at half. And, oh man, it was man defense. And we cannot stick with them somehow. Somehow letting one guy block two of them. They're going to get a touchdown before halftime. They do get ball to begin the half. But they're still going to find themselves down. Now, we've got all 3 timeouts as well, so it's not to say that we can't score within 51 seconds. It's just a matter of, well, can we at least get in field goal range to extend the lead by 2 scores? All right, Irwin, let's get a good return. It all starts with a good return. Well, guess we aren't going to go in that time. Smart decision here would probably be to run the clock out. But we're going to have our quarterback scramble it. We're just going to run hurry up. Run hurry up here. We try to catch them off guard. And it's caught by Lemons. You know what? Let's waste our first timeout. So we've still got 2 more. We're actually getting down the field pretty quickly. And that way we can actually have a motion here. Let's see, what are we liking? I mean, they've got multiple guys over there trying to guard Boyette, it looks like. We could probably hit Workman here. Either Workman or Carlos DeMarco. And Carlos is going to grab it. Okay, good job, good job, good job. I guess double out. Got 2 timeouts. 23 seconds. He's going to hold on. But we can run hurry up. We're going to have it underneath. And get out of bounds so we don't have to waste a timeout. Yeah, we've got plenty of time to score. Those 2 timeouts gives us a couple seconds. Ah, man. We've got 1 more play until we just basically have to kick a field goal. Scoot him in a little bit. Come on. Scoot him in a little bit. We could hit him here. And he's going to get into the end zone. What a great throw. Getting it right behind him. And it's going to be a touchdown before half with 4 seconds left and 2 timeouts. Great job. And now I think it's probably smarter to go for 2 here just so we can get back above that. But downhill and 50-50. That man is not dropping a football. And don't even try to force him either because he's just not going to. Well, can we do the same thing we did before? Have Reggie Lemons potentially, you know, let's have him run sig. Probably getting caught up on that. No! Ah, we had circle open. Oh well. 4 seconds left. We're up 12. Still multiple scores. Have a squid. Waste a little bit of clock here. Oh, there's their tight end. We've got 1 second left. Are they just going to kneel it? Let's just go prevent defense here just in case. Okay, yep, they're not going to run this one out. We got 1 second left. And was knocked away, and that's going to be it for the first half. We're up 12 points. Defense has looked great. Now, outside of those 2 touchdowns, I mean, they've allowed 286 yards from us. They've only gotten 2 sacks. Or is that allowed? Or no, I think they've gotten 2 sacks on us. Defense I am very proud of. We got multiple interceptions. The first touchdown from us was a pick 6. And we haven't really had to rely on the defense all too much. Because our offense, well, they've been scoring. Now, we did throw a pick, as you just saw there. Play action wasn't the read there, but that is okay. As long as we can stay ahead in this game, I'm perfectly fine. We do have a 12-point lead, a multiple possession lead. Even if Penn State scores, run the clock out, try to at least get a field goal or a touchdown, and just don't let them ever get a chance to come back. Honestly liking how we're playing this year. Defense can be this big of an impact all year. I think we're going to be very impressive. Now this crowd is going crazy. And for the first time all game, they're actually going to run it. And they're going to get a big, big run. Okay, maybe let's actually send some pressure. Let's not really let the run get a big... let's not let it have a big impact at this point. And he's not throwing it back underneath. He just couldn't throw it above. Well, I guess you could say it was underthrown a little bit. Because the receiver did get a hand on it, but he couldn't get two. Nobody else around here is Odell, so obviously you're not catching it one-handed. Man, this quarterback is struggling today to hit it accurately. He can't fit it above those linebackers and the safeties. He can't fit it in that exact area, which is pretty much costing him a big amount. And he's going to hold on. What a grab. He manages to hold on to the ball and actually get away with a big catch there. Luckily for Penn State, that will give him another set of downs. And it's just going to be an RPO to the tight end, who's going to get about 6 yards. Yeah, we got to watch out for that. We got a guy on there in the flats. Just it wasn't right there, obviously. Tight end in motion. Watch out for the run here. And they're going to have a receiver who's going to go down. And Shante Bloom is hurt. Not the guy you want to see go down. One of the veterans on the team. Shante Bloom. Yikes. But I mean, Pete Daniels, you can see right there, he has 3 touchdowns, over 225 yards. He's only thrown 5 incompletions. One of those was an interception. But technically only 4. And now, we're going to get down to the 2-yard line. Shante Bloom, our junior edge rusher. We're going to try to bring him back in. Let's press up. And hopefully, they're going to go RPO here. I can almost tell you that right now. Well, I guess not. They're going to run it in and get a touchdown. Bringing this to a, I believe an 11-point game. Well, not an 11. That is a 6-point game right now. And barring a blocked field goal, it'll be a 5-point game. They haven't really gotten the run game involved all game. And now, once they have, I don't know. Penn State has been trying to do what they haven't been able to do all game. Like, they were trying to force the pass. And that just wasn't really effective for them at all. And now that they've figured out that running it is going to be very effective against us, they might have their answer. All right, let's see. Can we get a big run right here? No, we can't. There wasn't really a hole open. Obviously, we don't want to try to force the pass either. I'm sorry, we don't want to force the run. That's just not going to be, well, it's not going to be the answer. Send Reggie Lemons to the other side, flip him over, have him run deep over. We'll find him open. And it's going to Reggie Lemons. He's got some speed. He's going to break away. And Reggie Lemons is going to bring this back to a 12-point game. I had a feeling the deep over was going to be open, and very much it was. Touchdown, Vermont State. That's how you got to utilize your speed. Get them open on some pretty smart routes and smart plays, and you're going to find yourself back up by multiple possessions. We're not letting Penn State get back in this game. One turnover on defense, and that's pretty much lights out. We're just going to take our 3. There's a flag. I don't know why we're having such crappy luck walking on field goals.
Personal foul.
I mean, we'll just decline it. There's really no point. But we did make it, luckily. They tried spearing the kicker. Terrell Caruthers. Who is... Okay, luckily it wasn't our kicker. That would have been bad. But it's still one of our players. Don't know who got hurt. But they're going to start from the 21. Oh, he's a right guard. Hopefully that's not a reason why we've been sucking at this spot. Now it's 1st and 10 for Penn State. It's going to check it underneath and only gain about 5. They've got to do more than that. They've got to actually start looking for bigger plays. Quarterback trying to make some reads. He's trying to maybe change up what he's done this entire game. And it's going to be caught, and the receiver is going to manage to just barely pick up the first, get past that. Penn State, they're trying to cling on to what little they have. They're down 12. And we're going to give them the first down again. Gotta watch out for that pressure, which Penn State's doing a pretty good job of not getting too much pressure through the QB at this moment. We've got maybe like a sack or 2 all day. And now, they're just trying to check it down underneath because they can pass it deep. They cannot. Now, right here, they're going to try to do just that and pass it deep. Watch 85 on that right side. And it's knocked away. Great job. He was too far. He was too close to the sideline for that to be a good completion. And luckily, our DB kind of, I wouldn't say nudged him to that side. And it's intercepted. Damone Cook. He's going to get the pick. And the lineman catches up to him. But it's another interception. The 3rd one of the day for us. And man, that quarterback cannot understand what is happening. His 3rd pick. He's been overthrowing everybody a decent amount. I'm sorry, a ton. But Damone Cook, the free safety. Man, read it well. They tried going to the well one too many times with that receiver, and we finally understood. Hey, he's their main target. They've been trying to get it to him all day, and they have. It's just now we're actually a little bit more successful at it, at stopping it. It's the awareness from us, or it's the ability to recognize plays that have already been, called. And we're going to go down. We had both square and probably X open. Nothing I can really do about that right now. Dropped. They can't hold on. They can't hold on to the football. Hola, amigo. Oh, that could be a great punt. It is down to the 4. Welcome to Great Punt Central. It's going to be a run, and he's going down at the 1. That's that excellent pressure we've got. I'm proud of this defensive line. And we push them back to the 1. I'm gonna say let's get some pressure on them. We can get back in the backfield. Ooh, okay, 3rd and 11. They've only been able to run it, but now they kind of need to pass it here. Let's go cover 3. Gotta hope our pressure can get there quick enough. Watch out for the run. And it's not going anywhere. 4th down. And State, they're not in a good spot right here. Now, I'm not saying the pressure's going to get there quickly. nearly did. They got lucky. It got out pretty quickly. But Irwin, he's going to get it back to their side of the field. We're going to start with the ball in excellent field position. Let's continue to try to get this run game going. Got our starter back in. And we're going to have a first down run once again. 40 seconds left in the third. We're up by 12. Maybe put him on. Let's just say a slant. Or no, an in. You know, yeah, in sounds fine. You got one mid-level, high-level, and underneath. Quarterback is over 300 yards at this point. And that's going to be it for the third quarter. We're going into the fourth, up by 12. In the 12th game in the series. We're looking great on offense. Passing has been pretty successful outside of that one interception. We haven't really tried to take too many risky shots. And it's worked out pretty well for us. I mean, this defensive line of Penn State's just been able to stop our run quite well. But are they going to be able to stop it here? Not really. But he's going to go down. Clayton Joslin, his left leg, he's already pretty slow. So him losing speed is not good. But his health is pretty good otherwise. I mean, having Lemons over there. Let's have Boyette go slant. Go underneath, having that wheel. Pretty good. It's intercepted. It's whatever. Yeah, you can tell that the Vermont State faithful are not happy. But they're going to run an RPO and check it down to 13. Not getting much. I got 7.5 minutes to get 12 points. I hope we don't score if we do get the ball back. And they've done a pretty good job as of recent stopping it. But once again, they're looking to check it down. Their speedy receiver is not going to go anywhere, as it is going to be 3rd and 5 now. We are close to a stop, but they are spreading our corners out pretty freaking wide. Let's hope Tampa 2 can be great here. And nearly picked. We knock it away. Okay, we're holding them to a 4th down. We've got to get over there. Don't like 85 being wide open like that. And knocked away. That's a turnover on 4th down. That's what I love to see, this defense finally being able to stop them in crucial moments like 3rd and 4th down. We have done a terrible job when it's come to that this entire series. And you know what? We're going to get down to the 1. Fine job. And you know what? Let's go for the channel special. Yo Boy Baller 1. Certified. We're going to have our QB sneak it in. When you're at the 1 and they're giving it to you practically, you got to take the points. We're going to extend our lead. And now Penn State's hopes are getting crushed just that little bit more. It is a 19-point game. It's now not just a 1-possession game, it's not a 2-possession game, but a 3-possession game. They've got to get 2 touchdowns, 2 2-point conversions, and a field goal just to freaking tie. So they're looking at most 3 touchdowns just to even get the lead. So they've got to get on their high horse right now. Oh, and that's a great way right there. I was worried they were going to go underneath some slants. Oh, and they're hurrying it up. They went mesh right there. That's a pretty good play to confuse me. And it's caught. Number 8. He grabs it, and he's going to get him down 1st and goal. But it's just a little too late for Penn State. Even if they score here, they have to have multiple opportunities just to even, well, consider this a tie. And they're going to catch it. Nobody over the middle to cover them. But they're still fighting they have an uphill battle right now. They're still down multiple scores. I'd say onside here. Fire them. Really, just a kickoff. Okay? I mean, 5.5 minutes left. I guess going a kickoff here isn't the worst decision. But I wouldn't consider it a solid. Now, knowing us, we could eventually screw it up, throw multiple picks. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to try to run this clock down as much as I can. We're still holding on to a 12-point lead. So, getting all these plays, it's really going to help us. And we're going to hold on, 3rd and 2. He's thrown 5 touchdowns, 2 picks, 318 yards. I don't really trust the run here. I guess I'm going to have to. Block for us. And we're going to pick it up. That is a massive 1st down. 3.5 minutes left. And it's going to be a pretty decent gain on what was very close to being blown up immediately. And once again, 1st down. Penn State will start calling their timeouts because they know this could very well be over if they don't. The leading runner in the nation has over 327 yards. I don't see us breaking that. And, well, you can see right there. Penn State will call their 2nd timeout. 40-28 is your score at the moment. Maybe we confuse them with a pass here. Well, we can't move over Reggie Lemons. But let's move down him to be on the same level as Workman. And, nearly picked. Heavy traffic. I was either one that hit him or Workman underneath. I cannot accept their disrespectful yet over there. And, 4th and inches. He came close. I don't know if that was Carlos. But, man, look. They're not pinching in the D tackles. They're practically giving us the 1st down. Now they're going to call their final timeout. Of course, we can't run a nil yet. We can't run a QB knee yet because we're not past the 2-minute warning. But as long as we don't fumble or do anything stupid, I think we'll be A-okay. But that will be the 2-minute warning. We're still up 12 points. We can very well extend our lead in the series up to 7-5. A good run here. And J.J. Nunn's going to get the 1st. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for the game. We're going to win 40-28 against number 22, Penn State. We're going to continue our lead and domination in the series. That is our 7th win. From getting absolutely cooked 100-0 in the first 2 years of this entire dynasty against Penn State, we have turned it around and basically made it to where we're the ones dominating them. Man, it's a beautiful sight to see. Penn State is basically, they're not necessarily getting destroyed. It's just they're not really competing all that well. Starting off the game, kind of struggled on offense. We realized we weren't going to run it as good, but we realized, hey, this defense is still pretty good. We got a 5-star corner, and he's actually developed. He can get a pick 6, and he did. We scored every quarter, which is what you've got to see, especially against the next team we face, which is number 9 Miami. If they're still number 9, of course. They could be ranked higher, but we do face Miami next. Penn State really didn't have an answer for us today. They couldn't stop our offense until, well, they got the 2 picks. But I do like how Pete Daniels played today. Played clutch. He played smart. He didn't really make all too many risky throws, and if he did, it wasn't really intercepted all too much. Those 2 picks were just bad reads. It happens. For the run game, J.J. Nunn, he did kind of heat up at the end, getting over 130 rushing yards. He didn't get a touchdown, but luckily for Pete, he got that QB sneak because they basically gave it to him by not pinching in the D tackles for receiving. Well, he's the number 1 receiver for a reason. He's got 95 speed. Okay, I thought it was 99, but 95 speed is still really great. This is why you motion your fastest receiver like in the slot, have him run like a deep over or something. Those safeties and linebackers are going to have a tough time keeping up with him, or whoever's guarding him, whether it's man or zone, whatever. They're going to have a tough time keeping up with those fast players whenever you put them in the slot. It's been a known fact. And Reggie Lemons basically made him pay for it. 3 touchdowns, 148 yards, almost 150, only on 6 receptions. Look for Reggie Lemons to be a big target this year, especially for Pete Daniels. Because that running game is going to be rough to look at the entire season. And not to mention, the only drop we did have was Clayton Joslin, the running back. Funny enough, he did have a diving touchdown grab. Oh, he's got. Oh, I thought he had 77 speed. Oh, well, he's got 90 speed, which is great. I thought he was much slower. Well, that one catch for 32 yards was on that wheel route. It was an incredible catch. An incredible throw, too. Because if he didn't throw that like in front of him, that would have been picked. 100%. That linebacker was trailing him just right there. He threw it ahead of him. He had to dive for it. Put it only to where his running back or his receiver technically could get it. And that was a great job. And now for the part I am most impressed by. Now, we didn't get a ton of tackles. I mean, 9 tackles is still good, but it's not exactly too impressive. Got 2 TFLs. Lester Murray, the guy we expected to get to that backfield. And then Jaquelin Wade, another guy we expect. He's the best D tackle we've got on the entire team. And Lester Murray, he's kind of the best player we've got on the team. As for sacks, Jaquelin Wade, the only guy to actually get one. And then for picks, we got 3 of them things. Of course, Coco Hag opening up the game. We really struggled on offense to begin. We learned from our mistakes. And Coco Hag, the former 5-star corner, he helped us out by getting on the scoreboard pretty quickly with that pick 6. We had Penn State back to, I believe it was like our own 5-yard line, and their quarterback just launched it his way, and he was fast enough, and we were just right there to just walk into the end zone practically. And Damone Cook, they tried throwing it to number 8, I believe it was, and, well, he read that one. And then Lester can too. That was just a user lurk all the way. They tried throwing it on the short cross over the middle, and let's just say it did not end well. And yep, you can see Coco Hang, the only guy to get a touchdown. We didn't force any fumbles, even though I put the forced fumble thing, like aggressive strip ball, or aggressive strip tackle. Luckily, it didn't hurt us too bad. But it didn't help us either. I guess it doesn't help unless you've got aggressive tackling on. The kick return wasn't too impressive. It wasn't too special. You just don't have return men anymore like we used to. We used to have like Tobias James, Quincy Muhammad like a year or two ago. Those were guys that you could rely on to get a touchdown whenever you needed it most. And I'm proud of this Vermont State team this year. Of course, I'm proud of them every year, but it's a great win. Let's see how much his win against Penn State, number 22 Penn State. Let's see how that helps us out record-wise. I'm sorry, ranking-wise. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, we're up to 10. But now we've got our toughest challenge yet. We've got Miami coming up next. We are still first on 5-star quarterback Rashad Duke. Can we look to potentially get our first ever 5-star quarterback and our second ever 5-star? We moved up. So we start from nothing. Like, we start from not even on his board to now up to number 1. Okay. And then Coco Hag. He did make a pretty big impact this game. He got the opening touchdown, of course, a pick 6. Pretty important if you'd ask me. Oh, and National Player of the Week. Ooh, Miami did lose. Now, Miami is a 91, so they're practically just as good as Penn State. So, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying that we're going to beat them just as bad. I'm not even saying we're going to beat them. But that is the expectation. Oh, and look at that. Reggie Lemons is on the Heisman list. So after... Wait a second. We didn't even look at the first game of the year against the FCS East. He must have dominated if he's going to be this high. He must have done really well. What? Okay, well, I guess he did score 2 touchdowns against FCS, and he did score 3 against Penn State. I'm not saying we need to target him, but I did say we need to watch out for him being like a main target for us this year. But we did have one recruit take us off his board. Okay, and now is the time we can put him on a visit, and thankfully it's only 10 hours. I'm not waiting till week 14. You know what? Let's just put him on a visit against Colorado. What does he like the most? Coach stability. I mean, we've had the same coaches. One of our coaches left last year to go to a different team. It was our offensive coordinator, Zach Lujan. You know what? Yeah, let's go coach stability. But yeah, we need to bring these 5-stars on a visit as soon as possible. Wow, this is a beautiful sight to see. First on 4 5-stars. Actually, I think that's every 5-star that we've got. Let's see, are any of the others on a visit? No, it does not look like it. Okay, well, we've got 5 hours to spend. We're first on Charles Madden. No team has still put any significant interest into him. Stan Bitonio. Baylor is high on his board. Let's change that. Not that 10 points is going to change much. Who knows? 10 points could change everything. But speaking of changing everything, let's go face Miami. Let's try to dominate them. Now, we are playing it in their own stadium. So this could end up being rough. It could end up being great. We'll just have to see. Either way, I do expect a pretty solid game today. You know what? Let's see. What jerseys do they want to rock? Oh, green. Let's go. Ooh, I haven't actually seen this camo one. This must be one of the new ones that they added because I've never seen it. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, it doesn't... I don't really like it. Don't they have an all black? Oh, yep, there it is. Well, let's get into the game. And here we go, once again, another top team that we've got to face. Now, Miami isn't ranked in the top 10 at the moment, but they are still a really tough team. They're just as good overall-wise as Penn State. I'm not saying we're dominating them like I said before, but they're still a team we've got to worry about. We're not playing at home this time. We're playing at their stadium. So the crowd, you already know they're going to be rowdy, especially here in this stadium. Pretty sure the Dolphins play here too, Hard Rock Stadium. We've got to beat these kind of teams. These are playoff level teams. And if we want to have any chance against a team like Michigan, well, we've got to be able to stop them. This is where we see how good our defense will perform in very important moments. And they have a fast receiver, or return man, whoever that is. We're going to start on defense. They did end up losing last week. They lost some time within these last couple weeks. We have a better receiver than they do. We're in the Heisman race. Miami, gotta watch out for them. They did lose the national championship in real life, though, unfortunately. Well, for them. I don't know about y'all, but I was rooting for Indiana the whole way. Definitely not bandwagon or anything. Now looking to pass it here. And it's going to be underneath, and it's going to be held on to. Damone Cook is there, but not quick enough to take the ball out of his hands. We're just going to probably watch underneath. Yep, checking it down again, and they're going to get the first. Teams love to check it down. Wow, they're really one of those teams. Okay, they're going trips right. Okay, wide receiver screen, but it's going nowhere except back to the line of scrimmage. Miami really wants to set the tempo in this game. They want to try to hurry it up. Hopefully we don't let them. Now, obviously, they're trying to hurry it up. Ooh, user stick kind of sucks there. Now it's 3rd and 3. Can we get a stop here? Watch underneath, like always. Got one receiver on the left side. Ooh, but they've got that running back wide open. He's going to juke him in, and he has got some incredible speed. Touchdown, Miami. Well, not how we wanted to start the game. I don't fear for Miami is just as good as Penn State. We've been in these situations before. We get ball at half. As long as we can keep it close until then, we should be fine. Now let's see how we can respond. Is the run game going to be effective? Is the pass going to be nearly as good? We'll just have to see and worry about that whenever it gets here. Alright, let's test out our offense. Last week, our quarterback, Pete Daniels, threw 5 touchdowns, but he did throw 2 picks. Will he learn to have better reads this week? Alright, yep, this crowd is rocking. Is it rocking enough for the run game? It's going to check us up from behind, take us down, but not until we get a gain of 5. So, I mean, they're going to be able to catch up to us on the edge. But the blocking is pretty good. And now J.J. Nunn, another great run. He's already got 27 yards on just 2 carries alone. Now let's test out the pass. And that's Carlos DeMarco. He's got some speed. And he's got a massive first down all the way down to the 25-yard line. Maybe some of their corners and linebackers just don't have the speed. I mean, we naturally have got that, so luckily for us. Let's put our plan with Reggie Lemons into play. Have him put in the slots. I'm liking what I'm seeing as long as we don't get anybody covering them too well. Or better yet, let's just get it to Workman. Get that easy first. We've already gotten the 3rd one of the day. Ooh, I don't like that right side of the line. If we can get some good blocks on the left, it's going to look great. And we do. And Smalls is going to get in there. We're going to tie the game right back up. No need to fear, for we can still run it pretty well. George Smalls, you don't see his name come up often. Well, like I said, that right side was looking a little too scary because of how many impact players they had over there. But I felt as long as we can get some blocks on the left, whoever was in the backfield was going to get in no matter what. It's a great decision to switch it back to the left by Pete. Now, defense. We can get a stop here. Please don't quit acting like idiots. Alright. They've done a pretty good job passing. They do have some pretty solid speed, so we've got to watch out for that at times as well. They've got a ton of impact skill players as well. And, well, they're going to check it down to Bubble. They will pick up the first. Four minutes, 39 seconds remain in the first quarter. They haven't really tested the waters, throwing it deep. They might just change that now. And, ooh, tipped away. We got a hand on it. That's what I like to see, getting a hand on it. They probably had some other guys open. Of course, you can always say that about practically any play. But they're going to the running back who's not going to get much. They've got to get 3 more yards to get the first. Got him in tight. Watch the underneath, watch the mesh. Or just watch the run in general. And it's an incomplete pass. He didn't let his receiver turn his head around quick enough, and that's going to be a 4th down stop. But luckily, we have managed to make quarterbacks pretty confused. Like that, getting enough pressure in there to actually do that. Alright, well, starting from the 12. We've had the ball for surprisingly the same amount of time as Miami, about 2 minutes, 2 seconds. That's another pretty decent run. Are we actually... Oh, we are actually able to switch the play. I thought the crowd was going to be a pretty big factor, but apparently not. Okay, well, maybe we just won't be able to change the play. And he's not going to be able to reach for first, but it is 3rd and inches. Can we get like an inside zone? You know what? Yeah, sure. I like the gap on the left side. Get the blocks, please. And yep, we do. Barely getting past. I don't trust a slip screen considering how well it went out against Penn State. Because whenever we only played it, we only ran it one time, and it did not work all that well. But great job, J.J. Nunn, another first. Okay, we might have a better chance with the run this game. So we are actually managing to squeeze it into the correct holes, getting a proper look at the run. Okay. I could have got the underneath man right there. Probably would have been a better choice. A little heavy traffic. They're watching over the middle. Now here's the time. Well, let's put J.J. Nunn on a Texas route. This has typically worked out quite well. And it's going to work out well once again. Fitting that into a tight window gets us a first. Let's take a second for a breather. Let this clock down, run up. Let this clock run a little bit. Man, pressure off the edge, but there's going to be a Hurricane player down. Nakobe Ngabar. Or Ngar, whatever. Well, let's run pro flat corner. It's going to be Gabriel Haight running the corner routes. Well, let's have, okay, Boyette is not in the lead. Couldn't have thrown it ahead of him because of that guy that was literally rushing down the safety. But it's going to be 3rd and 10. We're not quite in field goal range, and even if we were, probably wouldn't be good for us. Okay, well, we're going to have to punt it. And where's that one going to go out? That's going to go out to 22. Now let's watch out for that quick pass again, because they do like to do that. Ooh, this could be a run. And it is. And we can't take them down the first time. They do remain in bounds. They are still in bounds. And we do take them down, but not after the first. Let's send a little bit of pressure. And it's going to be caught. But they went to the wrong side. They're going to have the receiver in tight. And he's going to have nowhere to go. Except, well, I guess right there. It's 3rd and 6. Are they looking at getting stopped again? 26 seconds left in the first quarter. And it will be caught. Man, couldn't get there quick enough. But I think they're trying to probably get in field goal range before the end of the first. Or, oh wait, I forgot. They run hurry up a ton. How could I forget? We can't knock it out. We're there. We failed to do so, but that will be the end of the first. Game tied at 7 apiece. Both teams, I mean, we're looking pretty equal right now. We were trying to drive down and using the pass a ton. The run has worked decently. We just got to actually score because we should be up right now. But be more efficient with offense is all I can say. And what on earth is happening? It's not letting me pick. Okay, there we go. I believe we can run more. Or no, they've got some speed, so probably shouldn't. So they've got some insane speed. Well, maybe he'll probably beat. Like, he had to throw that in a very tight window, and he did. Now it's 1st and goal. Probably should press him up, which we are, thankfully. And he's going to get sacked, and they're going to lose the football. We do force a fumble, and it's Everett Whitehurst with the sack and the strip sack. We get back to him. We're recovering everybody. I think they tried running curls, but it was just not needed in that instance. And they're going to not look to run here, but they're going down again. They're trying to have these long developing routes, but with the pressure we've got, we're just wreaking havoc. We've gotten multiple sacks now. We nearly forced a turnover with that fumble, but P.J. DeLance showing them how it's done. And now it's 3rd and goal. Got to watch them deep. I don't want to run any of these. They look terrible. We've got to play deeper. As long as they don't get in the end zone. They are in field goal range still. And it's intercepted! Alex Reich! We're going to get a turnover. Watch them underneath. Excellent read. And yes, put up a blank blue sign as we're basically washing them over like the ocean. Great job. That didn't make any sense. But it is what it is. Alex Reich with the first interception for, well, I'd say either team. Perfect. But it will be 1st and 10. We've got about 6 minutes, 43 seconds. So we've got plenty of time. And now, J.J. Nunn going to get about 6 yards. He's got 51 on the day. So he's been pretty efficient. Just go down, get the first. I don't want to risk any big hits. Big hits will result in, well, it being knocked out, and we do not want to be knocked out because there is no controlling that. Get caught up on our offensive line. All right, let's Let's run it again. Actually, better yet. Probably look to get another pass off here. And we do. J.J. Nunn. They don't react quick enough to the wheel route. And luckily for us, it works out efficiently. First down. Well, not first down, but very close to it. Here we go. Halfback dive. And he's not going to get it, but it's still fourth down. Coach wants to go for it. And I am all for it. And J.J. Nunn's going to get it. First down. That looked very rough. Very close to... Oh, we got pretty good... I'd say pretty good blocking. Going weak flood. Maybe we can catch him off guard. I mean, Carlos DeMarco. Yeah, let's have him run a wheel. Risk that block right there. But you know what? Underneath, the Boyette, he's got some speed, and he's going to have a first down. He's even breaking a tackle, too. He's already got over 100 yards, it said. Let's continue that success. And you know what? J.J. Nunn will get a first again, too. He's got 71 yards. He could very well be on pace for over 100. I'm hoping so. Whether it's the run that's efficient or the pass. Either one I am proud of. Well, okay, I gotta stop saying I'm proud of it, because I say that way too freaking much. Let's have him run a short cross, see if we can catch that. And he does! He's gonna get in the end zone! Touchdown! Reggie Lemons! We've had several Heisman contenders, but this man has scored a touchdown in every single game so far, and I'm not talking about just one. Game 1 of the season, 2 touchdowns. Last game, 3. Can he get another touchdown today, or will he just stick with 1? Either way, he's already got 6 touchdowns on the season, and we've only played 3 games. And Pete Daniels managing to fit it in there without it getting intercepted. Very, very lucky on that. But 80-yard drive, giving us the lead. I guess for the first time in this game. I could be wrong about that fact. But we do have the lead, which is a good thing. Gotta watch, don't let him cut it back. Okay, good. 2 minutes, 47 seconds left until the end of the first half. If we can hold on, we'd be looking great because we do get ball to begin the second half. And we're going to just check it out. RPO. Wait, 2.5 minutes and the clock is still ticking. I overshot that, but it's okay. 2nd and 4. Miami still refuses to call timeout. And the throw is inaccurate. He got hit just in time. He thought he could get away with scrambling it up the middle. Well, luckily, pressure on the D-line was just squeezing him in, just got a little much. And Alex Wright can't tackle him, but you know who does. I believe that is Damone Cook. But we will hold Miami to another 4th down. You know what? Let's call... Okay, they're actually going to get the ball out. I thought they were going to let it go to the 2-minute mark. We could extend the lead here, though, which would be pretty important. That will... Oh, it did register our timeout. I thought it didn't. And now let's get a good run, as that's going to be pretty decent, but we are going to run no huddle. Start to try and actually get down the field, slant. Carlos. Okay, we didn't get far, but we can continue to hurry this ball up. They're going to try to press Boyette. And get down pretty quickly. A field goal is pretty important here. Okay, something's better than nothing. Better than taking a sack, I think. We've got 2 timeouts. Come on, y'all can hear that. And he's going to drop it. Now Nakobe is going down again. So Miami's struggling with, well, that player being injured specifically. But the crowd is loud. And nice job, Reggie, cutting back and getting the first. I don't know how we got it, but we did. And we're going to have Workman open and just get out of bounds. We don't have to waste a timeout. I mean, if we could probably end up lining this up a little bit better. And Reggie Lemons drops the football. Didn't catch it through contact. You know what? Just in case, let's try to line this up a little bit better. I mean, there's no guarantee we make the field goal from here. We're gonna hurry up. You know what? No, timeout, because they're gonna do that. It's gonna take off like 10 seconds off the clock, and we do not need that. Plus, we've got plenty of timeouts. Line it up. Okay, let's hurry it up. We can probably get one more playoff before actually having to call a timeout. You know what? Why not? Ooh, timeout. Timeout. We're down to the 1. We could get in here. We could get in and get a multi-score lead, but they do have a nose tackle right there. So if we can get a block. Nope. We're getting in. Scoring right, like literally 8 seconds left in the half. We're going to extend the lead up to multi-touchdowns, or several touchdowns. Ooh. Okay, I was a little worried that nose tackle was going to take us down just before it. But Pete Daniels pushed through. Okay, and we're not going to have a Penn State where we're going to block. Good. So we scored in a minute 45. We only have 8 seconds left in the half. I mean, Miami has been pretty scary in this return game. They haven't gotten a big return yet, but they have been looking like they were going to. Now with 8 seconds left, probably want to worry about, oh, they're just going to kneel it. Okay, well, they want to take us into the half, where I believe we get the ball to start. But this does give me hope. This does give me hope for the playoffs, if we make it, which we should. So at halftime, we are up 14 points. 21-7 is your score. I thought this Miami game was going to be a little bit scarier, but luckily, our passing game has been pretty good. Pete Daniels has been smarter when it comes to reads. He hasn't thrown a pick yet. And we've gotten very close. But Reggie Lemons, that was an incredible play right there. He caught it behind him right before the DB could get there. The DB didn't actually try to hit him. But instead, Reggie just got it there. Now, our defense, we need to play a little bit tighter coverage, but overall, I think we're playing fine. And yet, we do get ball to begin the half. Let's get a good return, Erwin. Well, I guess that's not a good return. You know what? Let's run something we haven't ever really ran. Just play action right here. I think maybe DeMarco or Workman could get open. You know what? Screw it. He caught it! He actually caught it. I pressed the wrong button, and Miami's going to challenge that. He got that in. Okay, he was out, but he did catch that. He actually got 3 feet in, technically. Oh, if he had possession? I mean, yeah, he caught that. He had the DB beat. But what a play. I wasn't even meaning to do that. But luckily, with 95 speed, yeah, he's got 1 foot in. That's a big play on accident. P. Daniels, that's a smart decision right there, buddy. He actually managed to throw a pass that was not on my radar at all. But it was a massive first down. Oh, great job, JJ. You almost got a key block that could have got you soaring to the end zone. Well, let's have Carlos run a short. Never mind. We have him run a slant or something. Okay. And Carlos, he's gonna get in the end zone. Heavy traffic. It's gonna result in a touchdown. We're gonna go up 3 scores now. Let's keep it going, boys. Keep it rolling. Gotta keep this train rolling. Miami is one of those teams that can still come back no matter the score. Now we are up 21 points at this point. At this current moment. We do still got to watch out for their offense. We did get a pick on them earlier. I mean, could we get another one? Let's keep watching out for them. Play action, I bet. No, it's an actual run, and we're going to take him down. Only a gain of 1. But Miami's one of the first teams we've actually seen run just constant hurry up. And it's going to be a screen play, which is going to actually get them a decent amount. And if it wasn't for that guy right there, number 7, getting the tackle, it could have very well been a touchdown for Miami. Of course, I'm pretty sure that is Damone Cook. All right, they've got 4 people out. And they're going to check it down. We covered that midsection really well. But it's 2nd and 9 once again. And they just really don't want to take a shot downfield at this moment. But they won't get an open receiver as we just play way too far off it. Obviously, we probably need to run a different play, which we're going to. Miami needs a big momentum changer right now. But right now, I mean, the run's working well for them. Okay, let's not run like Tampa 2 or anything like that. Let's go back to running like cover 3 sky. It's a pretty effective coverage for the most part. And actually technically overthrows and threw way behind him. So quarterbacks are having a ton of issues trying to throw it against us. And he's going to get sacked. Multiple guys back in the backfield. Everybody covered up. If I wouldn't have blocked it, if we wouldn't have had a guy over the middle covering that, well, that in route or that dig, whatever you want to call it, we would not have gotten this sack. PJ DeLance, the right edge again. This is what's good about having really great edge rushers. You just get fast guys off the edge, get a sack. Now it's 3rd and 22. They need a hefty sum of yards just to even get a first. And it's intercepted. Damone Cook makes another impactful play. And he's going to have a decent return back. Already on the other side of the field. Miami's quarterback throws his 2nd pick of the day. Just like that, the momentum continues to swing in our way. This is a defense I have always imagined. We can get many sacks, we can force multiple turnovers. And, well, the run game, well, that still needs work at this moment. I'd say we're looking pretty fine. But let's flip the play, maybe confuse this defense a little bit. And underneath, we've got Reggie Lemons breaking a tackle. He was so close to getting another touchdown, but just unfortunately he couldn't. did get brought down. They've got one linebacker right there. Let's not run play action. They can get guys right there. They've got an open lane. Oh, man, if we had a little bit faster of a running back right there. George Smalls, I'm pretty sure, is the 77 speed guy. 3rd and 1. I'm going to trust the RPO here. Now, this is really the only RPO we do run. And Reggie Lemons makes the grab. 1st down. He's got over 100 yards and a touchdown. So hopefully his Heisman candidacy is still going to be looking great. And what a juke! J.J. Nunn gets us back in the end zone. And we just continue to pile it on Miami. Miami has no answer for us. 28 points. When I said I thought it was going to be just as close as the Penn State game, I thought it was going to be literally that close, neck and neck, just right there, you know. But no. It doesn't seem like the crowd has really been too effective ever since like the beginning of the game. Even then, all we really couldn't do was just change like hot routes or whatever. Right now, we have shut this Miami crowd up unless they can get a kick return touchdown, which is highly unlikely. But we do have one of the best defense. Oh, dang, what a hit. Yeah, we have one of the best defenses in the nation at the moment. Just because of how much pressure we can get, how many turnovers we're forcing. You can only imagine we are literally one of the best, if not the best. They're going to run it once again. Okay, I need to shut up. Okay, we do get a tackle. Yeah, I need to hush my mouth before I get myself in more trouble. The run has always been our weakness, but we've learned to stop it over the years. Like that. The running back has 10 carries for only 70 yards, like 74 yards, I think it said. And we're bringing him down in the backfield. Man, PJ DeLance is having himself a day. Providing the pressure we need to be able to limit this running back to less than 100 yards. And they're going to check it underneath. And he's going to juke him. But we do get there and take him down. Okay, well, at least if we get beat, we can get back to the ball. Not allow a big screw up any more than it already is. 28 seconds. We're running an RPO. We've got men there. We've got a whole crowd of a whole herd of Mustangs over there. They might just run this into the 4th quarter. And they're going to check it down. It's incomplete. Their tight end cannot hold on. And yep, it's going to go into the 4th quarter. We're up 28 going into the 4th. And we're looking pretty hot. Reggie Lemons, our Heisman contender, has over 108 receiving yards, 6 catches, 8 targets, and a touchdown. I'm not going to say anything because that should still be pretty good. I mean, if he can get a touchdown every single game of the season, that should help him even more. And nearly caught multiple times. Man, they did not work on their tip drill. They did not work on it. Luckily for us, because that would have been a touchdown. And it's going to be caught. Well, nothing you can do about that. But too little, too late. That's all I can say. Oh, apparently we're going to challenge that? What is there to challenge? He caught it. Fair and square. Oh, I think they have their backup QB in now. Okay, I guess they've given up at this point. Wait a second, is that their kicker? That can't be a coincidence that their backup QB and their kicker have the same number. Unless their kicker is their backup QB. That'd be crazy, because he just threw a touchdown against our defense. Yikes. Well, we nearly got something going there. Alright, 1st and 10. They might be running man defense here. And I think they were, because they were just allowing like a massive hole up the middle. They were pressed up. And, well, it was kind of obvious, too. Okay, nice little run. Let's put cheat clock on so we can end this game. Second and 7. Gonna cut back, and it's now going to be 3rd down. As we are trying to just waste as much clock as we can so we can get on out of here with a massive victory. Now, having him on a Texas route wouldn't hurt. Follow up the drag. Exactly. I mean, maybe if we hit him with an RPO. They probably won't be expecting this. They probably will. And Reggie, we're just going to add on a couple more yards for him. Nothing to hurt. Now we're officially less than 5 minutes. And he will get the first, but if he would have broke that tackle, he very well could have had a touchdown. We would have been talking about 6 right now. Gonna snap it. And, well, the edge rusher on that linebacker actually came in just untouched. Try to catch him off guard with the deep pass. And they're leaving underneath open as that's Carlos DeMarco. Stay in bounds. And we're going to. I mean, he got wide open underneath. They were trying to watch out deep because they know how much of a deep threat Reggie Lemons is. Oh, great job. Great run. Blake Joslin. He's only got 32 yards, but he has still made an impact every time he's actually ran the football. We line up perfectly for a field goal if we need to. Just run it up the gut. All we need to do. Take this to a 2-minute warning. And we'll be looking good. We're going to hand it off to J.J. Nunn again. And we're just down 3rd and 2. Miami still got all 3 timeouts. I want to give Reggie Lemons, I want to stat pad a little bit. And what we're going to, he's going to get his 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. He's now scored multiple touchdowns in 3 straight games, starting the season. Now, I don't know quite what the record is for receiving touchdowns in a single season, but he could very well be on pace for it. He's already scored 7 to begin the season in just the first 3 games. Not something you see typically from one single receiver by himself. You barely see 7 touchdowns in a single season from most of the receivers in the nation. Okay, that's a lie. You probably see like 10 plus. But he's very well on pace for like, say, 20, I think. Yeah, a little over 20. As long as he can keep this pace up. And yes, I am playing on Heisman difficulty. Yeah, they got their backup QB in. I think Miami's pretty much already given up. Got their backups in. Either that or their starting QB is just injured. I don't know why they'd be running the football here exactly. Well, I guess it's because they gave up already. They gave up a long time ago, which is smart. And defense, please take him down. Okay, then 24 seconds left. Just let the clock run out, guys. There's no point. I mean, I guess you want to try to get out with some sense of dignity. Oh, I think I know what they ran. It was that route where that running back runs kind of like a corner out from the backfield. And that's going to be the end of the game. They come in, dominate Miami 42-14. I mean, it looked like it was going to be close at the beginning of the game, but then, well, the Tides just weren't in their favor. Instead, Pete Daniels has another Heisman-worthy game. Like one against Penn State, arguable. I mean, well, it was a really good game. It's just he threw 2 picks. But now, this is what happens when you don't throw a single pick all game. Play smart, you make better reads, and just get it to the guys who you know will score. And, well, we very much did that. We scored multiple times in the second and the third, holding Miami scoreless in both of those quarters, extending our lead. We just stepped into another gear as soon as the second quarter started. Their quarterback threw multiple picks. That's probably why they took him out. But their backup, he did throw. Oh, it's a freshman QB. Okay. Well, for us, we threw 3 touchdowns. Pete Daniels got 1 rushing, of course, on that QB sneak. 24 for 30, only 6 incompletions. He had a really great day today. As long as he can keep this efficiency up, I think we'll be pretty fine. We'll be looking really hot going into next week. Hopefully the recruits are liking it as well. And now for the rushing, J.J. Nunn. Surprising me, he had 126 yards on 20 carries. And unlike most of our running backs, he didn't get hurt. He actually stayed healthy all throughout the game. Now, Clayton Joslin, George Smalls did come in, and they did run it pretty decently whenever they did. Oh, I guess I'm wrong. George has 86 speed. Okay, well, I guess we're just not playing the guy with 77. Either that or he's hurt. But yeah, J.J. Nunn, he got a touchdown. George Smalls got 1, and Pete Daniels got 1 as well. We're efficient. That's all I can say. And then for receiving, Reggie Lemons, he continues his multi-touchdown game streak. He's on his 3rd one in a row. How long do you think it'll take for him to not be able to score a touchdown in a game? Now, the only tough opponents we have left on our schedule are, of course, probably TCU, Baylor, Oklahoma State. And I think that's really it. We don't really have too many tough teams left on our schedule except for those conference opponents, which we do got to worry about. We did lose to Oklahoma State last year, pretty much probably causing us not to make the playoffs because of that loss specifically. Because we didn't even make the conference championship. But let's talk about the defense before talking about anything else, as the defense was a major factor in both this week and last week. I'm proud. Okay, I gotta stop saying that. I'm tired of saying it, to be honest. But this defense is just impressive. Multiple turnovers, multiple sacks, and we're actually producing really good pressure, not letting their running back or quarterback be comfortable at all behind that offensive line. PJ DeLance, he showed out. Sack and a half, 3 TFLs. And what's funny is all of his tackles were 3 TFLs and the sack. So, of course, Shante Bloom, Everett Whitehurst, and, okay, well, our running back got 1 tackle. And for sacks, well, we kind of got 3 sacks today. That's really good. Exactly what I want to see. Now, I did want to see one from Lester Murray, because he can get back there. 99 tackling, his power moves isn't great, but he's got 99 block shed, I'm pretty sure. Because we have worked on that a ton with our defensive linemen. Interceptions, Alex Reich and Damone Cook, both of those men got 1. And basically, that just stopped Miami from gaining any momentum at all. Which is great. We don't want the other team to gain any. if we want to win a single playoff game, we've got to have this kind of performance against literally every single team, whether it's Michigan or not. Michigan has been our kryptonite every single playoff game we've ever played, except, of course, for that San Diego State one. But we do got to do what we did here today. Everett Whitehurst, we finally forced a fumble, which is great. Now, we didn't recover it, but we did force a fumble. We did get our field goal block. No, I think that was last game. Whatever. But we didn't get a safety. We didn't get a defensive touchdown. But hey, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up when it comes to that. Stop talking about the defense. I'm going to get to... You know what? I'm making Reggie Lemons the thumbnail. Reggie Lemons, if I can, he is going to be the thumbnail. If he's a Heisman contender, why not? Let this man get what he deserves. He could set a school record, single season touchdown record. Yeah, that's the man right there that deserves the thumbnail. Now, we could have a guy later on in the season who probably deserves it more. But for right now, I think Reggie Lemons is the guy. He's had multiple touchdowns in 3 straight games. I don't know if he'll be able to keep up the streak going into the next couple weeks. But my hope is that he at least stays in the Heisman and continue just scoring touchdowns every game. But that's a pretty big win. 2 straight top 25 team wins. Penn State was 22. Miami was 19, I believe. But yeah, you can see right there. We're first and second on all these players. Winning matters, and we're up to 9. So we've cracked the top 10. And we've had Colorado this week. We do have our the 5-star quarterback on a visit this week against Colorado. Colorado's not a rival. Now, I know what I said when I said I wanted to have a... Really? Well, I mean, we're first on them. We've got a pretty decent lead, so we should be fine as long as we can get our playing style back up. Hopefully. But we do have Rashad Duke on a visit here against Colorado. I do think we can destroy Colorado here. They are a 76 overall team. Should be an easy conference win. Rashad Duke, this should be your game, brother. Let this be the one that you become super interested in us. Let's see. Who's all on a visit? We need 40 points for Taylor McCarry. I doubt that's happening. Right. We'll just put a couple points in everybody. But let's see. Heisman watch. Is he continuing? He's up to second. He got another 2 touchdowns. Impressive. There's another Heisman contender receiver, but for FAU. It's Jermaine Hayden. He's getting a ton of yards, but they did lose at FIU. Them losing shouldn't necessarily bring him up. I mean, he can have insane stats, but if you saw my Santa Cruz Tidal Waves rebuild or dynasty, you would know, despite our receiver Josh Robinson having like 2,000 plus receiving yards, 20 or 30 plus receiving touchdowns, he was a Heisman contender. He should have won it, but we just weren't winning games. So you've got to be successful, and you got to continue your just dominance of college football. You've got to get a ton of yards, ton of touchdowns, ton of receptions, and you just got to be the go-to guy. Well, let's hope we can beat Colorado. So look good for Rashad Duke. First sim game of the year. We do win. Okay. Whew. And let's see. Lester Murray has set the career sacks record, which is great. And Julius Workman now. 3 touchdowns. Okay, at least we're spreading the football out. So we do continue our domination. Reggie Lemons did go down. He had 93 yards, and y'all are saying he's going down. That's still a pretty good game. Not impressive. He didn't get a touchdown, but still a great game. What was the score? 52-6. Okay, I wasn't worried. That should have put us way ahead for that 5-star QB, Rashad Duke. We do got 50 hours. Oh, because of Austin Butt, of course. But we should be heavily favorited for Rashad Duke. Yeah. Straight up domination. 52-6. That's the type of game we need to have against a team like Colorado. Had me worried for a second that we weren't gonna win. But well, why worry? Arizona's just as bad. Whew. Let's go into next week. Of course, whenever I see that TCU, Oklahoma State, or Baylor, that's when I'm truly gonna start. When I'm truly gonna start worrying. But DeMarco, Holiday, and Borghi take us off. But Rashad Duke, okay, we're looking good. We're looking good for Duke, Hodges, and the Tums. Oh, dang. I don't know why I'm getting all stuffy. But Hodges, we're first on. Looks like we're pretty good ahead of Pitt. We're ahead of Georgia for Tongues. And we're looking really good for Rashad Dukes. Let's keep this up. We're ranked 6th. And Reggie Lemons. Hopefully this boosts his Heisman game back up. Finally, he had another game with multiple touchdowns. Is that going to boost him back up? Okay, it did. As long as Reggie or Pete Daniels can stay in the Heisman, I think we'll be fine. But Reggie is a big part of this offense, and it shows. This is his 4th game of the year, I think, with multiple touchdowns. I don't think he got one against Colorado, but he has done pretty good otherwise. 30 hours now. Let's put Hodges on a visit. 15? Okay. Put him on a visit as soon as possible. Why are we A-? We're a top 10 team. Okay, Tongues. Okay, good. Good. You like playing time? Okay, yeah, you like playing time. Let's put you on there for that. I don't care if he's a bust. If he's a 5-star, they're still really good players to start off. So, yeah. But we just got to keep continuing the domination. Domination is the name of the game. West Virginia is a 74 overall. How are injuries looking right now? Nobody. Okay. We're fully healthy at the moment. Continue to win. Now we're number 5. But a bunch of these other players take us off. Taylor Dial takes us off of his board, which is unfortunate. But we do have a ton of hours to put into other guys. We have cracked the top 5. And, I mean, I'm a little worried about Oklahoma State. But based on how we've been playing recently, I mean, West Virginia's the 74 overall. Oklahoma State would be close, but TCU's up to number 2. Okay. That's going to be a tough game. Well, I mean, that's good for our conference. 2 top 5 teams. And if we can take down number 2 TCU next week, hopefully TCU stays undefeated, which they should because they're going to be facing a conference opponent this week. Man, that would be fun. Reggie, okay. Hopefully he stays in the Heisman. He didn't have as good of a game, but he did still have a good enough one. This is the game we lost last year. But then again, you got to remember, we didn't have our starting quarterback at this moment. But he is playing significantly better, and he's not really having to worry too much about injury right now because we are still a really dominant team. Well, Carlos D. Marco's, I guess cousin. I don't know. Not everybody named that is going to be related. But you got to think, Dave Tam is. He's probably, he's probably happy he made the decision to commit to us early. And I mean, very happy. Put him on a visit. Playing style. Like I said, get these. I don't care if it's not a game, like if it's not playing a game, but we need to get these guys to come in and visit us as soon as possible, just because it's like very, very important. Carl Manhertz is a gem. He's probably gonna be higher overall. I mean, his overall stuff looks pretty decent right here. If I had to guess, he's probably gonna be like 79-ish and like a star dev, if I had to guess. But these receivers seem fine. His free safety TCU looks pretty good for him. I think maybe put like, oh, we can't put anything else. We're just gonna have to hope we can beat TCU next week. How's the top 25 looking? Auburn, like I said, Auburn has been a dominant team pretty much the entire dynasty. Georgia finally coming back into relevance. Texas at 3. TCU and us. Well, I think we're exceeding expectations. Well, not us, but TCU. TCU is definitely doing better than we thought they would. Somehow they're ranked higher. But this game against Oklahoma State is going to be, I imagine it's going to be close. I mean, they're an 83 overall team. Am I really concerned with them? They've got a 79 defense. If we can't score on that defense, then there is something wrong. This is either going to make us or break us. I said the same thing last year. Okay, and we were up to number 3. We do win. We've got a top 3 matchup here. Number 2 TCU taking on number 3 Vermont State. Battle of the Big 12. We could be looking at the conference championship here. You don't see this type of level of game very often, especially here in the Big 12. And we could be looking to ride high by winning a big time conference game. We've got a ton of points though. And how far ahead are we for Rashad? We're looking pretty good. Pretty freaking good. Just keep this tide rolling, stay undefeated. If we win this game, Rashad Duke, we could be looking at getting our first ever 5-star QB. Y'all don't know how many times we have tried to get one. Like, we've been trying a lot. And we've been getting screwed around the end of the season. But hopefully we get screwed no more. We finally got a lead on one. We were first on at the beginning of the year. Keep that up and we'll be looking great. But let's just put 50 hours into Taylor McCarry. We have a gem 4-star and a bust 5-star, but 50 hours, that'll be great. I mean, Baylor and USC have already got him on a visit. He's very close to his top 3. We can't afford for him to go any later than he already is. We do need him to come in on a visit very soon. Stan Batonio, I don't think we're getting him. Because it'd have to be a very close battle. Madden, we're looking pretty good for all these guys. But Ben is one guy that I want to get. Speed basically is what I'm after. Ooh, Zach Rove. We just beat them. Well, we just destroyed them. We're not happy. Did they put you on a visit already? No, they haven't. But I think they probably got like they had a little bit more points, probably like 25. But now we've got 10 hours left. I mean, Zach Rove, I want a physical tight end. Like, I want him to be able to catch the football, and he very much can. Let's see those corners. Brian Kumar. I guess TCU only gets better. But Spencer Hodges. We're still first on his board, but a win here would probably boost us up a pretty good amount for everybody. You don't just beat the number 2 team in the nation and not get some kind of reward for it. Of course, our reward would be staying undefeated. You know what? Better yet, Austin, but we do need to bring these guys on visits. Okay, I think we needed... Yeah, we just needed 15 points. So on week... I mean, we could afford... probably not. You would get a ton of playing time, though, Austin. Oh, I mean, behind Leicester, I'm not too sure. You would still get a pretty decent amount of playing time. All right. Let's go face off against the number 2 team in the nation, TCU. With our Heisman contender, receiver. Reggie Lemons has been a big help for us this year. TCU is a 92 overall, so they'd be just a little bit better than both Penn State and Miami. But the defense, I mean, the defense is what it is. But TCU is still a really important game for us here. Mainly because it has conference championship implications. It's a top 2 versus top 3 team. I'm sorry, it's the number 2 versus number 3. This is the, well, I guess outside of the Penn State game, this is the most important game of the year for us. I think the last time we faced off, TCU lost because of they doinked the field goal. So we can't let it get to that. We can't let it become a field goal game. We have to score quick and early, get out to a lead like we did against Miami, and just take it from there. Because TCU is not number 2 they're number 2 for a reason. They aren't this good for no reason. This is a pretty important game. Game of the week, understandably. This is the matchups we strive for. And you can already hear it. That crowd is booing us. TCU's only played 2 conference games, and we've played 4. We're trying to have that TCU foghorn rolling out, but we are not phased. Let's go trying to beat them. All right, well, we get out to 19. This offense has been on a roll. Reggie Lemons, our Heisman contending receiver, has had multiple touchdowns in, I'd say, 4 games this year. They have 3 rushers. J.J. Nunn probably could have come back a little to the left and would have gotten a massive game, most likely. I don't see anybody really catching up to him until like the second level. Like here, J.J. Nunn, he's going to have a massive run. Like I said, if he's able to break off a big run, he is going to. You're not stopping him. They really are testing Lemons here. And, well, he didn't have the most graceful landing, but he did catch it, which I am not against. We're going to have Workman get a massive gain. Great job. Smart decision to probably switch it over to a short cross instead of what it was. Kind of like a wide receiver screen right there, you could say. All right, 2nd and 4. Once again, they only have 3 down linemen. They probably expect the pass here. And that's 3rd and 1. We're in the red zone. We're right here, so close to the end zone. We can take a field goal here, but we don't want to. We're going to have to. And now J.J. Nunn is going down. Ooh. I mean, it's a pretty good spot to go for it. Pretty good spot. You know what we're going to. You know what? We're going to get in the end zone. Carlos DeMarco making up for the ghosts of his past. He's been haunted by the ghost of that one play. The one where we could have won against Michigan 2 years ago in the playoffs. He's been trying to make up for it. He believes he's the one who screwed us over. I'm not saying this because I think it. He's saying it because he thinks it. But Carlos DeMarco, he's been a pretty reliable receiver. You can throw it to him. He's been working so hard on being able to secure the ball. And he's also worked on his speed a ton. Well, a little bit. Where now he can actually outrun most of the guys on the field. I mean, I trust Carlos a little bit more now. More than I did then. Which I still trusted him a decent amount then. But now if I have to throw it to him, I do think he can get in the end zone this time. But now, let's see how our defense plays. Last week, TCU's running back had over 109 yards and a 4-touchdown game. We're not letting that happen. I refuse to let it happen because we're not going to let it get to that. First, let's get a feel for how their team is going to play. Quarterback is an impact player, but not every receiver is. And he's going to go down 2nd and 1. Okay. We're going to try to run it quick and early. Of course, TCU has been a run-heavy team pretty much every time we have played them. And they're continuing that. We're not able to tackle him here and get him down until he gets to the 47. Yeah. Alright, let's try sending a D-line stunt. See if this stunt can do anything to stop this running back. Which they're probably looking to pass it here. And he's going to get enough for the first. First and 10 from the 35, from our 35. And he's going to hit his running back, and he's going to have a couple. I mean, they might try to do what most of the teams have done to us and just pass it for the most of the first half and run it a little bit. Or better yet, they're just going to do what has basically hurt us every time they've done it, and that's run it. But Shante Bloom, integral part of this D-line, goes down. Not good, but he's got depth. That's what makes us pretty solid. I don't really know how fast their guys are. Oh, and the DB, so close. He had him locked down. He would have had to lob that over, and that still would have been a tough pass. It's not an easy pass to make. Instead, he decided to bullet it, and got the result we did. Now 2nd and 10. And it's thrown. It's incomplete. 44. I mean, that's got to be like it's got to be some kind of running back, fullback kind of player. Or better yet, there's probably a tight end. And it's knocked out. 4th and 10. Great job. Good job, defense. So we hold them to 4th down. Going to hold them to a field goal. That is if they make it. If they even make it here, it's going to be up and it's down the middle. TCU 3, Vermont State 7. We managed to get 3 and only down by 4 now. Let's see if Irwin can get a good return this time. And, well, he gets to the 21. So Big man did get a little bit of rest. But he's not going to have any help in the O-line. Guys are instantly there. Of course, if you want to win games like this, you've got to look to your main guys. And Boyette is going to have about, well, I guess like 1 yard. But they're going to get it. Big 3rd and 9. Boyette's open over the middle. He's got a first. They leave the tall wide receiver wide open, and it's going to result in a massive first down. Now, we can get a good block from Workman here. I think we're going to have Carlos DeMarco rushing for a massive first down on the bubble screen. And Carlos could very well have a 50-plus yard receiving game here. And they are pressing over there, Reggie Lemons. Safety doesn't go deep and plays a deep zone. I think we can hit Reggie here. And even then, I think we can still hit Reggie. Touchdown! What a grab! Reggie Lemons making the diving effort. It's going to be a touchdown. DB's right next to him. An insane grab. This man deserves Heisman. What a throw as well. But I'm more concerned about a diving grab. Now, some will argue his knee might have been down before he got in. Well, I guess they're not going to argue. But what a touchdown grab. Like I said before, give this man Heisman, and this man is also thumbnail worthy. He could be the best receiver in school history just based off of, well, how he's playing. I have never had a receiver that dominant when it's come to, making extreme catches when we need it most and scoring touchdowns. What a play. That's one play I'm going to have to go and review after the game. It's insane. But we are up 11 now. They've kind of got to score at this point. They have multiple receivers out. Trips right. Or trips left, I mean. So watch out for the pass. And it's off the back of the tight end, I'm assuming. Off the back of the tight end. 3rd and 7. They're going to have tight. They've got to pass it here. They're going deep. And it's intercepted. Coco Hag. He's going to have another pick. And he could very well return this. He's got the speed. We're going to extend the lead. Coco Hag, the former 5-star corner, gets a pick 6. We've seen him do that before. That is tip drill material. Defense comes up clutch again. We need a nickname for this defense. I don't know. You've got the Legion of Boom. You've got the no-fly zone. But what do you call this? We've been getting interceptions against some top teams. And it's not even fair. We've gotten... Coco Hag is... He's going to be one of the best DBs in the nation because he's already got 2 pick 6s this year. And, it's insane. He's such a great corner. That's why you go out and get 5-star players. And now we're going to go up. What is that? 18 points. TCU's falling behind real quickly. This is how you expect the 99 overall team to play. We don't just have to have our offense score every time. Our defense can make plays when it matters most. They've done what they've always tried to do, and that's bomb us deep. Well, luckily for us, we have focused heavily on zone coverage and getting better talented players. And another interception is Damone Cook. This defense, man, incredible defense. They don't know where to go. They're trying to check it down underneath. We have everything covered. They could have probably thrown it over the top to the tight end, but that didn't work out so well last time. So now they're going to throw another interception, this time to Damone Cook. If we win this game, we could very well move up to the #1 team in the nation. I'm being dead serious. We've got a Heisman contender. We've got probably one of the best, if not the best, defenses in college football right now. Offense is good enough to at least get like first downs consistently. Okay, well, not a smart decision, but we will take our 3. Probably could have had the slant there. I'm fine with extending our lead to 21 points. This isn't the same TCU team that's shown up before. This TCU team looks like a shell of their former selves. Either that, or we're just on a whole different level. Because we used to go from not even catching a single pick to actually being able to catch one. And it's mainly our 5-star corner that's made a big difference. Damone Cook has also had a foot in it too. But we're learning how to actually pick the football up. Simple as that. But these two top three teams, that was my fault. We over-pursued, but Amari Uhus, the former Gem 3-star safety, he gets to tackle. And we nearly ran in there and just destroyed, blew that play up. But it's 2nd and 7. We had him on the edge. A 2nd and 7. It's a wide receiver screen, but the lineman gets in the way. What on earth is he doing? And also, it's kind of the QB's fault for not passing that a little bit later. But mostly the linemen. They're going to check it down. And once again, it's going nowhere. It's 4th down. No choice but to punt it. Defense comes up clutch again. I better see this defense going into the playoffs. I better see this. I better see it all throughout the entire season. I think the next game I am going to play is probably the Baylor game. And now Carlos DeMarco didn't have the best change of direction, but Pete Daniels, what a game he's had as well. We haven't really been talking about him too much, but he has been throwing some pretty accurate footballs to the guys that needed to get them, but oh man. Okay, halfback draw. Takes too long for them to go. They're going to make us punt it. See, I thought our offense was going to be our main specialty, but it seems our defense is what's definitely helping us out a ton. We leave them no chance of a return. I'm fine with that. We've already gotten 2 turnovers. 1 pick 6. Coco Hag is also a really fast receiver. I'm sorry, a really fast corner. Five minutes, 20 seconds left. And he's going to check it down. And he's actually going to pick up the first. We've got to wrap up and take him down the first time. We just failed to do so. And be like Nick Saban here. Yeah, you can destroy a team, but you don't. Just because you win a game doesn't mean you need to start instantly celebrating. You don't just need to win the game. You need to dominate. Prove that you're the best team, and not that you're just a team. You want to be the team, not just a team. If you understand what I'm trying to say. We want to make our case for number one. We've got to just continue to dominate games like this. I think it was Lester Cantu who actually failed to tackle him. But TCU should have learned by now that running the football has gotten it. Well, it's not necessarily gotten him here, but they've not been able to succeed elsewhere. He's going nowhere. Just nowhere. Jaquilin Wade. That's all I gotta say. Jaquilin Wade. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in the first half. TCU looking scoreless, right? Or scoreless meaning like no touchdowns yet. Well, let's run some man. Go underneath. Watch out for him. And that's going to be first and goal. TCU on the cusp of actually scoring. Watch out for that, of course. Well, let's switch it to Tampa, too. Press up. And we're going to take them down. Luckily, we didn't over-pursue. This might just end up going to the 2-minute warning, and, well, yep, it's going to. Alright, they got 2 minutes left in the half to prove something. They do get ball at the half, but... Well, they get in the end zone. They're still down multiple scores, though. We don't intend on slowing down, so... They've also got to stop us, because remember the game against Miami? We actually scored right before the half with 8 seconds left. And we just kind of took it away from there. We are proving we are the number one team in the nation now. Proving it so much. They were watching Reggie Lemons right there. Watching him so closely. There's no real need to do too much here. Just run the football. 3rd and 3. Let's run the play action. FL stretch. He's got him deep. He's going to grab it. He's going to have a first. I do tend to worry if that's going to be an overthrow or not. But luckily it isn't. Let's see if we can get JJ Nunn on a reel. Okay. We've got on 3 timeouts, so we can very well get in the end zone here. They are doubling up Boyette. Just have them, Boyette can't grab it. Thought they were going to probably try to go with, some kind of press, double press coverage. Trying to double up Boyette. He is one beast of a man. We got 37 seconds left. You know what? We got in field goal range. Just take the 3. Don't risk anything too stupid. Don't throw a pick. Don't get stopped. Just extend your lead up to 17, and you're fine. We got 34 seconds left to score. We have all 3 timeouts. We tried hurrying it up as well. But we're not too worried. We've been getting stomp after stop. So just watch deep. Don't let them get a big pass. Don't let them get a big play. They can do it. We know they can. We've seen it in prior games against them. But it seems they're trying to run the football. They're trying to catch us off guard. They know we're going to try playing deep. I mean, it's kind of the only realistic thing that you would do in this situation. Like, you would realistically try to throw it deep here instead of running it. And they aren't going to get the first. Okay. "26 seconds left in the half. He's going to have to scramble it. And that's a dangerous, well, not dangerous throw, but it's very risky for him to throw that. If he would have got hit, that could have been a fumble. He was right there on the cusp of getting hit as well. They're going to check it down, and he will get out of bounds. But does it matter? Does it matter at all? 3rd and 4. 16 seconds. They've got a pretty decent amount of pressure here. He's going to throw it away. 4th and 4. Wow, they're really going to punt it. What is TCU doing? They are not making any smart decisions at the moment. How on earth did that bounce backwards? Well, let's just take a knee and take it to half. But I do think we can stop TCU. Well, not just think, we can. Reggie Lemons already has over 107 yards, 4 catches, been targeted 5 times. He already got a touchdown. I think his Heisman candidacy is doing just fine. He'll do just fine. He's already got another touchdown. We're only halfway into the game, so who's to say he won't get another? But look at that, Reggie Lemons. He is a deep threat, and for whatever reason, they refuse to keep a guy deep. And that's gonna hurt them. He's got 95 speed, and he's not an easy guy to stop, even in route running. But Georgia, wow, Georgia is number 1 somehow. They've lost a game. They are number 1. I can imagine they're not going to be there for them. Whoever wins this game will probably get boosted up to that number 1 spot. For sure. Yeah, watch out for their, what on earth? Watch out for that run game. They will try to run it underneath. They're down 17, so they've got a pretty decent chunk to come back from. He's going to throw it underneath, and they're going to get a first. We have stopped them multiple times. It's just a matter of trying to do it now. I have full faith in this defense to do it. And considering, no, Jaquelin Wade! Okay, well that's not a good sign. As long as the injury isn't too significant, we will be fine. Seven minutes, 5 seconds. About 55 seconds into the second half. And they're going to run it. And 3rd down. They're not going to get past the first. But obviously, watch out for that QB sneak. They get it. We don't take them down. I mean, you know where they're going to go. It's just sometimes the center can block 2, or you don't get an animation to take them down. And it looks like it's some kind of halfback screen that's not really going anywhere except back behind the line for a yard. He's got an ankle bruise. It looks like we're going to have to sub in Chante Bloom for now. So hopefully Jaquelin Wade does have a speedy recovery to get back into this game. Throw underneath, and we don't have the angle. We don't have it at the angle at all. We're going to move the chains. Jamison Volson. And it's an RPO. You already know they're going to try to pass it here. And a gain of 3. TCU, as with every other team, fears his defense. We've already gotten a pick or 2 on them. And they're going to get it to him. First down. But he's going to be hurt. I think he might have done something to his back, looks like. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that guy came in. We came in and blasted him. Who was that came in? That is one of the safeties. Probably Amari Yuhas just came in and absolutely decimated that receiver. Taking him out the game. For now, at least. Watch the pass. Got multiple receivers out. I guess watch the run as well. We've got it handled. 2nd and 8. Let's cover them long enough to where they don't have an opportunity to get a pass off. And we're going to push them forward. They have multiple guys there, and they can't pull them back. But now it's a tough situation for TCU. Watch for the toss. And they're not going to get it. It looked like they could have very well gotten a toss playoff right there and it actually be effective. Fortunately for us, they don't go to it. And he's going down, 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Watch the run here. And we're going to take him down, 4th and goal. Goal line stand. We're going to hold him to just 3. And yep, score is going to be 27-13. Vermont State still on top. I'll take them only getting 3. I will take it. As long as we can continue our success in getting a score. I don't believe in running a screen at this moment because we've just not been able to run that very successfully at all. Surprisingly, this TCU crowd is still very loud despite them being down 14. 2.5 minutes left in the 3rd. We've got Carlos DeMarco underneath. And he's going to have a first down for their troubles. Well, let's go play action read. Let's see if we can... we'll probably hit Reggie Lemons here. Or maybe Workman. And Lemons is going to hold on. When you're that dang good, you don't drop the football. You just don't. It's simple math. Speaking of simple math, 1 yard, easy. And Lord, I do hope they press Reggie Lemons. We got to throw it a little bit more towards them. That was just a little bit too far away, a little bit risky. Thought we could zip it right past him. So the outside receivers, they don't hear anything. It hits him right in the groin. Well, that is unfortunate. It hits him in the groin. Now we're going to be forced to punt it. I probably could have got a better angle on it. Okay, let's start from the 25. Last time we held them to a field goal. Offense, once again, can't score. And we're going to throw it to, I think that's our tight end. I still haven't figured out. But watch, you got to continue to watch out underneath, because they love throwing that underneath RPO. Either that or running the football. Like I said before, literally just said it. Now, I don't want to run man just in case they do try to bomb us deep again. Because we don't want them catching us off guard. That is not the way to go. Well, I guess they're going to get us deep. But that will be the end of the third quarter. They are down 14 points. TCU, they're still in it, but it's not how they wanted this to go. You can see right there. Look at number 2 and number 3. This is a very important game for both teams. Right now, TCU, they're looking on the verge, not necessarily being upset because these are two really good teams, but TCU is on the verge of having a very big loss. Now, it wouldn't hurt them too bad, but it would be a significant loss to them. That's going to be incomplete. They're probably going to start passing it a ton more. Yeah, you can see it right here. Because they're just down by 14 and they need a score. And severely overthrown. You know that quarterback is already having some mental issues because of them already being down. They were getting destroyed earlier in the game. And once again, can't find his man. He's throwing it a little bit too late. He had him open. He just didn't get it there. So we're going to get another stop. And now they're actually going to have a great run. And it's down to the 1. Oh, wow. Okay, this offensive line better do this job. Pardon, Oak. You got to open the Red Sea for us. Okay, we could actually get a big run here if we get some decent blocks. And nice truck right there. But Dan Kaiser, our best offensive lineman, goes down. He's like 96 overall. Yikes. So now we're going to have the backup left tackle in. He's got bruised ribs. Let's put on 2 clock so we don't have to worry too much. Carlos, no, it's thrown behind him, and JJ's going down. 3rd and 5. We got to stop leaving it down to this spot right here. But luckily for us, we got the first. JJ Nunn, I mean, he's had a pretty good game. Got 6.5 minutes left. I think we'll be fine to bring him back in. Okay, we need to stop throwing it behind them. Because we're doing that every time. If we can lead them, we're going to get a massive play. Third and 5. Find ourselves in 3rd down once again. Probably hit him on the wheel. Nearly picked. It didn't fall for the wheel. You know what? Risk it for the biscuit, baby. And Dan came back in and immediately got hurt.
Okay, ready?
Alright, well, TCU will start with pretty good field position. And somehow, some way, that wasn't deflected or picked off or whatever. Okay. We're screwing ourselves over at that point. But we've gotten a defensive stop before. At the goal line. I'm talking about. We couldn't get there quick enough. Get a hand up in front of the quarterback. TCU will score a touchdown. But we gotta score. Gotta score on offense. Stop trying to run the football. Another player of ours home. 4 minutes left. We've got the lead by 7 still. Touchdown could help us out a tremendous amount. But in order for that to happen, we've actually got to start getting good returns. And we're getting tackled by our own guys. Vigilant still in. They are pressing up on Lemons. This right here. We have Carlos DeMarco. He's got speed. He's going to have a massive first down. That's going to continue the drive for us. They sent a blitz and it did not work. And, well, that block didn't work either. But they sent a blitz and it did not work. Let's send Lemon. That was DeMarco. He's going to have a decent chunk, about 6 yards. ECU did call a timeout again. They're going to send the blitz again here. And it bounces off. But we're going to run it again. Are they really going to... Do not tell me they gave it to TCU. Let's go. We got the first. That is why Reggie Lemons is a Heisman contender. He makes clutch plays. And just like that, we're even more into field goal range. We're not going to let this become too much of an issue. Take it down to the 2 minutes. TCU's got no timeouts left. But one run and a QB kneel will be the game. And you know what? Let's get in the end zone. That's it. Bye-bye, TCU. Great run. Touchdown. Now TCU's got to score twice in the span of 2 minutes. Or a minute 57, I guess, if you want to be exact. But if this defense has anything to say about it, we're going to say no. And if they run it, well, they're just straight up idiotic and they're giving this game away. They're throwing it underneath. 2nd and inches, but they've just got to continue it. They've got to continue because they've got no timeouts left to spare. If they get a touchdown, they've got to go for the onside. It's going to continue to run. Okay. If I were them, I'd be going deep. They're down 7. They're down 14. And, well, they still refuse to go deep. You got to... They really can't be trying to go for a field goal here. They just don't want to take a shot. They're scared to take a shot, literally. But now they're going to have to go deep. Okay, we had 3 guys who could have got a tackle and only one of them did. TCU, they're having momentum right now, but it's a little too late. Throwing it underneath. It's going down. They've got a minute 5. Let's send some pressure. Maybe we can stop them there. And it's knocked away. Multiple Mustangs there. Multiple Mustangs in the area. And it's knocked away. Damone Cook says, no, not in my house. And they're going to get in the end zone. Okay. Oh, timeout. I wasn't paying attention. Obviously, they're going onside here. They've got no timeouts. And Gabriel, hey, I think his name's Gabriel. He's going to get it. And that is all she wrote. We're going to win 34-27. Getting out of here with a little bit closer than we would have liked to admit. But we did get out of here with the win. Pete Daniels, he had a really good game. He was also interceptionless. Reggie Lemons had another 100-yard game with a touchdown. Carlos DeMarco, he's becoming more and more reliable. He's 100% making up for his mistake a couple years ago in the playoffs. I think we're doing good. This squad can win it all. This was against the number 2 team in the nation who probably won't be number 2 after this. Well, not probably. They won't be. He threw 2 picks, and our defense performed once again. Our quarterback, 22 for 32, only 10 incompletions, 280 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. As long as he's playing interception-free football, we're good. We didn't really have the most yards today, rushing-wise, but we did still do what we needed to. Now, the run probably could have been used a little bit more. But we had to get down the field. We were trying. And as for receiving, well, Reggie Lemons continues to just be a really great receiver. Carlos DeMarco, he's in his last year. He's a senior. He's a 5'7" receiver. There's no guarantee he makes it to the league, but if he does, I wouldn't be surprised. And for Reggie Lemon, he's got one more year till he's actually able to go to the draft. So even if he wins Heisman this year, we have him for a whole other year. But this win should shoot us up above a bunch, and I mean a bunch of other teams. We should move up to first for the majority of our recruits. Heck, we could even come close to committing like that 5-star QB, the 5-star receiver, 5-star corner, all those players. But we only had one drop once again. Carlos DeMarco, unfortunately, was the recipient of that drop. But once again, it's the defense coming up clutch. And we got a really, really good amount of tackles. They did try to run it a ton from the very beginning of the game. And we shut that down. Actually, I need to check real quick before looking at anything else. How did TCU do in the run game? They didn't even get 100 yards. They tried running it 16 times. Technically a total of 20 times. But we shut that down. Now, they did get a touchdown. They broke 1 tackle. He broke 1 tackle. He broke 2. But I think we did a good job shutting them down for the most part. We didn't let them have a 100-yard rusher. And overall, that defense performance is solid. We got a ton of TFLs getting in that backfield. Pretty important. Sacks. Unfortunately, we didn't get 1. Picks. Coco Hack continues to just be a great ball hawk. He's gotten 2 pick sixes this year. One of them was just to open a game, and the other was, well, this one off of a tip drill. And I mean, you can't argue with a 5-star corner being that great, because he was. He's 67 interception yards. Damone Cook had the most pass deflections. And surprisingly, Everett Whitehurst, well, not surprisingly, thought he was a defensive lineman for a second. I can't forget that. No forced fumbles, but Coco Hag, right there. 67-yard pick six. I'm excited to see how he continues to develop and just become a great DB. He's got a 90 speed, 97 zone coverage, so you already know he's going to be a demon when it comes to that. But yeah, pick six. Proud of him. But I did want to go look, like I said before, I wanted to go look at that diving touchdown grab because it was just insane. There's the pick six I think this is a diving touchdown, 44 yards. But if this isn't a Heisman-worthy play, then I don't know what is. Because look how insane this is. So obviously he's got two guys right there, but he goes out and makes a freaking play. Insane. He's got a guy right next to him. It could have very well been deflected, but Reggie is just that dang good. From the get-go, he was doubled. The safety was paying attention to him. The corner was probably manned up on him. But from the very get-go, he got pressed, and he actually managed to get around thanks to the corner getting bumped by his own player, or by his own teammate. Reggie Lemons, well, if you get behind him at all, you're not catching up to him. And once again, Pete Daniels places it in a pretty good spot. Throws it deep enough to where only Reggie Lemons can get it. Now let's see, did the ball actually get across for his knee hit? I mean, yes. That's probably the best angle we're going to have at it. Because that's as soon as his knee hits, and it looks like the ball is across. So yes, it is a touchdown. So even if they challenged it, it would have been close, but the ball did cross the plane. But I hope to see Reggie Lemons only go up from here in the Heisman contender. But that was a pretty big win. Pretty big win over the number 2 team in the nation. Of course, we were number 3. And also, that's an important conference win. That's going to send us riding high. I don't have a good feeling as long as we can make the conference championship, we will make the playoffs if we win that. And we're going to go up to number 2. So I think Georgia's still probably that number 1 spot. But, Georgia's moved up. They might take over for Cameron Tongues. That's not good. And I think some teams might have come in and started taking over for those receivers. But that was a pretty important win. Let's see. What about recruiting? I mean, let's just put in talent developer. With that, let's talent developer. Let's go to QB. Starting QBs get XP faster. I mean, they'll need it. The starting QBs will need it. We have A plus prestige, and who do we got next? We're on a bye. Did that game help Reggie at all? It actually did. So he's fighting between second and third. And of course, he's behind Wisconsin's running back, Tyler Ahmad. But Cornell Bourne, I almost forgot to mention, he's a Heisman contender. He threw 2 picks against us. We're just that dang good on defense. Yeah, Cornell Bourne, he was high up on the Heisman contender, but we just cooked him. Reggie Lemons, he has, let's see, 872 yards, 10 touchdowns already. He's only dropped it once the entire season. And his longest reception was 83 yards. He's got 62 catches. Okay. What about this running back? He's got 887 yards. He's already at 19 touchdowns. That's insane. 19 touchdowns. And we're 9 weeks in and he's already got 19 touchdowns. Wow. Let's see single season record for receiving touchdowns. We're probably not even close. It is 27. Yeah, I don't think we're even close. Chad Blue with 66 passing touchdowns back in 2031 was insane. 25 in a single season. What are we at? So we've got like 4 games left. Because we'd have to get he'd have to get like 17 more touchdowns. I mean, Pete Daniels, he's having a good season in and of on his own. That's pretty solid. Rushing, we're not even close to 1,000. So JJ, that's okay. But we've already almost got a 1,000-yard receiver. Yeah, 10 touchdowns. What about sacks? What are we at right now? 7.5. And now for interceptions, Damone Cook. What's funny is both of Coco Hag's interceptions have been pick sixes. He has more touchdowns than a ton of receivers in college right now. Actually, let's see team stats. Because I'm curious, do we have the number one defense right now? Points per game. Okay, we're not even close. Are we near the bottom? I think we're about middle of the pack there. Okay, total points. We're the fourth highest scoring offense in the nation. Okay. What about offensive yards? Okay, we're the ninth most. We have the ninth most yards. Yards per game. Yeah, we're not even close. Yards per play. Okay. We average 6.7, which we're tied. Okay, we're looking pretty good for passing yards. Let's just check defense. Points allowed per game. Where are we at? We only allow 18.6 points per game. And you got to remember, we're playing against a ton of top competition. Now, you could argue and be like, oh, your conference isn't fully tough competition. But we still have faced Miami, Penn State, number 2 TCU. Yeah, some tough teams. Points allowed. How many have we allowed? We've only allowed 149 points in 8 games. Total yards. I mean, I can't imagine it'd be too many. Okay, well, still. Yards per game allowed. Okay. So we're looking pretty good there. Pass yards allowed. Surely we don't allow too many. Okay, well, that's disappointing. Passing. Oh, that's passing yards per game. Yeah. Rushing yards. Let's see. Rushing yards allowed. Okay, now this one I know it's got to be great. 605, I think that's all season. We probably had some teams that weren't really. I mean, we probably had some teams that were getting a decent amount. Okay, rushing yards per game allowed. I like that. We're top 5. And we are, I think, top 10 most sacks. Surely interceptions. Really? I thought this team was going to have a great. Okay, we are a really good defense, though. You can't take that away. We are a really, really good defense. But a bunch of recruits have taken us off their board. And, oh no. Oh wait, Spencer comes on a visit this week. And it's A minus championship contender, even though we're number 2. That should be up to A plus. We've already got him on a visit. We're still barely first for Cameron. Duke. Oh, we are so close to committing Rashad Duke. It could very well be after this week. Literally. Because Wisconsin, they'd have to have a massive comeback just to get Rashad Duke. Cameron Tongues, it's going to be tough. Austin Butt, we're probably going to end up losing him. Same with Spencer Hodges. We might only get Rashad Duke. But if we do, I'm okay with that. Quarterback is like our main need right now. We've already got a 4-star running back, so that's that. We're still pretty far ahead. Nobody's really put any significant interest into these guys at all. We can just put more points into them. Why not? Tight end, Zach Rofe. Just bring him on a visit for next week. Let's put 50 into him just so we can probably try to get back for him. Corners, though, I do need to try to get the corner outside of him. I mean, it sucks Spencer is. I mean, at one point we had like a massive lead for these guys, and now it's just fallen out of how we wanted it to be. Dylan Childs commits to Ole Miss. Okay, I mean, Max Boss we're ahead for by a ton. Carl Manhertz, ooh, that is close. Well, not close, but it's not looking good for us on him. All right. Well, even if we lose a ton of these players, I'm still fine with how we're doing this year. I think I've already looked at this. He was on second. Yeah, he was second. Hopefully the bye week doesn't hurt him. But we should have a relatively peaceful rest of the year, except for the Baylor game. Okay. We're down to 3 again? We just beat the number 2 team, and you're telling me that? Oh, really? Man hurts. Dang. We tried so hard to get him. We're down to 3rd on Austin, but Taylor McCarry does commit to Baylor, unfortunately. We are still 1st on Rashad Duke. He is very close to committing. If Wisconsin comes in and steals him at the last second, I am not going to be happy. Recruiting battle with Wisconsin. Who possibly could have moved up ahead of us, though? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Ohio State and Georgia now 1 and 2. Wow. Sorry if I was really loud there. That is not right. Just because we're on a bye week? Really? Man. That is so dumb. You're in a recruiting battle for Rashad Duke. So I'm pretty sure that means this is like literally the last week we're going to be able to get him. Hopefully. Wisconsin better not come in and steal him at the last second, because that would be a 5-star I am not happy with losing. You know, I'll just put 25 into him. I'm going to put 50 into these linemen. Not that it'll help too much. But having 50 hours into him does help a lot. I do want to say thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. Let's see if that'll help us any. I mean, we've already got 1 player committed, so if they move us down any more, I'm not happy now that we're down to 3. Wow, they just keep moving us down. We had multiple bye weeks, so wasn't much we could do about that. Oh, we're getting very close. I don't know how we're falling so far for these players. And let me guess, our player is no longer in the... Yeah. To be expected, because for whatever reason, when we're on buys, it's going to take us out. And we would have to face Miami or TCU. I honestly would not mind. I would not mind that. I would not mind it at all. Now there is three SEC teams, 1, 2, and 3. Wow, really? Talk about SEC bias. All three of those teams have lost a game. We're the highest rated undefeated team, and you're really telling me those teams with one loss in the SEC are going to be ranked ahead of us? Straight up disrespectful. Can't believe it. No shot. There's not more we can do. There is not more we can do for Rashad Duke. Wisconsin's utilizing that pipeline tier that tier 3 pipeline, and it is not looking good for us. I mean, if we have a big game today, it could change it because their playing style is at B, so we are barely contending for him. He's probably not happy with like how we're doing play style wise. But we need a big game against UCF. A big game could change his mind. I mean, playing time is okay. Baylor's 6-3. That's surprising. I guess we can just put a bunch of people on a visit. Putting them on a visit will probably help us. Max Boss, I think, yeah, we're like super far ahead. Okay, we can't bring him on a visit at all. What we can do is put 50 hours into him. That would be great. And then, I guess let's put 10 more points into Kiki Star. Right. If we have a big game against UCF, then we could look at getting Rochelle Duke. That sucks. It really does. I don't think Wisconsin has a pocket passing QB. Like, seriously. Somehow we're not getting a 5-star. Literally look at that. Rashad Duke, how do you not like this playing style, bro? This would have been you. You would have been throwing 5 touchdowns and over 400 something yards. How much have we been dominating these teams by? 37-34, 49-7. All right, we got the final 3 games of the season. New Mexico, I don't believe New Mexico is a conference opponent. BYU is a 74 overall team. I don't believe we have any injured players. We do. Wow. I guess that's another reason why he's not in Heisman anymore. And PJ DeLance. How interesting. We have moved up in the playoff bracket because we're up to number 2. TCU's up to number 3 as well. Okay. So we basically flip-flop spots. They went from number 2 to number 3, and well, we kind of did the same thing. Michigan is capable of playing in the playoffs, but if we can not have to face them until maybe the national championship, I'd be A-okay with that. I am not in the business of wanting to play Michigan again. Auburn, they're number 7. They've lost 2 games. Somehow we're not number 1. I guess Georgia's getting that SEC bias like we saw earlier. Marshall looks to be in. Okay, I mean, that's a decent look of teams. Decent. Man, yeah, his playing style went up just like a little bit. I don't know what more we could have done. I really don't. And Austin Butt locked us out, unfortunately. And the bust running back, bust 5-star, and Spencer Hodges. We're still on his board, but it doesn't look great for us. You know what? We can switch it up. Maybe put like hard sell. Okay, I know he's got to have one of these. Have got to be okay. Hmm. I don't know how much he's gonna like that. We can try it. It'll probably just completely take us off his board at the point, but we're already that low that there's not much we can do. Penn State, a team who we literally beat, somehow first on his board. And Zach Grove, we get arrowed down for. It's just a bunch of these receivers that we are first on. I mean, as long as we're first on that at that Ben kid, we should be fine. But I do want to bring a championship to our school. And if we do, it could be the end of the series. I don't know, but we'd have to win a national championship. And we have not even gotten past the second round of the playoffs. But I do hope to change that this year. Yeah, this Ben Cavazzo's team or player, receiver, he's a speedster. Looks pretty good. And then the Chauncey Klutz. But man, Rashad Duke and Cameron Tunks, them leaving or them not committing to us is a big loss. Hate to see it. But I guess now this just means we can go through and scout everybody else. See if we actually have any gems. You know what? I think we've already scouted these. Oh, yeah, we've already scouted those other receivers. Okay. Well, that sucks. We got 10 people on our board. We'll probably end up putting like, I don't know. Let's play BYU. Okay, we beat them. We're 10-0. We've got New Mexico. They're 5-5. They're 60 overall, so this should be easy win again. And well, Spencer Hodges locks us out. Despite being first on the majority of those 5-stars, didn't matter in the end. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know why we're getting destroyed. I thought we were going to get Rashad Duke. I mean, we can't really do nothing about the pipelines. I can almost guarantee you that's what cost us because Wisconsin had a tier 3 pipeline and yeah, but we had such a massive lead for Rashad Duke. I don't know what happened. I mean, nothing changed. We scheduled him on a visit pretty early. We had 50 points on him the entire time. I don't know if those 50 points go stale or what, but I don't know, man. I really don't. Okay, how far were we for Ben? Okay, well, I ain't gotta worry about putting him on a visits. Okay. And let's try to get as many people on a visit as we can. And then Chauncey Madden, or Charles Madden, you probably don't want to come on a visit. I'm gonna be honest with you, bud. Okay, well, I guess that's all we can really do for now, because I'm not putting those other guys on a visit. I just hope we get some of our players back healthy for the playoffs. But man, the receiver, what has he got? 13, almost 1,400 yards, 12 reception or 12 receiving touchdowns. I mean, we could have very well been on pace for that. We're 11-0. This win against Baylor could mean everything. And if we're dominating this game, I'm just gonna go straight up sim it. Because first I'm gonna look at our schedule, see how we've dominated certain teams. 59-14, 44-16. I'm honestly surprised Pete Daniels isn't in the Heisman. Because surely he had some insane stats this year. Because he didn't go down at all, like injury wise. But it looks like those TCU Oklahoma wins aged well. The Miami win kind of aged well. They did lose 3 games, but they're still a really tough team. Well, until they face us. But Baylor's 7-4. Let's see. Could I afford to just sim this game? We beat Oklahoma State. So yeah, we could afford to win. Could afford to sim it. Baylor is 6th in the conference. We're number 2. I don't know how on earth Alabama at 9-2 is number 1. Like we're the only us and Marshall are the only 2 undefeated teams in the top 25. But Marshall is Marshall. They're in a crappy conference. They're in the Sun Belt. But us, we're in the Big 12. How are we not number 1? But a loss here wouldn't really affect us, I don't think, all too much, because we'd still make the conference championship. Now we would have to move down and play in the first round, most likely. Well, maybe not. I know what I said last year, but we still have our starting quarterback, I presume. Yeah, we still have him. Reggie Lemons is out for 1 week. Workman's out. Man, okay. But let's see. How's our QB done? Well, yeah, I guess it makes sense. He didn't he didn't have what I thought he would. I thought he'd have like 5,000. But you know what? Let's leave it up to the luck. Will we go undefeated? Hope so. Yes, we do. We're going undefeated. Okay, we're 12-0. First time in Big 12 history that we're 12-0. And then, of course, Ty Boyette stepping in. Let's go. And we're going to face, Oklahoma State in the Big 12 championship. And we're still not number 1 despite us being undefeated. Alabama loses another game. And now Michigan moves up to number. Are they just disrespecting us for whatever reason? I am completely shocked. Because we were undefeated. Wisconsin and Oklahoma. I don't know. Obviously, you want to get that, you want to get that number 4 seed, because then if Marshall wins, you'd face them, but if Florida State wins, you'd still get, not necessarily a home field advantage, but you'd have a better chance of winning, just in case Marshall does win. Baylor's quarterback, Otis Rayner, he's in the Heisman. Georgia's receiver is just still there. He just keeps having multiple 100-yard games. Now, think about it. If Reggie Lemons didn't get hurt, he probably would have been in the Heisman. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Doesn't matter. We're not worried about recruiting right now because we've already pretty much got it how we want to. But now it's time to put up or shut up. Do we deserve to be in the playoffs or not? Jamie Chadwell and Willie Murphy have both been really good coaches. I'm sorry, coordinators for us. I guess coaches too, but they've been some pretty good coordinators for us. They're high level, so you already know they know what they're talking about. But now, let's see. Oklahoma State, I believe, is like 83, 84 overall. We should have Reggie Lemon back. Yeah, we do have Reggie back, but we don't have JJ Nunn. Okay. But we are 12-0. Whether we win the conference championship or not, we're making the playoffs. Because you don't go 12-0 against a bunch of really good teams and just do this. Now, we did play Oklahoma State earlier on in the season and won by just 3 points. How much did we beat Baylor by, actually? Because they're an 86 overall team. Surely it wouldn't have been too much. 31-23. Okay. Yeah, we faced off against Oklahoma State earlier on in the year. We had the lead at halftime, 21-17. Oklahoma State was coming back just at 3, or just holding them 3. Okay. So Oklahoma State has the advantage of saying, hey, we took this team to... Oh, his name is Gabriel Habe. Okay. Oh, he's the one with 99 speed. This is the one I was talking about. This is one of the guys that it said we didn't get, but we did. But I mean, receiving, they had multiple 100-yard receivers, which that's going to change, hopefully. All right, well, let's get into the Big 12 championship. Let's go 13-0. And you know what? Let's rock this. Let's rock the tan jersey. We haven't really done it much. Mm. Yeah, we haven't really done it all too much. I mean, let's go with this combo. Why not? Flip-flop the colors for Oklahoma State. You know what? That sounds fun. All right, well, let's get into our third ever Big 12 championship in school history, our third in 4 years. This has definitely been a great bounce back year for us. We've managed to go undefeated in conference play and just in the season alone. So now, welcome to AT&T Stadium, where we are set to get this one underway here in the Big 12. This one's for all the marbles. Coach Mike Ward, we've been here before. We're no strangers. But Oklahoma State, they probably had the closest game we've had with anybody in the season. They took us to OT. And that's all they can really say. They didn't beat us. They just held us to OT. And they lost. And barely fitting it over top. Really good throw. The only player we have committed, as you saw, was that 4-star running back. We committed literally in the preseason. And how on earth are we not stopping these guys? Take him down! Okay. That's how this game's going to be. Then we're going to have to treat it the same way. Let's treat this quarterback to a little dose of how we like to treat our friendly guests, and they're already in the end zone. Oklahoma State, touchdown. I think it just said that they have a 94 overall receiver, and every other one Really? You better be lucky. Coco, you better be lucky that was just an extra point, bro. Okay, well, I mean, that was kind of pointless, but okay. Now, unfortunately, we don't have I don't think we have a 1,000-yard receiver just because Reggie did get hurt. But we can look forward to seeing how our offense plays. We've had a great offense all year. Reggie Lemons is finally coming back. And all I can hope for is him to play good. We know this Oklahoma State team isn't nearly as good as us. Let's show it. Okay. Well, the run right there isn't efficient. Our starting running back, J.J. Nunn, is out with an injury. And Boyette is going to make the big reception. Reggie Lemons is right there in the slot. But I mean, our backup running back, he's been doing a pretty good job every time. Clayton Joslin, he's been doing a good job every time he has come in to fill in. So, I'm not too worried. Yep, plenty of runs. I believe we can keep up with him. You know what? They're pressing Gabriel Hay. Lobbed up deep, and Gabriel's got a touchdown. When I finally figured out that it was Gabriel with 99 speed, that happens. Look for a big passing day from Pete. Look for that. Because having Gabriel on the outside is a pretty big deal. Because if you're going to have an outside guy, have him be tall and, like, super fast. Now, I'm not saying Gabriel's all too tall, but he is still really freaking fast. It's like that Tyreek Hill kind of build. He's kind of on the shorter end, but he still runs really freaking fast. We're going to throw it 4 yards. Okay. Ryan Starks hasn't thrown an incompletion just yet. They're going to run the football, and they're actually going to gain a first down and a little bit more. They're running efficiently right now. Their offense is doing pretty good. Yet another guy, number 44. That better not be a receiver. Man, that number 88 is fast. He's fast, and he actually is really freaking good. He is their only impact player at receiver. I think he's like 94 overall, it said. But they've got their tight end in motion. Speaking of running the ball, first down, 25 yards already from 10 sessions. Let's try to get some pressure on this QB, make him feel it. Surely this offensive line isn't that good. I believe we can run man. The receivers are like, they've got 190 plus overall receiver. Obviously watch deep for him. And overshot him. This is going to be a shootout if we can't get a turnover. They're just completing passes all around us. And he's going to get the first underneath. Okay, let's try to send a blitz. See if this will work at all. Hopefully our man defense can last long enough. And he will go down in the backfield. Getting in there and doing pretty good. Obviously watch for a pass here. Got 4 people out. RPO. And he's going to go down. And they're going to have a player go down. It's a man, the recipient of the catch is hurt. So now it's 3rd and goal. And we have had one of the better red zone defenses. And he's going to go down, 4th and goal. This is not a good angle for him either. Not a good angle. If their kicker isn't good enough, then this is a miss. Okay, well, he is good enough. Okay. Well, they get the field goal. Now, if we can go score a touchdown, we can take the lead. That's the plan. You can't leave any opportunity unfilled. And man, with a little bit more speed, we could have had a massive play. Okay, they were not paying much attention. They were not set. Oh, that's Boyette. And Gabriel Hape is there. Are they going to press Hape? No, they're not. And Carlos DeMarco can't hold on. So when I said we need to rely on him, we're not relying on him specifically. It's not what I need you to do, brother. And he's going to hold on this time. Okay. We go right back to him. Got the inside leverage, and he does hold on. At the end of the first quarter, we are down 10-7. I do believe we did end up kicking the ball to start off the game, so we will get ball at half. Get a touchdown here. Hold them to a field goal or something, and we'll be looking good going into the half. That's the strategy. And they are pressing Gabriel Hape over there, which I love. And get it to Reggie Lemons, the former Heisman candidate. I think it's silly that every Heisman candidate we've ever had ended up getting hurt. They ended up getting hurt, and that basically ended their Heisman candidacy. And luckily for Reggie, he's still got that talented. He's still got those talented hands. And we've got Carlos DeMarco wide open over the middle. You can't press that man. He's an excellent route runner, and you're not stopping a guy like him when it comes to running those, or especially on press. Yeah, buddy, you're not stopping. But they are stopping the run pretty well. Let's see. Probably look to hit Reggie Lemons right here. They did send the quick pressure in. Don't like anything there. Well, let's do X choice. We could probably get Reggie to run a short cross. Boyette's going to run kind of like a deep over. And Gabriel's going to hold on. I saw single man coverage. If he would have run the out route, he would have got a touchdown, and he did. Touchdown. Second touchdown of the game for Gabriel, actually. We're going to take the lead. They're in the Big 12 championship. We're looking to go 13-0 for the first time in, well, a long, long time. I'd say 5+ years. think definitely not just 5+ years. I think like maybe 6 or 7 years. That is literally how long. Ever since we left, we haven't been undefeated ever since we left the MAC. That's what I'm trying to say. But we finally figured it out. Just imagine if we would have actually figured out to change the playbook back in the MAC. We would have probably gone undefeated every year. Because our team was ultra talented. It's just the problem was defense. Simulation did not like the defense. Third and 4 now. Even if they go underneath, we're fine. Watch out for the pass. And it's thrown over top. We couldn't get back fast enough. And we're just going to get the first down, throwing it over top. Lester Cantu didn't quite have the speed to get back to it. And they will run it up the gut and get a first down for their Tigers. They got 3.5 minutes left. Obviously, watch the pass here. Also, watch the line. And it's knocked away. Multiple DBs there. I didn't see that being complete anytime soon. There's the pass. And there's no time. Lester Murray back there. Looking like Myles Garrett a little bit. Now, obviously, he's not breaking any records anytime soon. Actually, he's already broken a record. It's the career sack record for our school. Of course, Lester Murray is a once-in-a-lifetime player, just like Travis Trahan was. And that's going to be a screen, which is not going to go anywhere. 4th and 10, holding him once again. Okay, we got 2.5 minutes left to get a touchdown or a field goal for the half. Great, huh? Well, I guess. We could hit Gabriel here. Or better yet, just go underneath. Reggie Lemons. I almost forget he's in the slot. You can almost forget that. And once again, Reggie wide open. This time a little bit deeper. This reminds you of how good he was and why he should have been in the Heisman race. Now watch out for Boyette over there. Reggie can't hold on. We gotta watch out going to him too much. If we do, they're gonna be able to read and react to him whole lot quicker. Okay, good run. If you can at least center it up, that's fine. But the name of the game, run the clock out, let the half come. Or better yet, just get closer to the end zone. Follow your blockers. Add a way to get... Who was that with the block? That was Boyette. Okay, Boyette, key block right there. You know it's also important. Okay, watch for Reggie Lemons. Just falling back. And the O-line's going to open wide up for Clayton Joslin to go extend this lead. Exactly what we needed to do. Punch it in. And now the kick is up. Okay, about 1:17 left in the half. Oklahoma State. I mean, they can't be looking to run here. Surely not. Oh, and I thought they were going over top, over the middle. But nope, they go check down again. How can you expect anything else? In urgent situations like this, you can't go check down every 5 seconds. That is going to cost you precious time. And they can continue to. They're going to have to call timeout because they're trying to check it down. I understand you probably want to get into field goal range at the very least. Very, very close. But now Oklahoma State, they're not wanting to waste their final timeout. Continuing, hurry up. And once again, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. See it works out. I'm sorry, let's see if it works out. And he's going to go down with a sack. Yeah, buddy. That was not going to look good for you at all. Now start with 32 seconds left. No timeout. 3rd and 12. He's going to have to throw that away. 27 seconds left. Is Oklahoma State really going to give up another opportunity? Well, I mean, that's a great punt, so probably not. The game suggests we just do all goes. I'm not going to argue with that. Should have just nailed it there. We're doing too much. Ball don't lie. Get sacked. Jaquelin Wade, hey, that's the name we know. That's the best D tackle on our team and the league. 4 seconds. Obviously, let's just go prevent. They're really going for a field goal here. That is a risky choice, but if they want to do it, it is completely up to them. Let's field goal return. I seriously doubt they're getting even close to this. If they do, I mean, good for them, but I don't think their kicker's got the boot. Wow. What a leg. From the freaking middle of the logo, he makes that. Alright, well that's going to be the end of the first half. We've got the lead, 21-13. We do get ball. So, I mean, we've done great. We did throw that one pick at the very end of the first half. It's a whatever. Could be 10-21, but we decided to throw it. Kind of a stupid decision, but could have just kneeled it out. We do get ball. We're up 8. Oklahoma State, we got to have them fight an uphill battle the rest of the game. Pete Daniels, outside of that one pick, has played pretty good. Got it to his guys when they needed to. And overall, pretty solid. And here we go. Let's get this second half underway. Let's get a good return. Okay, well, a couple blocks would have been helpful, but take it. I'm not going to go halfback draw. Let's see if we can hit him deep, quick, and early. What a diving grab! Carlos DeMarco! Freaking beautiful. They're really testing Reggie freaking Lemons. They had a linebacker on him. He's got 95 speed. You don't test that. You throw it to the outside. Even if he would have just threw it forward, that would not have been caught. I mean, he would not have been caught. The linebacker is what to do with it. Easy touchdown. 145 receiving yards. "31 seconds. Didn't take long. I didn't expect him to line up a linebacker against our second fastest receiver. 95 speed. Yeah, buddy, that's kind of a dumb decision. You're not helping yourself with any favors. And it's off the back of Lester Cantu. We had him covered very well. It's a good thing we work on zone coverage, huh? And it's another RPO. Nobody there to block for him because, well, we know what they are running. Now it's 3rd and 7. Oklahoma State hoping to not fall too far behind. And it's deflected, knocked out. They're going to have to punt once again. You know, when we heat up on defense, it is lights out. Yeah, I mean, that's a good one for a solid little return. I ain't trying to stay up all night playing this, but I will try to win every game. Gabriel Hope. Y'all pressing him is a terrible idea. This is why. You can't beat speed. You can't. And like I said earlier, expect a big passing game from Pete. Once I figured out Gabriel Hope was the guy with 99 speed, yeah, I didn't see this going any other way. So we are just straight up. We have held Oklahoma State scoreless, and we have scored 2 touchdowns in the span of like a minute. And it's an RPO, and on schedule we take them down. So RPOs are getting kind of predictable, wouldn't you say, guys? But what's not getting predictable is those runs up the middle. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be freaking kidding me. I mean, we're already up multiple scores, but still. 22 points. They can't come back. They're not coming back. We still got Jaquelin Wade, so we should be fine. He's got a foot contusion. Just bring him back in. I mean, it's not like he hasn't done all that much today, because he very much has. I think he got like a sack earlier. Screen. And Shaq over pursues. I gotta stop doing that. I really gotta stop over pursuing. It's a big problem. I gotta call some kind of hotline for that. Overthrown and another 4th down. I feel like Oklahoma State just loves to be held to 4th down because they've not wanted to do anything other than that. Do we have enough speed to get to the outside? Okay, well, that's his best return yet. His best return yet. And now we're going to look to run it. What? Reggie! No way! How are we gonna score on that? What on earth was that play? What? What? That's some friggin' Tyreek Hill level crap. What? That is on. Okay, that's gonna be on SportsCenter top 10. How? What? I'm not waiting until after the game to review that. So we tried running with Clayton Joslin. He runs it. We tried trucking, but they knock it out. Like they punch it out literally like right here. It bounces up. Literally goes off the head of Crouch and the defensive lineman. What did we just witness? And then Reggie comes out of literally nowhere. Ball hawks the ball down. This DB had no chance of catching up. That is the wildest touchdown I have ever had. And of course, of all players, it's freaking Reggie to do it. Wow. Okay. I'm turning that into a short because. What? Like. That's probably what I'm going to do with a bunch of this series. I'm either going to cut it down whenever we win the national championship, if we ever do. Hopefully it's this year. Because this is the best chance we have of it. No way. We punched the ball out. Dude. Oh, crap. I'm so sorry, Oklahoma State fans. It just had to be this way. I guess y'all get y'all's lick back. I guess y'all, it's, man. What on earth? That was, I've never done that before. It never happened. Once in a lifetime play right there. Hopefully that is a sign. Watch out, because Ben Johnson's... Okay, we're going to get a pick right back. Is that Shaq? No, that's Lester Cantu. He can too get another interception on the year. What on earth is going on with this game? Because, I mean, like... That play happens. I mean, it wasn't designed to be like that, but it just happened. Oh boy, that was such a fun play. Now it's great. Gabriel's down there somewhere. Okay, Gabriel is a dog. I think it's settled. And let Clayton get in there. He kind of assisted his teammate, but that play kind of reminds me of when Tyreek Hill kind of did the same thing, where he got the ball out of a fumble and just returned it for a touchdown. Man, how the tables have turned in this game. Nothing is going Oklahoma State's way, except for those interceptions, but those are my fault. I will take full responsibility. But man, what on earth just happened? That is probably the craziest thing I have witnessed on the entire channel, out of everything. This Vermont State team has produced so many legendary moments just this year alone. Like Coco Hag getting the pick six. Reggie getting that diving touchdown. Like against TCU. That play right there, the fumble six. That's what I'm gonna call it. You know, it works so well, you would almost think it was intentional. But we're gonna be back there, and it's 3rd and 7. Alright, can we get yet another stop? I think if we get it one more time, we're just gonna run the clock out. Man, overthrew him by a mile. What on earth have we witnessed today? I think it's a sign from the gods above. It has got to be some kind of sign. Yeah, we still got it. We don't need to pass it. Okay, well, that's that. Let's flip it to the left. We've got our boy Dan Kaiser back in. Okay. 3rd and 9. Keep that clock running though. Snap the ball! He's just staring over to the sideline. Yeah, accept the penalty. You know, I almost forgot to show y'all. Just to prove I am on Heisman. You see it literally right there. So, I am on Heisman. And Reggie, bro. Not the first time he's made a diving grab. Incredible. Well, going into the 4th quarter, this game has taken a serious turn. 400 passing yards, and we're not even through the 4th quarter. We're not even in the 4th quarter until now. We've just turned the table. Incredible play on that fumble 6. You have to have been here to understand how incredible that play was. Oh, and great, and now the lights are just out. I guess they're already calling it they're already calling home. They've already turned the lights off. I guess Jerry just couldn't afford to keep the lights on another hour. Or another 8 minutes. Dang it, Jerry. Carlos did not get it. Let's entrust the run here. And we're gonna line it up central. Okay. We're not quite outside of 6 minutes yet. But now we are. Okay. And that's another touchdown. Give Clayton Joslin yet another. He's not even close to being injured. That's a funny thing right there. Alright, let's try to get yet another stop. We're gonna run it. And not for much. Are they gonna run the clock out as well? No. Okay. I mean, they should have been giving up by now. And, well, that's overthrown, so 3rd and 8. I think they're just trying to go deep at this point. I mean, that's all they can do. That's all they need to do right now. And he drops it 4th and 8. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they've got all 3 timeouts. If they actually manage to try and call it, no shot. No shot. Irwin. This is unnecessary. Punt return touchdown. He finally gets one. We're doing everything today. I think we're ready for the playoffs. I think we're ready. Give us the number 1 seed. This team is incredible. And just incredible. Well, I think that's one of my first ever punt return touchdowns in this game. And it doesn't seem like they can execute any diving grabs. Of course, the majority of their guys are 76 overall, like around that. They're going 5 out. It's just curl routes, and they don't get out of bounds. They better hope we don't have... They better hope we don't get the ball back. I mean, it's already over, but I mean, just saying. They don't even... They're not even trying to go for it anymore. Not that it matters. After they just saw what happened. Okay, well, I guess it makes sense. Let's just keep the clock running. All we've got to do. How did he get to him right there? Like, seriously. Well, let's see. And we don't need to. Dang it, I just said we don't need to. You know what? I ain't trying to waste any more time. Just end the game. Oh, they actually get in for a touchdown, but it's not going to matter. They're down 43. We're going to win the Big 12 championship in pretty emphatic fashion. 20-63. If you say this team is not playoff ready, then where are you looking? Certainly not here. This is probably the most dominant Vermont State team I have ever witnessed. Defense, incredible. Even when we make mistakes on offense, it still results in a touchdown somehow. Like that fumble 6, the punt return touchdown 2, Irwin finally getting him a return for some kind of touchdown. I'm proud of him. And we're going to win the Big 12 for the 3rd time in school history. Of course, we've only been in the Big 12 for like, I'd say, maybe 6 years. I believe. Yeah, I think it's 6 years we've been in the Big 12. We had a heck of a day. We scored 28 in the 3rd. Oklahoma State, they were lacking behind after that 3rd quarter. They had no idea what to do. Like, they completely forgot how to play football. Our quarterback did throw 3 picks, 2 of them in the 2nd half, and 1 of them right before the end of the first half. I mean, the interceptions didn't hurt us at all. They pretty much came in garbage time. We probably could have took Pete out, but I wasn't willing to do that. He had a pretty good game, though. Clayton Joslin, he filled in for the injured J.J. Nunn. Pretty good. 100 yards, 22 carries, 3 touchdowns. He fumbled once, but that fumble resulted in a touchdown from from our boy, Reggie Lemons. Even when he's not got the ball, even when the play isn't even intended for him, he still gets it and scores. But I don't know what they'd mark that down as, touchdown-wise. I don't think they'd mark it down as a receiving touchdown, unfortunately. Because, I mean, he did recover the fumble for a touchdown. I guess that'd be technically a defensive stat. So, yeah, Reggie Lemon's 167 yards. He did drop it once. Gabriel Hape, I expected these two men to be dominant. 3 touchdowns. You were not pressing this man. Once you were pressing him, you already knew you made a mistake. As long as you, I mean, even if you had a safety over top, that safety wasn't going to be able to keep up with him for much longer. And then these 3 guys, Damone Cook, Amari Uhus, and Lester Cantu, all played really freaking great. And for TFLs, we got a ton of those. One to hand out for everybody. And in sacks, well, we had plenty of those as well. 3 sacks in total today. Jaqueline Wade got 1.5. EJ DeLance got 0.5. Jonte Bloom and Lester Murray. That just tells me we're all getting to the quarterback. We're actually producing a ton of pressure, and we're just continuing how we're supposed to be. Got to pick Lester Cantu. Forced a turnover. Pass deflections. I have 4 of those. Okay, so I guess it's not going to count. Because, I mean, he did recover the fumble and returned it for a touchdown. Okay, I don't know what they count that as. Certainly wouldn't be receiving. Does that win boost us up to number 1, though? Does it boost us up to number 1? Yep, indeed, we are Big 12 champions. And we're probably going to have some Big 12 Player of the Weeks. By the end of our dynasty with Coach Ward, we'll probably be looking at a ton of okay, we get the gem receiver. Let's go, Ben Cavazos. He's the receiver I wanted to get, and we get him. Unfortunately, Alexander Queen does lock us out, and he's probably going to Syracuse. So we're 13-0. We're number 2. Gabriel Hape. Okay. 5 receptions, and 3 of them were touchdowns. Good. National Player of the Week as well. Good. The Georgia wide receiver does win Heisman. He had almost 2,000 yards in total. And now let's go check. Are any of our guys good? Chauncey Klutz. Gem receiver. He is a... Let's freaking go. Chauncey Klutz. An elite dev receiver. That is what I am happy to see. Ben Cavazos is an impact, so he's at least going to be able to develop quite nicely. And, well, the 4-star running back, Dave Tam, he's only a normal. Oh, we've got another stud receiver, Chauncey Klutz. Okay. Let's go. View job offers. And we're not leaving Vermont State at all. I just want to see who's offering. Stanford. Okay, well, these would be massive step downs. Offensive. Why would I worry about coaching at Notre Dame whenever we're on track to go to the national championship? At least at this pace. Have any of our staff left at all? No. Okay. They're not leaving yet. Let's see. Can we find any of our former coaches? There he is, Zach Lujan. Goes to the NFL. Okay. One of our former coaches goes to the NFL. He was coaching Utah, and that's awesome. And then Steve Sarkisian got fired by Georgia Tech. Steve Sarkisian really has had a lot of troubles managing to stay on a single team at all. it has not worked out well for him. Now, I seriously doubt we could actually hire him as an offensive coordinator. What would he be? Would he be an OC or a DC? I can't. I really don't know. But I seriously think at this point he would not be willing to accept uh any kind of coordinator job. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, I don't think yeah, I don't see anybody else. I don't see James Ward. Hmm. I don't know if James Ward is still on the team he's on. Because he was our first ever offensive coordinator. But man, Steve Sarkisian, he's had a rough go in this dynasty file. He's had a really rough go. He went from Texas to Arkansas State to, I guess, Georgia Tech. And apparently, you saw how bad they were. They had a crappy year. And I mean crappy. They went like 3-9. And he's getting fired. But at least we've put one coach technically into the NFL. And Oklahoma's defensive coordinator goes to the NFL as well. And so does Duke's head coach. I mean, he's been a really good coach. Because Duke has been like a really top team. All right, let's see the playoffs. We did make it, and we are going to be the number 2 seed. Well, really? I don't think that's how that works. We shouldn't have 2 SEC schools in the top 4. SEC favoritism is at its finest right here. But they shouldn't have 2 right there. Okay. That's interesting. 2 SEC schools at that point. I mean, let's see, I guess. They should be conference champions. Oklahoma in the Fiesta Bowl. Okay. Oklahoma is a team from our past that we have lost to, but they're not as good as they used to be, I don't think. Yeah, they're 92 overall. They're not as good as they used to be. Somehow Gabriel only has 518 yards on the year. Well, can we advance past the second round for the first time in school history? Face either USC or Auburn. We're literally technically 2 games away from the national championship. If we beat Oklahoma here and Auburn wins, we'd have to face 2 demons from our past, which is basically, it makes sense. We'd have to face 2 teams from our past that have destroyed us before. And it's not going to be easy. Then again, we have had the most dominant season we have ever had. Of course, if we want to take out our demons, we're going to have to look like ones. Or we're going to have to look like some. Well, let's go to the Fiesta Bowl, finally try to win it, and finally advance for the first time in school history past the second round of the playoffs. The playoffs are here. Let's go prove to everybody we are the team to beat. We're not number 2 for no reason. I'm sorry, we're number 2 for a reason. I guess I said that correctly first. But let's get this underway. We will be getting ball at halftime. And here we go. We are in Arizona here. Let's get a good defensive go. Mike Ward, you have done a great job coaching this team. We are the significantly better team than Oklahoma. Let's go try to beat up on them. course, last time we played them, I mean, I think we still had a really good team last time, but Oklahoma has significantly lost their juice. Well, I guess we've lost our coverage ability. Now 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. And they are going to grab it once again. We've got to jump in front of the football. We need to do it. They're going to check it down. They're going to have wide open field to go. And they've already got 3 first downs on the game. Oklahoma, they're going to run with the football and somehow power through Muhammad Okuda. But obviously, let's go man defense here. See if we can potentially get some stops. They're going to toss it out to the running back, who's not going to get the first 30 inches. Watch out for that QB sneak. It could very much happen. And he's not going to get it. 4th and 1. He's going to lose yards. We're going to hold Oklahoma to just 3 if they make this. And, yep, straight down the middle. Oklahoma's going to score the first points of the Fiesta Bowl. And now it's our turn. Can we get something going? We've got Gabriel Hapier on the return. Probably the best chance we ever have, but our offense has been clicking. Of course, we have had a kind of like a little break ever since the Big 12 championship, but I don't think we're too worried about that. Let's see how successful this run game is against Oklahoma. But we don't have JJ back right now. Let's have him run a deep over. You know, let's have Boyette over here. Let's do our typical strategy. Overthrown. Now, I was having to get that out a little bit quicker because pressure was pretty much instantly there. Can I make Gabriel move in a little bit? And he's going to move into the slot. Of course, the interception demon comes to haunt us. Threw it a little too far behind him. And we allow a wide open hole. That interception demon likes to haunt us whenever we're needing it not to. And now they're in the end zone. Okay, well, we've got to find an answer. We can't be cursed. Do not act like Buffalo. We're better than that. Alright, well, let's actually make something of this game. Let's not act stupid, guys. Man. You know what? Let's have him run deep cross, see if that'll help any. I believe if we flip the play, kind of do the same thing-ish. But if we have him run a short cross, maybe that'll help. No, it doesn't. It does not. How did this happen? Oh my God. Okay, well, no time to celebrate. No rest for the wicked. And Oklahoma just doesn't want us to run hurry up, which is okay. If you waste your timeouts now, I'm fine with it. Why on earth does it want us to only run that stupid crap? First down. Hurry up. I mean, Oklahoma is really not wanting us to run that hurry up. I mean, can they really change up the school theme song? Great job, Reggie. Whereas Oklahoma knows they can't waste their last one. Come on, Carlos. And touchdown, Reggie Lemons. Okay, we're back on the board. We're on the board. Oklahoma's already wasted 2 of their timeouts. So if they need to call a challenge, they can't. Because, well, you can't call a timeout, or you can't call a challenge if you don't have timeouts. Simple as that. And we have gotten to stomping them before, so we know it's possible. Okay, watch the screen. We watch the screen. Now 2nd and 6. We basically got to make up for our mistakes. We do get ball at half. We're checking it down. And we've got the speed to get there. And not quick enough. Jalen Skaggs gets the first. He's going to go down. I accidentally dived, but 2nd and 9. Hey, watch out for the passer. We know it's going to probably come. And we're going to run RPO. Gain a couple yards. Okay, it's going to be risky calling a blitz here. So let's not do it. And it's incomplete. Knocked away. Whitehurst probably could have got the interception there. I didn't realize I was in perfect formation. But now Velasquez is going to punt it for Oklahoma. Okay, that's a good start for us. And that's a nice run following your blockers. Clayton Joslin. 1st down and 10. Yeah, let's flip this so Lemons is actually the guy. Let's have him run a deep over. And Boyette, no, quit going backwards. He kept going backwards. Tossed it at the first. Oh. No. He had the ball right there. I mean, we're still getting the first, but we could have had a much bigger play. I saw R1, but we're going to end the first quarter down 17-7. They're only up this much because of me. It's our fault. Like, those multiple interceptions, that was not a good way to start. But it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And with us getting ball at half, we've got to finish this second quarter on a high note. Of course, we're going to try to run our secret weapon. There's many things get open right here. We look for the RPO right here. And Lemons is going to pick up enough for the first. Okay, good. We could probably have Gabriel run a slant here. Okay. Short cross and have Boyette run some kind of deep cross. Or deep over, I mean. I see this working out well. And it does. Carlos DeMarco gonna get us a first down. You know what? Let's put on shoot clock just for now, so we don't give them that much time to actually score. And we're gonna get in the end zone, making this a 3-point game. Reggie Lemons, you already know the name. 14-17. This is how it should have been. Well, except with them having 17 points. We've got to break the curse. And us not being able to do that sucks because, yeah, I'm tired of losing games with a team this freaking good. And he's going to go down. Several men in the backfield. Good. Good. 2nd and 17. Push him back as far as you can. They're going to check it down underneath. Lester can too. Takes him down. It's 3rd and 7. We've got to play perfect coverage here. We can get another stop. I do believe it. I believe in the Mustangs. Got a pass here. And he's going down. 4th down. We can take the lead here. Come on, we got to take the lead here. And Irwin. Okay. We've got 5 minutes. I'm not going to try to truck with him because that just hasn't worked out that well. Of course it goes straight into the defender's hands. That probably would have been a pick anyways. That freaking sucks. They get lucky, the ball goes straight to him as well. And I mean the ball went straight to that defender. Who's that in the slot? It's Carlos DeMarco. Let's have him run a short cross. Okay. Let's hurry up. We can get a touchdown. That'd be nice. Gotta wait a second longer on that. A second longer and he would have had a massive, massive play. Okay, first down. We're going to try to hurry it up as well. Go play action boot. Let's have Gabriel go on a fade. And, okay, play action there was not a good idea. Okay, 2nd and 10. We kind of need a touchdown. Pass interference, yep. I mean, it's thrown behind them. They don't ever adjust for it. Kind of a bailout right there. The offense is not having a good day at all. And only fit it in there. Can you get away with the same thing? And yes, we can. Throwing it in the right spot. Making this once again a 3-point game. It's not like our defense has screwed us up, it's our offense. Our offense has been the one to screw us over a ton. Like Oklahoma, we're giving them points. Like, we're making them just, like, it's easy for them to score. Just don't give up a big play. I mean, defense has been doing a pretty good job getting several stops. We just haven't gotten a turnover yet. Gotta force some kind of turnover, like fumble, pick. Done a pretty good job getting interceptions when it's mattered most. Oh, we were so close, tipped into the air. Alright, 2nd and 10, 2.5 minutes left in the first half. We're gonna run a screenplay. And we've got several guys there. We take them down, 3rd and 6. One big play is all we need. Obviously watching to me. He's going to break a tackle and get the first. But that'll be the 2-minute warning. So whether they get the field goal or not, that's okay. Here we go. 2 minutes left in the first half. And it's going to be caught, and he breaks a tackle. Man, we've got to find a way to knock that ball out. Like, you are literally, Coco, you are right there, bro. Coco ought to know. Second and 2. Oh, they're running the clock down as much as they can. They got you. What a speed boost it gave. going to get there. There's 10 seconds left. I don't think they're going to be able to get it. Oh, they do. Okay. So are they going to try calling timeout here? Or getting a touchdown or a field goal? I think they might want to try centering it up. So I wouldn't be completely shocked if they ran it here. And it's intercepted. It's not got the best speed, but that's at least a good way to end the first half with an interception. Well, I mean, we're down 24-21, so like most of the playoff games we've played before, we're not completely out of this yet. They haven't even been good on offense. It's just we've sucked on offense. Their offense is trash, and ours is playing like trash. We've got to change that. Luckily for us, we do get ball to begin the half, so we've got to change it. We can't let these long developing plays screw us over. We've got to actually be able to tackle, stop passes that don't need to be caught. That last drive right there, we avoided disaster getting an interception. We do finally force our first turnover, but we have had moments shining, like where we shine like diamonds. And now let's get the ball to begin the second half. We've got to be a change team, because Oklahoma should not be anywhere close to this. But luckily, Seth Irwin nearly gets a good return. But you got to think they probably have adjusted to the passing game a ton. So watch out for watch out for the pass rush. Man, they are making a big, big mistake pressing certain guys. And that's going to be a big juke. Reggie, great job. I think we do the same thing again. Maybe turn shoot clock on in just a second. Don't give this team any chance of actually getting the ball back in the third quarter. I think I like that idea. Control the clock, you control the game. Tap him on a deep over. And it's a first down. Just ever so slightly ease your way towards that end zone. Don't go for a super risky play unless you absolutely have to. We can't snap it because our quarterback wants to touch his butt so much. I guess that's the downside of running hurry up. Oh well. And they still refuse to stop pressing Gabriel Hayden. And Carlos gets about 2 yards back. What a grab from Clayton Joslin. He has been one of the best receiving backs I think we've ever had. Not only is he making incredible diving grabs, that man is just an insane talent. Yeah, there you go. First down. And Reggie's not dropping that football. You already got to know. He's not that kind of receiver. They really love pressing Gabe. Just overthrown. You got to have perfect accuracy. Yeah, you can't go with that. And he's gonna not have enough for the first. But coach does want to go for it. And all we need is a couple inches. And we're gonna easily get it. You know, it worries me whenever I have to get to that. But you can't just go for 3 in that situation when you're already this close. Like, if you're already this close, you might as well go for it. Like, 4th and inches. Okay, that gained about 2 yards. And Reggie's gonna reach over and get the first. The difference between Carlos and Reggie is that Reggie is consistently attempting to reach over the line. And that's an easy touchdown, getting us the first lead of the game. Well executed drive. We nearly took out the entire third quarter. That at least lets us know, hey, if we get the ball, we can run the entire thing out. But then again, so can Oklahoma. We need to force the ball out. Okay, well, I guess that's fine. Don't allow Oklahoma any big plays. Do not. We're going to snap it. We're going to run the football and only gain about 3 yards. So that's going to be the end of the third quarter. We're up 28-24. A field goal is okay to allow, but any more than that is troublesome. Now, we have done a great job in the second half right now. First half, we were doing terrible. Offense was screwing ourselves over. We can't have that. The final 8 minutes of this playoff game, and we actually have a lead. And somehow, we just completely dodge out the way. Like, what? Oh, watch the QB sneak here. Why did it back me up? To be honest, I honestly thought they didn't. They did get it. I didn't know the game actually gave it to them. But we're going to save all 3 of our timeouts just in case. And it's knocked out. Great. We knock it out. Now they're going full wide again. And it's overthrown. You got lucky it wasn't picked, but it is 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 for Oklahoma. We can't get the freaking stop because their number 16 receiver catched it. Even though I put on a ton of coverage, it did not, well, I say it all the time, it did not matter. Second and 9. RPO here, as they typically do. 3rd and 3. You've got to watch out for the flats and underneath. Just watch out for everything if you can. Press them up if you have to. And it's intercepted! Amari Uhas! What a turnover! We're going to start from the 3, but that's a great job! We force a turnover. Now it's all in the offense. Do not screw ourselves over. Help us get a big run. And we do. We get out from the 3, out to the 15. And just continue to run that clock. They are pressing Gabriel Haight. And Carlos DiMarco, first down. Okay, that is great. Got Carlos on the post, and exactly how we needed to. And now Boyette's getting in on the action. I saw how their defensive line was looking at the moment, and I didn't enjoy it. I was not a line enjoyer at that. Third and 8. What play do we want to call up here? You know what? Let's go the safe X choice. We could definitely get a field goal from here and make it a 7-point game. But they're wanting us to go for it. Do we like it? I think I am enjoying the pass a ton more. You know, have him running out. Oh, they pressed up. I should have probably run it. They're already in field goal range. You really just allowed that nonsense to happen. Allow a field goal. Allow a freaking field goal. That's a 2-minute warning. You cannot let them get in the end zone. Even if they do, we wouldn't be down by too much. He stays in bounds. Yeah, big pick would be great here. They press up and play good coverage. And we can't stop them. That was the spot we needed to stop them. Now if they get in the end zone, it's not going to look great. Wide open. We've got all 3 timeouts, but they take the lead. This is a 3-point game. 3-point game. Let's hope they kick it to the right guy. And they are. Gabriel Hape. Best hope of returning a touchdown here. We got so close to breaking it to the outside. Okay, let's have Boyette move in. Of course, we're going to have to run hurry up. If we can get a touchdown, it ends the game. Okay, run hurry up. Don't celebrate. Do not celebrate. Carlos, please. Gabriel, hey! Touchdown! Gives us the lead. I said Carlos for whatever reason. No, freaking Gabriel Hape. Send this up by 4. We're up by 4. 51 seconds. Probably gave him a little bit too much time. But, oh no, Dan, don't you dare. "51 seconds. We've still got all 3 timeouts as well. 1 turnover and the game's over. Keep Dan Kaiser in. I do not care. Keep him in. Actually, I do care, which is why I'm saying it. Please produce pressure on any play, including this one. Thank you. We got there instantly. PJ DeLance. And he's going down, 3rd and 6. Clock still ticking. Pay very close attention, guys. Deflection, interception! Let's freaking go! Coco Hag! He's got enough speed! We're in field goal range! We just gotta pick! Have we done it? Yes, we have! Finally! We break the curse! And we make it past the 2nd round of the playoffs! We are Fiesta Bowl winners! And we slay the demon of our past, or the ghost from our past in Oklahoma. Boy, did we screw ourselves over in this game. We were doing way too much at the very beginning, and it showed. But boy, did we come up clutch. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And we finished perfectly. We're going to walk away with our first ever Fiesta Bowl trophy, first ever Fiesta Bowl win, and we're moving on to the 3rd round of the playoffs. We're 1 game away from the national championship. Now, like I said, obviously we kind of screwed ourselves over. We did actually hold Oklahoma's offense to, well, they didn't really do all too much today. Their offense sucked. Their quarterback threw 3 picks. He threw multiple at the very end of the game. He threw that last one that basically sealed it. Coco Hag, he's a dog. Every pick he's gotten, it's been an important moment. 2 pick sixes and that one to basically seal the game. It turns out the only 5-star we've ever gotten, he's helped us get to this point. And also their rushing game, we stopped them. Like 33 yards? Boy, oh boy. They couldn't get anything going. For Vermont State, we got 3 picks, but we still had a good game passing. Clayton Joslin, he did great. Under 23 yards from Reggie, and Gabriel got 143. But we needed both of those guys, and it showed. Of course, we've got stats right here. You can see. I'm going to try to go through these quickly because I'm not trying to stay up too much longer. But the sacks, incredible. 3 interceptions. Pete Lipscomb, Mario Huss, and Coco Hag. Coco sealing the game. Important. Very, very important. And luckily for us, see, I thought we were just going to deflect that, but no. Thankfully, Coco, being the dog that he is, got the interception, sealed the game, and we're going to be moving on to the next round. This, hopefully, is the year. Hopefully, it's the year. We shouldn't... We couldn't have done all that for nothing. But we do win a playoff game. And it should at least send us up to like a 3.5 star again, but if we can go further... If we have to face Auburn, that's going to be another demon from our past. Here goes nothing. Who do we got to face? Well, Coco Hag obviously sealed the game for us. Makes sense. And Reggie Lemons. Good. We have to face off against the Auburn Tigers. This is not going to be fun. At all. They are a 99 overall just like us. Just like us. Well, let's go back out and rock the black jerseys. We've got the Orange Bowl. This, you thought the Oklahoma game was tough. If we fall behind in this one, yeah, we're not coming back. Auburn has just done way too good. But we're just as good too. We're still in Hard Rock Stadium. Oh wait, we're in Hard Rock Stadium for the Orange Bowl. Let's get this game underway, and we do get ball at half, thankfully. So let's go. Auburn has lost 2 games this year somehow. Well, let's go try to do the unthinkable. Can we beat Auburn? This is the best team we have played all year. 99 across the board. Yep, control the run game and force them into predictable passing situations. This is a team that is way too good for us. But then again, they're not too good for us because we're the same overall. This is literally a battle of the best. This team, one of these 2 teams will go to the national championship. And we're just hoping it can be us. We're not the same team we're not the same team as last time we faced them. We're better. We actually have DBs who aren't as slow as possible. And we're getting back there. Down at the 1. Oh yeah, we got Lester Murray back. Oh yeah, baby, let's freaking go. Let's get back there. Come on, take them down. They get to the 2, but it's 4th and 22. We instantly get a stop on them. Let's go. We're going to have good field position. J.J. Nunn is back as well. Dude, we are getting all of our best players back, and now this offense looks almost at full health. Now, as long as we don't screw ourselves over like we did last week, we should be looking hot. Well, let's see how they handle the run game. Got Nunn back. Okay, well, Dan Kaiser just did not help us whatsoever. Luckily for us, we don't have to worry all too much about the home field advantage crap. And he can't hold on. And it's 4th and 11. You know what? Let's have some fun. You know we're not going to last here for much longer if we don't. And Carlos DeMarco gets us the first on 4th down and 11. Big conversion. And it's going to be a big first down, but no, Terrell Caruthers. That sucks. Still don't trust the halfback screen. I will not trust it to save my life. No hole right there. Let's keep Terrell in, because he's kind of an important figure in this offense. Let's have him run his short fronts. Wow. Okay. Instantly just picked. They're carrying balls like a loaf of bread. We had a chance to take the lead, but we kind of blew it there. Okay, 2nd and inches. Spreading out the ball pretty wide. I think it was kind of unlucky that he broke on that ball way too fast. Knocked away. That's what I'm talking about. High awareness. Getting there, knocking that one just out of his hands. not giving him a good chance to catch it. If you're going to try to catch it on us, you're going to have to try your freaking hardest. 3rd and 8. We're not pressing. Don't let them go over the middle. And it's overthrown. 4th and 8. We hold Auburn once again. 2 straight stops. It is winnable. It is winnable. The best defense in Vermont State history. And I'm not talking about just because we're 99 overall. I'm talking about because we can actually stop teams this freaking good. You know what? Let's just run the football here. I see no reason not to. Getting a couple yards, it's not too bad. We couldn't get it out quick enough. 3rd and 7. We can't afford to get held to 4th down. And he does not hold on. Why are we only wanting 4 verts? I don't understand. Let's go over to the left side. Oh, sorry, the right side. I'm freaking stupid. How innocent was that pressure? Let's see. 22. Like, why are we going so far back? There's 2 linemen who just allow a massive hole right there. Like, what? What is this game on? 2 linemen, and they can't block a single guy. As a matter of fact, they let them just run up the middle. Straight in between them. Have an eye on them. Oh well. 1st and goal for Auburn because we can't block. Apparently. Getting 2 stops on them was not easy, and now we're going to have to get a 3rd one in the red zone, of all places. If we do get one, it'll be a testament to how good this defense is. 3rd and goal. Like I said, if we do get another stop here, it's a testament to how good this defense is. Because it is insanely difficult to get this many stops for us. And we get another stop. Unless they go for it. And they will. What? I am shocked. Instead of taking the easy 3, they decide, hey, let's just throw it out the back of the end zone on 4th and goal. Bad as Russell Wilson. Okay. Well, this has been a rather fortunate game in our favor, you could say. Reggie can outrun him to the edge just barely, though. The clock will continue to tick. You know, can we actually hurry up? Hurry this up? Let's see. I really like... Drop pick. You gotta watch out for the linebacker. We really do. Let's have him run like a slant. But can we move him in any further? Let's move in Gabriel Haight. Got blown up instantly. Alright, let's go into the second quarter. Still 0-0. We've managed to get several stops on Auburn, so I don't know. They decided not to take their three and just throw it out the back of the end zone like idiots. I mean, even if we punt, do we get stops? I don't know. It is 4th and 5. I mean, okay, they are pressing Gabriel over there. Really? That's so stupid. Okay, we really gotta stop calling the same play on the offense. Getting another stop would be insane. But we have yet to score a touchdown. We can barely even get past midfield. Auburn gone past it only because, well, we've gone for it multiple times. It's the only way Auburn's actually been able to get across midfield. And Lester can too, picks it off. So, I guess we're going pick for pick, huh? And, of course, he got a pick, and he got hurt. Okay, 2nd and 7. Let's keep Lester Cantu in. He should be fine. That goes absolutely. Go for it, go for it. And Carlos DeMarco gets the first. We're playing it pretty risky because we keep just constantly going for it. That's so dumb. I understand I'll run into my own guy, but I don't need to be freaking doing that. Take every... Why do you jump for it? No! Why on earth would you jump for that? Carlos DeMarco, thank you. Because clearly, nobody else wants to catch the football. And super slow J.J. Nunn appears. Carlos DeMarco goes down. First down run. Come on. And we get it. Clayton Joslin. I guess we're fine taking him out for now. Let's have him run a short cross. And he holds on, 2nd and 4. And Gabriel Haight gets it down to the 1. Big, big play. Big plays are what we need to go to the Natty. And we're going to get in the end zone. First score of the game. And that's going to give us the lead. Auburn's kind of like Oklahoma. They're like a better Oklahoma. They can actually score on offense, but they have yet to do so. We've actually done a great job stopping them on defense, and now since we took the lead, finally, it took everything just to get one touchdown. Just imagine what the final score is going to be. Probably like 7-0, if I had to guess. But it's going to take everything to win this game, and I mean everything. Players are going to have to risk injuries. We're going to have to risk fourth downs like we've been doing. Of course, it has actually worked out for us a decent amount of times. Just got to hope it keeps working out for us. 2nd and 6. And he's going to go down 3rd and 2. Try to get pressure in there so they don't get a good, easy play. They're going to check it down, and it's not getting it first. 4th and inches. We're going to get another stop. That is a testament to how good this freaking defense is. It's hard to stop. And now if we can at least get a field goal, we could look good going into halftime. Let's run stick. And we can't hold on for whatever reason. We're deciding to jump up for everything. That's never been a good decision for us, ever. Lob it over. We had him. We had the man wide open. Over top. All we need. Yeah. I mean, I was a little worried. Let's just punt this one away. Defense can handle it. And an Auburn player, Owangbe Ofudile. Okay, hope I pronounced that correctly. But I believe in our defense. Probably could have just wasted this clock down there, but Auburn would have called timeouts. Might be looking for at least a field goal. They've got 1.5 minutes left in the first half. I hate how it instantly just tells you, no, you can't tackle. Like if you get blocked up against a guy. And he's going to drop it, 3rd and 3. For Auburn, that is terrible. They haven't even gotten outside of the minute mark yet. And they're not getting the first. Timeout. How have we just repeatedly get stopped? How are we repeatedly getting stops on Auburn? I am completely shocked. This might be just an all-time NCAA defense in general. Okay, well, we got 58 seconds to get a field goal or something. It's incredible. Well, to be expected. Probably a little late there. We've got 49 seconds. We'll just get it back. Anything's possible in 49 seconds. I mean, they've got 2 timeouts. They're getting out of bounds. Okay, can't let him score. Gonna check it down. He's going out of bounds. 3rd and 6. You just lost a couple yards, big fella. We go, 42 seconds. Please knock it away. Wow. Even, I think that was Coco. Even he could knock it out. Oh. It's a freshman? No, that's not Coco. Okay, that makes sense. Really just let him moss him like that. And, well, speaking of the man, and he shall appear, Coco, he's going to get a pick. Wait a second. Wait a freaking second! What is up with this man, Coco, and pick sixes? He's going to get one right before the half and extending our lead by 2 touchdowns. What on earth is with Coco Hag and pick sixes? What? 3 pick sixes in 1 season. That's why you get a 5-star corner. He's only got like 90 speed, so that block right there was a very important block. The lineman chasing you down, yeah, there's no hope. Coco Hag. Wow. All-time defense. I'm saying it right now. I don't know. This is probably the next no-fly zone. You know what? Man, we've got to come up with something for this name of this defense. Obviously, you've had guys like the Legion of Boom, the Steel Curtain. But there's something so special about this defense specifically. Like, you don't have a team this good where you can pretty much only score off of defensive touchdowns. Oh well, we're going into the half up 14-0. And reminder, like I said, if we win this game, we go to the Natty. We're going to get ball after half, and we've gotten 2 picks. 1 pick 6, another pick. We've only sacked them once, and we've been pretty much matched up. Like, us and Auburn, it's been a close game. But in the end, all that matters is Coco Hag coming up clutch. Now, whether he'll get another interception or not, I don't know. But for now, he got a pick 6, and I'm just proud of the man. He's only a sophomore as well, so we've got him for at least another year. He's going to develop even more. He's got like 97 zone coverage, which is basically the ideal corner for me. He's got 90 speed. Coco's basically how I want my corners to be. Clayton Joslin, he got in for a rushing touchdown as well. Let's continue our lead and go to the Natty. All right, Auburn to kick it off. Well, seems like Irwin's going to be the return man. I don't know how fast Irwin is. I don't think he's all too fast. But we do have a 14-point lead, so we've got a cushion. What on earth? Rope away. That's the power of him. That's the power of Clayton Johnson. Of course, I think we have not had to worry too much about not having J.J. Nunn in right now. But you know what they are having to worry about? Freaking Reggie. That's all you gotta know. Reggie Lemons. It's almost like they forgot we have more than just one great player. And just like that, Gabriel Hake. Big play. Now, I don't know why he's having to jump for these, but he's got him in stride. It's just he's refusing to do that. Yeah, I'm kind of glad Clayton Johnson's more of a power back. Otherwise, we just wouldn't be able to do nearly as much as we have been. Why didn't you just go forward? He had a fade touchdown, but he chose not to take it. And Carlos DeMarco, he's back in, but it's 4th and inches. You already know the call. You already know the freaking play call. Well, we sneak underneath. And, well, as the name suggests, we snuck. We got in there. But luckily for us, we haven't really had to rely on the pass when it comes to the red zone. We've done a pretty good job otherwise. But you know what? Why not? Reggie! Dang it. We had Reggie on a touchdown. Reggie, you've got to make a decision here. And he's going to grab it! Let's go! Extending our lead, going up by 3 scores. Exactly what we need. It's better than being down. You can't make mistakes. And, of course, the interceptions that he's thrown have been, like, very unimportant ones. They've been, like, throwing it deep. Well, I guess technically not. We did throw one when we were on our own side of the field. But we've shut out Auburn right now. Like, they have not been doing that great of a job in actually performing on offense. Oh, no. Okay, well, we can't break off the blocks. But down 3 scores, Auburn's got to lock in at this point. They've got to do something different. And running the football is not what you need to do. I mean, they'll do it, but they don't need to. Just probably prefer not to do it. But who am I to say? Who am I to tell them how to play? They're losing by 3 scores. If they want to keep doing that, then be my guest. But for now, you're getting held to 3rd down again. We're going to watch out for the pass, because that's pretty much what they need to do here on 3rd down. And they're going underneath. Oh, and they barely get it. Well, not barely, but they do get it. They end up getting the ball. All right, 1st and 10, 3.5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. They're going to elect to run it here. And it's going to be an even bigger gain than before. He's got 59 yards on the day, which I am proud of. Somehow, some way, out of all teams, this is the one we don't allow a ton of rushing yards against. You've literally seen how they have played. They've done a ton of runs. It's just they haven't really been able to do all too much. We've held their quarterback like pretty decent amount. 2nd and 3, 2.5 minutes left. What's our quarterback going to cook up? Well, it's a run. And, well, we're going to push him forward. Just give it to him. Why not? 65 rushing yards. I think once we get this back, we try chewing it out as much as we can. And it's knocked away. Coco Hag says no. Not in our area. Not in our zone. Coco is a one-of-a-kind player. I'd compare him to the likes of Travis Trahan. If Travis actually decided to play good coverage. Which he did typically do. 3rd and 7. Okay, obviously watch out for the run here. And take him down 4th and 4. Just give them the 3. Don't do anything too stupid. So Auburn's finally going to get their first points of the game. And we have a player injured, as it seems. right, now Gabriel late. He's going to be returning it. Not that it matters. Pete Lipscomb. Keep him in. Run this play and see if we can run Chuke Blanc at all. Finally take this one out the third quarter. We're going to run it. And we will get the first. Let's take this one out the third quarter. Let's not snap it. Go into the fourth quarter up by 18 points. Let's do this. Let's end this game properly. We've only held Auburn to 3 points. They've actually sucked at trying to score a touchdown. I mean, they've gotten down the field pretty decently, but only because we've allowed them to, which is another thing. Our defense is so good to the point that we don't even have to score all the time on offense. We can score on defense too. All right, 1st and 10. They're going to take us down in the backfield. Luckily for us, we know a good trick. Let's snap him there. Snap it. Get it underneath. Ah, man, why are we overthrowing it now? It's the worst time to do it. 3rd and 8. We could probably put Clayton. And he can't hold on. That would have been a big, big moment to do it. Anyways, let's punt it away. Alright. They're going to have it from the 28-yard line. That was a pretty decent punt. Got an 18-point lead. And, well, 2nd and 1. I mean, we had them, but we didn't. Okay, watch out for this pass here. We're going to have multiple men open, I can guarantee it. And what a speed boost from that QB. I don't know how he got it. I will be honest. I do not know. Sending a man in motion. And they're going to check it down, and they're actually going to gain a decent amount. Nearly got the first. There's a lineman down. It's Tariq Lampman. I think he was a guy we tried going after one time, which just didn't work. Man defense, see if this will work. And we can't take him down, 1st and 10, but there's 5.5 minutes left until there's 5.5 minutes left between us and a national championship. One of the most dominant defenses in NFL or in NCAA history. We got tested earlier on in the season against some playoff level teams. And we're doing great now. 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. Big, big play right here. So we can run the clock out from here. And throwing underneath. And he's not going to get it. He's short. 4th and inches. Okay. Play coverage. Play coverage. We're going to run it here. And no, we can't stop it. Probably should have ran with the blitz. Thought they would have probably went like QB sneak or something. I expect the run here. At 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. No time to waste. and none other than Jaqueline Wade. Now let's get a pick with Lester Murray. Coco Hag gets another pick. He gets a clutch corner. 2 picks today. 1-4 pick 6. Wow. Coco freaking Hag. The best DB in school history. I'm marking it now. He's only a freaking sophomore. But still. How do you get 2 picks in a game where you're supposed to be, well, you are dominating? And I mean by dominating, I mean like defense is dominating. Offense is doing just enough. But that is a 2-minute warning. We're up by 18. Auburn has been shut out touchdown-wise. They haven't been able to do anything correctly. And defense just stopped them. They've held them at a standstill, basically. Now, 3rd and 5. You gotta think, even if we get the... Okay, well, we go back 1. I mean, we can go for it. If we go for it, it's game over. And if we don't get it, it's okay. We're still up by multiple scores. And why not Reggie freaking Lemmings? And you know what? He's going to get down 1st and goal. That is why Reggie is one of the best. It's why he was in Heisman contention. 4th quarter, 20 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going to the national championship. Finally, we win the Orange Bowl, and we slay 2 demons from our past in both Oklahoma and Auburn. And I don't mean we just slayed Auburn, we destroyed them. Coco Hag, 2 interceptions, 1 pick 6. He was basically like 1/3 of our entire team. Because he scored like literally 1/3 of our points. Man. This is the most incredible team I have ever had. Don't know how we didn't finish ranked 1 because we got freaking SEC bias or Michigan bias. Man, this quarterback had nowhere to go. And I mean nowhere. Coco Hag, the single best recruit we have ever gotten in this dynasty. I believe he's an elite dev corner. 5-star, 90 speed. Coco Hag is one heck of a player. But this defense, insane. Held 99 overall Auburn scoreless. Once we figured out their game plan, they were not getting it past us. Now, obviously, Pete Daniels, he didn't have the best game, but neither did Eric Bayless. Freshman QB having to start in the Orange Bowl against the best defense in the nation. Man, I almost feel pity for Auburn right now. Now, for the rushing game, Clayton Joslin, he did just enough. I mean, he made some big plays. J.J. Nutt even made some big plays. Receiving is where it was all at. Reggie Lemons. I mean, we didn't really have the best start to the game, but like I said before, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Finished up 21-3. Receiving game did great. The defense is where it's all at, though. We only got like 2 touchdowns on offense. 1 rushing with Clayton Joslin at like the 1-yard line. And then, of course, we got a receiving touchdown by Reggie Lemons. That's a good amount. That's a good amount of tackles. We managed to actually take them down before they could manage to do anything good at all. 4 TFLs, good. Multiple sacks. Lester Murray and Jaqueline Wade, the 2 guys I pretty much expect to get one. And What's more to be said? Coco Hag, arguably the best corner in school history. He's not just being on the team. He's not just a player on the team. He has been pretty much the team. If we needed a big defensive play, you could almost always rely on Coco to either lock down the receiver or get some kind of pick. He's gotten 3 pick sixes this year. And not just against some scrubs. No. Every time I played, Miami, Penn State, and here, he got 3 pick sixes. Just an incredible player. And he's only a sophomore. That's the thing. He's an 80 overall sophomore. He's going to get better. And then, of course, Lester can too. He got a pick as well. I don't think I can't remember if it was a user alert or not. But still. Pass deflections. Ruben Gammon and Coco Hag had one. Forced fumbles. We didn't force any. We didn't recover any. And of course, Coco Hag, the dog that he is, got a defensive touchdown. But we're going to be going to the national championship, and we're going to see who we're going to be ending up taking on. So we not only go past the second round of the playoffs, we go past the third round into the Natty. Is this the year we finally pull it off? Pete Daniels has set the single-season passing yards record. Reminder, we had a guy that had almost like 5,600, I'm pretty sure. How many yards did Pete Daniels have? Oh, he had over 5,000 yards. I guess that makes sense. And we can, you know what? We're gonna treat these guys. Man, I am so happy. We're gonna figure out who are we facing in the national championship. And a reminder, we have only ever gotten one 5-star player in the entire dynasty. Who is gonna be the team that we face? Of course, it's probably gonna go through the players of the week. Coco Hag deserves it. But let's see. Well, thank you, Coco, and National Player of the Week. Good. Who's it gonna be? Reggie Lemons, okay. Thank you. Who's gonna be though? As if we couldn't have faced anybody else. It only makes sense. We face off against Michigan. It only makes sense. It really does. How good is Michigan? We're better than them. We've got the best defense we've ever had. Man. We're 15-0. Can we go 16-0 and be one of the few teams that have ever done it? Let's go upgrade some of our players before going to this national championship game. Lester Murray has 9 points. Let's see. What do we want to put it into? Power. You know what? Let's put in the power moves. Can we put into any abilities? You know what? Yeah, let's put it Silver Pocket Disruptor. Okay, I'm fine with that. Whether these players leave after this year or not, it could very well not matter because I just want to win the Natty before NCAA 27 comes out. You know what? Run blocking, let's get that up. Okay, 96 overall still. Run blocking goes up a little bit. Jaqueline Wade. Pure power. Yo, pass rushing up. Okay, he's got his IQ up as well. Just a little national championship boost, why not? One guy I do want to focus on upgrading, though, is our quarterback, Pete Daniels. He's a sophomore redshirt. I mean, Let's see if we can get him a physical ability. Okay, I guess that's fine. We can't put any points in anything else. So we got him silver dot and gold mobile resistance. Okay, good. He's still 91 overall, but those abilities are gonna help out a ton. Any of the receivers getting a major upgrade. Julius Workman's still out, unfortunately. All right, Reggie. Show me something great. Oh yeah, Reggie's only a sophomore redshirt as well. I don't think he's leaving after this year just because of, well, I mean, he has an overall to do it. Uh, I mean, he's pretty much maxed out skill or thing wise. I guess just let's work on his elusiveness, get his juke up a little bit. His IQ should be fine as well. 95 overall. Okay, beautiful. Tight end. Oop, 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 oop. Adrian Brown, 14 points. Okay, never mind. I think there's a reason why he had 14. Okay, just a bunch of everybody with. Oh yeah, not to mention we only have 3 actual true corners. Ain't that something? 3 true corners. We don't even have a full roster of corners. Only 3 of them. 3 of them boys. Your man coverage. He's up to an 86. He went from 83 to 86. And he's instantly the best corner on the team. Okay, let's just auto upgrade everybody. Not to say that everybody actually was able to upgrade, but for the most part, I feel like we're doing good. All right, here goes nothing. We got to face off against the team that has beaten us consistently in the playoffs. It's Michigan. How did they fare in their games? Surely they had some struggles against somebody. Who did they struggle against? They didn't struggle against Wisconsin. Okay, well, they haven't struggled at all. We almost lost to Oklahoma, but it was our fault. But before I do play the national championship game, I've got to do something real quick. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Okay, and first of all, I'd like to say before we get back into the game, if you have actually stuck around this long for this video, I appreciate it. I really do. And if you enjoy the video, consider liking it. Because this could be the last game of the entire series. I wanted to win at least one national championship. It's gotten me 12 years into the future. This team is a national championship caliber team. We have proven it. We've created one of the most dominant defenses in NCAA history. We have one of the best corners in NCAA history as well. I mean, it's insane. I'm going to go to the national because I'm pretty sure Coco has the most picks out of everybody. Well, I don't know. Really? Somebody had 10 picks. Deshaun Stingley. Where does our guy rank? Who the frick is he? What? Coco's got more than freaking that. That's just not counting his playoff stats. What the frick? Because he should have like 4 or 5. Okay, now I don't know what the frick this game's on. We do have like, I think Coco has like 4 picks. I'm going to start from 4, unless it's 5. Because I don't think he's got 6 of them. Because I just don't see Coco. I could have very well missed him. Huh. I mean, I don't see anybody. I don't see him. What? Oh, Coco's got 6. Holy crap. Wait, why the frick did he show up on here? What? You saw it said he had 6. And it's not showing him on the freaking national. Okay, so he is the 4th. He's tied for 4th most picks in a single season. Or 4th most picks by a player this year. So he is a top 5 corner in the nation. Alright, well, I guess without further ado, this could potentially be the end of the series, like I said. Since it is pretty late, if we do end up winning this, you'll have to let me know. Y'all can comment below, whatever. If y'all want me to continue the series until we win a second one or not. I don't know. This could very well be the end of the entire series. A national championship trophy. Michigan, the final boss that we have always struggled with beating. 2 years ago, it came down to the literal last play of the game. We were stopped short. Carlos DeMarco caught it, but was 1 yard short on an RPO. We didn't have the defense then that we do now. If we did, we would have won 100%. But now it is time to put up or shut up. For the first ever time in Vermont State football history, we have reached the national championship. We have created one of the best defenses of all time unintentionally. And the offense, it's kind of like the Baltimore Ravens. The defense does all that we need to. But we are here. 2037 it says. Facing off against our... I guess you can say that they're our arch nemesis at this point. Because man, oh man. Michigan has owned us in the playoffs. But we look to change that here tonight. We're playing in Allegiant Stadium. We will be getting ball at half. So let's get this one underway. The national championship. It's time. Let's see what this defense can do. Michigan knows us well. Of course, disguise and rotate, confuse that quarterback. Then again, we destroyed Auburn. Auburn was a 99 overall team. Michigan, we already know, they love to run the football. They love it. And I think we've done a great job in stopping the run in the postseason. Of course, I think this is the jersey that we wore in our first ever game. And the first play of the national championship here in 2037 is a 4-yard pass over the middle. And it's going to go in RPO, and it's not going anywhere. 3rd and 2. 7.5 minutes. Man, time's going to fly by in this game. And we can't get there in time. They will barely get the first. It's the first run of the game for that running back specifically. And it's going to be a run. We read it all the way. 2nd and 11. Now it's time to watch out for the pass. And they've got a guy blazing wide open. Don't know how he did, but he did. Now they've already got it 1st and 10. Not in the red zone quite yet. They are very, very close to it. I think what it was, we just allowed too big of a coverage hole. Now 5.5 minutes, man. They've been running the clock down a lot. And for us, I think our goal is just wrap up, take them down, do not give them a good shot. Don't let them break too many tackles. And we're going to stop them, hold them to 4th down, and that's going to be a Michigan player down. That's an offensive lineman. We're going to hold them to 3. Let them take it. We're going to get a chance to see our offense. Exactly what I expected from our defense, at most allowing just 3 points. Unless we get a big return here. If they kick it to the left, you already know. Okay. Oh, J.J. Nunn's back there returning. Okay. Well, we're going to get to see it this offense. Gabriel Hape has been a big help when it's come to needing big plays. Lester Murray, one of the best defensive players of our time. 98 overall. I think last time Michigan kind of struggled with stopping the run. It doesn't seem like they're going to have that same issue here. 2nd and 10. We need to pull every single trick out of our bag of tricks. Sam Boyette move over. This typically confuses the defense. And at least we're able to get the ball out. If we didn't, that would have been a big sack. Because for whatever reason, they just instantly get in there. And nobody got open in time. Let's just run it away. I trust this defense. I'm putting a ton of trust into them. But they've proven it time and time again. They can get it done. Let's just immediately send a blitz. And he's going to get about 2 yards, so not too much. Obviously, watch out for the run again here. Could very well happen. And how on earth did he avoid the sack there? He had to run backwards to save his life. Now Michigan looking to pass. And nope. We've got him covered. Luckily, they didn't call pass interference on that play. Kind of got away with him there. They're going to go RPO here. And we can't reach him. Luckily, we do dive and take him down. Watch out for the run here. I mean, it could be a pass as well. You never know. And it's incomplete. Lester Cantu was right there. He was right where he needed to be. And they're going to run the football and go absolutely nowhere. 3rd and 7. We get another stop here. And we're going to pass it again. And it's overthrown, 4th and 7. Yet again, we're holding Michigan to just a field goal. And who knows, they might not even make this. Nope, straight down the middle. Michigan's going to go up 6-0. Got to actually start scoring, otherwise it's going to get too far to him. Defense is doing a great job when it comes to the red zone. It's just we've actually got to do something on the offense. We can't just rely on the defense to help us out the entire time. And Reggie Lemons, he's going to get a big first down. I think that's probably the first down of the game for us. Well, let's have him run a deep cross. And great job, Boyette, breaking the tackle. Glad the passes are working. They're not necessarily able to go side to side with us. But we do get another first down, this time on the ground, starting to heat up exactly how we need to. Nearly picked. Man, we were right there. They are really disrespecting Hank right now. Defensive linemen. Okay. And nobody even close to over there. Watch the zones. It's intercepted, Alex Wright. Hit. That's what makes this defense so great. Even when our offense makes one mistake, our defense comes in and forces a turnover when need be. Now let's try to get back kicking our offense. Oh, Carlos DeMarco's got belted in half. We're going into the second quarter down 6-0. I mean, we just got to get in the end zone. Same as the Auburn game. It's tough to score against these tougher defenses, but you've got to kind of do it. Make smarter reads. Don't throw it to some defensive lineman. Okay, watch the edge over there on the left side. And he's going to carry us for a first down. Okay, that's great. Let's have him run a deep cross. And Reggie's going to get instantly clobbered. You know what? We've got JJ now. We hardly ever run a screenplay. And we actually gain about 3 yards. All that for just a little free. Can we get a first? No, never run it on 4th down. Never ever. Well, Reggie Lemon says, go for it on 4th down all you want, because I am going to help you. Alright, Gabe. They're leaving Carlos wide open. And he's got a massive first. You don't leave a guy like Carlos DeMarco wide open. This is the team he's basically having to relive his nightmares. But this time, he wants to have a chance at fighting back. Okay, probably best I was incomplete. I was heavily looking at that post. And I mean heavily. Reggie, get to the end zone. First touchdown of the national championship goes to Reggie freaking Lemons. That man is a former Heisman contender. Put some respect on his name. He might not have got 1,000 yards this year, but man, oh man, has he made some massive plays. From the big diving touchdown grab against TCU to the fumble 6 where Clayton Joslin, he fumbled it backwards, kind of like a toss, you could argue, into Reggie's hands, and Reggie just took it all the way for 6. The most insane thing I've ever seen. He's just a clutch player, and he's also got the first touchdown of the 2037 National Championship. Who's to say the Allegiant Stadium will even remain standing in this year? Who knows? It could very well get demolished. Now, I'm not saying it will, or it would, but 2037, I don't know. I guess by this point, it could be classified as outdated. And, man, we got to be looking at the ball. That's all I'm going to say. Got to be looking. Now 1st and 10. Oh, man, you were right there, number 16. You were right there. And, of course, his quarterback's last name is Elway. So that's only, that's promising towards us. Can we get a stop, please? 2nd and 1. Okay, 2nd and 1. Obviously, watch for the pass. Or the RPO. I can only imagine the RPO here. And Lester Murray stops him. 3rd and inches. Watch QB sneak here. He's not getting it. 4th and 1. Are they going to go for it again? No, but they are going to try to probably run it here. Please, get there! And we're going to get a 4th down stop! That's how we roll! That's how we do it! Let's go. 4th down stop. And Reggie, we're going to hurry that one up. And he does hold on. Getting a touchdown here would be clutch. You know what? Can we expect a wheel here to work? No. Wheel routes are pointless. Point freaking less. Michigan's going to get their first touchdown. Got 2.5 minutes left to score. Just great. Pick 6. But it's only a 6-point game. JJ Nunn, one guy away from breaking off. I hope Gabriel Hay can break away for this. Let's hurry up, please. Run the same exact play. We had him open. We can't keep having our QB taking these hits. And I mean, seriously, we don't need him to take those hits. How is it pass interference? Why are you underthrowing about 20 yards? He just keeps severely underthrowing it. Now, I shouldn't have bulleted that, I will be honest. Coco, I need you. That's a 2-minute warning. We get ball at halftime. Tackle, please. Don't let him get the first. 3rd and 3. Please get back there in the backfield. I tell you to run cover 3, and what do y'all do? The exact opposite. Please get a pick. Sack is fine as well. Sack is fine. But we've got to call timeouts. Come on, can we please call something that's actually worthy of being called? Not whatever this freaking crap is. The screenplay. Okay, we've got. We can stop them, hold them to a field goal or something here. We would have a minute to score. He's going to check it down, but there is a penalty on us. Oh my God! Talk about a freaking bailout. Talk about a freaking bailout. As if the game wasn't already freaking terrible enough. As if the game didn't suck enough. Now Michigan's calling timeouts. Oh, nice job knocking that one away. They're going for the end zone. They want it. They want the touchdown. Check it down, and he's just going to be short. Calling timeout. Not that we can get a touchdown or a field goal or something in 30 seconds. But a miss here would be important. Right, is it in slow motion? Okay, we're down multiple scores now. 10 points. Oh, that's 9 points. It's going to be difficult to get another return touchdown. Maybe switching the play up can help. Penalty. It's going to move us down the field a little bit. Okay. Don't let him get a touchdown. Why are you... Oh my God. Why did the linebacker decide to come down and the receiver fade back? It doesn't make any sense. Angel Squires isn't even looking for the freaking ball. He's playing the receiver more. Have your eyes on both the ball and the receiver, bro. It's man defense. Michigan's my freaking kryptonite. We can do it. We can change our fate. We're down 16. Change our freaking fate. 2-possession game still. Don't let the first half define how we are. Let it be a starting point. And like I said, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. You can't let this Michigan team finish all over us. That'll be the end of the first half. We're down by 16, 23-7. We have not been able to get crap going on offense. We've got to see a big-time second half resurgence. And we've just got to score. I mean, we have to. Offense cannot be the reason we lose. Man, I hate Michigan so much. And then again, I've got to make better reads. That wheel route's never going to work. It's never going to. Like, seriously. But we're only down 2 possessions, so it's not completely over. We get ball. Let's start with a touchdown. Let's do that. Alright, here we go. Start the second half better than we started the first. I don't feel like we have a good opportunity to screw up at all here. So that's why we're gonna go and try to get hurrying up. Got to hurry up. And somehow not pass interference. They're all bumping into him. They're leaving Carlos wide open. He spun the wrong way, and that should be a penalty. Unnecessary roughness. And we were way out of bounds, so. There's a flag. Are you serious? Freaking holding. Dan Kaiser, you are a 96 overall player. You need to stop being stupid. Reggie. Okay, Reggie gets us back a bunch of the yards. And there's a Michigan Wolverine down. Bring out every trick in our book. Are we actually serious? Oh boy. Lester Cantu is absolutely just destroyed. He's getting barely touched and just murdered over there. He's got to get 16 points. And great, Angel Squires. He's like, yeah, let's just forget he's 85 overall. Let's just forget he's a really good corner. His comebacks seem to just cook everybody. We need to hold him, please. We can't come this close yet fall so far. Michigan is not better than us. Thank you, we get a sack. The pressure we have needed all freaking game. They're not better than us when it's coming to producing pressure, and we know that. We built our team around stopping a team like Michigan. We're pretty successful in the red zone. Well, except for that one touchdown, but still. And their kicker is pretty much automatic. So now it's 19 points. Now we have to hurry up. We can't afford anything else. You know, some good blocks would be nice. And some good blocking as well. Dan Kaiser, get your bum self off this team. You're the fakest 96 overall I have ever seen. How do they read everything? Okay, I threw that deep. I gotta admit, I threw it deep. Our players who are supposed to be good are not. I'm so flippin' tired of freaking Michigan. And how we can't get a freaking turnover and stop them from getting in the dang red zone. They're at the one. Watch the QB sneak. They're gonna try to do it. Watch the freaking QB sneak. Okay, watch that run as well. Oh my God. There's a penalty. It's on them. Thank you. Holding. Instantly accept that. Freaking instantly accept that. Fourth and goal. We've got no time to be wasting on throwing picks. Because this kicker is automatic in the freaking red zone. For the love of God, let's get a touchdown. Good job, Reggie. Let's keep it going. Keep him off guard. Good job, Boyette. Hurry it up. So we can't do anything other than hurry up right now. Target that left side. They thought they read us. They freaking thought. Okay, I can't be pressing the wrong button at this point. I absolutely cannot. Hurry up. Okay. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Good, we're in the end zone. Freaking finally. And yeah, we kind of have to go for two. We can't do anything else. We get the 2 points. So we're down 14. We're only down 2 scores. We just got to get a stop and can't let them get a field goal. The national championship is still a reality. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Somehow going out of bounds doesn't mean lickety-split. But we're only down 14 now. So, just to think, if we would have scored that entire time, we would have the lead. But no, we kept just making mistakes, doing stupid crap, throwing picks. I'm honestly surprised I haven't taken Pete Daniels out yet. But it is 2nd and 5. Defense needs to come up clutch now. I didn't hype Hill up for no reason. Okay, well, if we're going to allow a run up the middle, why don't we just let him get in the freaking end zone again? Coco. Thank you. Please, please go. Go, Coco, Coco. Coco, touchdown! Like I said, Coco Hag. It's a 7-point game. We might have just gotten some life back into the team. Defense finally comes up with a play that we have needed all freaking game. It is a 7-point game now. Okay. Laser focus. If Coco can get another one, that would be great. Knocked it out. Good. Okay. Just don't like it, but let's go cover 6. It might help us. We nearly got there instantly, but it's 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Don't stop here, and it could tie the ball game. And why was he wide open? We were one stop away, and y'all did not help us. Come on, tackle him, please. 2nd and inches. We're straight up watching them. Tackle him down. Thank you. And now Jermichael Cobb, their running back, is hurt. And they're going to try to go to the flats, and they're going to get there first. We don't get there in time. That freaking sucks. We need another pick. But it's a screenplay. Come on, tackle him. Okay. Get in there. Take him down. Quit letting him get a massive amount. QB sneak. Watch it. Watch out for the freaking QB sneak. 4th and inches. Okay. Please miss this. Please. Not even close. 10 points. 10 freaking points. We've got to run, hurry up, get a stop, and we can get this lead. Come on, Irwin. You don't usually get a good return, and you didn't get either. Please be pressing up on Gabe. No, they know. They know he's a deep threat. But do they know about Reggie Lemons? They clearly do not. Come on, Gabriel. Let's go! It's a 3-point game. 3-point ball game, and we've got about 4.5 minutes left. So even if they get a field goal, we're fine. 3-point game. We're fighting, baby. We're fighting. We're not going to go out without one. Got 4 minutes, all 3 timeouts. 1 turnover can change this game. Can Coco Hack get another pick 6? Or will somebody else step up? And Jermichael Cobb goes down again. We need these moments. Cards. The quarterback's thrown 2 picks today. And take him down even further in the backfield. Don't waste those timeouts. We're going to let them run the clock down as much as they want. Because even if they get a field goal here, we're fine. But it's going underneath. 3rd and 7. This is a big, big moment. And it's incomplete. 4th and 7. They're gonna punt it. Okay, if we can get a touchdown here. A touchdown is important. Irwin's had 1 touchdown return. So let it go into the end zone. You're not getting a good return. Let's just get inside zone going. And boy, it's going to hold on. Let's let this go to the 2-minute warning. That way we can get down there, get a touchdown. We don't have to shoot long. Okay, good. With Clayton Johnson. Let's hurry it up. Oh, let's go. Let's see. With 14 work. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Okay, he gets it. He grabs it somehow. Wrong guy I needed to throw it to. There's going to be a timeout. I did not intend on throwing it to him. But we've got Reggie freaking Lemons. Who's going to get around? We're in field goal range. We could look to tie the game up here, but we don't want to look for a tie. A tie is not in the bingo card right now. We're 1 yard away. 1 freaking yard away. We're gonna get the lead! We have the lead! We come back! We have the lead! And with this field goal, we're gonna go up by 4. It is a 4-point ball game. We have the lead in the national championship. We were down 7-26. Now we need, if we get 1 pick, 1 turnover, it's game. 1 turnover is all we need. And they're down. Michigan has no timeouts. I just remembered. They don't have a single one left. It's intercepted! What on earth? And Alex Reich! We just did it! We might have just done it! Daniels. Pete. Freaking Daniels. Oh wait, does Michigan have all 3? Ladies and gentlemen, we were down 7-26. We're gonna win the freaking national championship. This is what freaking legends are made of. We do it. Vermont State are gonna be your national champions here in 2037. 12 long, hard-fought years, and we overcome the challenge that is Michigan. Michigan has beaten us every time we've played them in the playoffs, but no more. Coach Mike Ward, you have earned that championship. We have faced every single demon in the playoffs that we have ever had to face. Auburn, when they were number 2, they have been a dominant force, and we dominated them. Defense owned them. Oklahoma, we were beating ourselves. But luckily, we assembled the God Squad. Reggie Lemons, Coco Hag. Out of all people, Coco Hag. Man, he got his 4th pick 6 of the year, or his 3rd or 4th pick 6 of the year. What a squad we did it with. What a freaking squad. We were down. I thought we were out. But 21 points in the 4th led to the most insane comeback. You had to be here to witness it. The legend of Vermont State has come true. It's the first time in school history we win the national championship. It was a hard-fought game. Our quarterback threw 6 picks. I was out here fighting my own demons of my picks that I've thrown the entire series. I've had guys throw 5, 6, not 7 picks, but 5 or 6 picks. Somehow throwing 6 interceptions and still winning the freaking game. Man, how on earth did we do this? I'll tell you how. Coco Hag getting that pick 6 changed the freaking momentum of the game. We went into the half with momentum. I believe it was the pick 6. Well, no, it was the pick 6. I think you got to pick 6 right at the beginning, like right before the end of the half. Because we were down and we thought we were out. We were down 7-20 freaking 3. Or no, it was 7-29. How on earth did we come back? I don't know. This Vermont State team, we've been known to come back against teams. Remember Texas Tech? Yeah, we were down literally like 28, I think it was 28 points. Yeah, we were down 28 points. We scored 31 to come back win 59-56. So if you think Vermont State wasn't going to pull off what was the best comeback in school history because it wins us a national championship, man, if this didn't earn a like or subscribe, I don't freaking know what has. We had to beat an Elway, probably related to John. He'll most likely get drafted, probably to Denver. But in my next Madden series, I am definitely adding some of these players to the recruiting class. Because they're just too legendary to forget. But I mean, we finally did it. We beat the demons. We beat our own past demons. It was pretty much all mental for us. It was all in our heads. Oklahoma. Once we actually realized, hey, we're a good team. Let's actually win. Then, well, we defeated them. But Auburn, we didn't let them get much going at all. Now, in what could be possibly the last time in Vermont State, well, in me doing Vermont State live streams, because I might just go back to doing Minecraft live streams after this. Unless y'all want to see more. Y'all got to let me know if y'all want to see more Vermont State. Because I'll continue it. I'll continue it as long as people are actually enjoying it. Otherwise, I'm just going to go back to Minecraft because it's been a long time since I've done that. And by long time, I mean like maybe a month or two. But Pete Daniels, he is the guy to get it done. He's going to end up probably being here one more year because he's not eligible for the draft just yet. Well, actually, I think he is. He'd be a sophomore redshirt. He's a redshirt sophomore, so he's probably going to the draft. This is probably the best team we're ever going to have. Now, J.J. Nunn did get hurt. It's a shame we didn't get that 5-star quarterback. Now, would it have mattered? Probably not, because we weren't going to play. Unless people want to see me do it, of course. But Reggie Lemons, 212 yards. He was one of the MVPs of this game. Coco Hag, I'd give him the MVP as well. I mean, you could look to several different people to give that MVP trophy to. I'd say it would be either Reggie Lemons or Coco Hag. Because he stepped up whenever we have needed him most. He's gotten multiple pick sixes. He's just that fast, and we get good blocks as well. Yeah. Reggie Lemons, 212 yards, 14 receptions. To be honest, I wouldn't have had it any other way. Glad the man got himself 2 touchdowns, over 200 yards. And look at that. We had to play perfect. We didn't have a single drop today. Not a single one. Even Gabriel Hape, he had himself a touchdown. Chunked it up deep. It's probably cost us a couple times. But if I'm going to be honest with y'all, I was down. I was down mentally. I don't know. I was down out of it, and then I remembered, hey, we're Vermont State. One turnover, means a whole different ballgame. Even if we throw 6 picks, we've learned, hey, this defense, they're unstoppable this year. Whenever we need them most, they'll find the time to get a pick six or get some type of turnover and change the momentum of the defense. Did not win this game for us. Because if we were to say it did, we'd be lying. Offensive line did not help either. Now, it's saying they didn't give up a sack, but they gave up a ton. Tackles, Damone Cook, Pete Lipscomb. I mean, yeah, they got a ton of tackles, but Michigan did have the ball for a decent amount of time. TFLs, what an insane amount. Lester Murray, of course, alongside Jaquelin Wade, leading that group of guys. Of course, Lester Murray, one of the best defensive linemen in our school's history. EJ DeLance, he's one of them very good, underrated edge rushers. We've had a ton of great edge rushers as well. But one sack, and Lester Murray and Jaquelin Wade, they both got a half sack. And then we got 3 picks. Alex Reich actually got 2 of them. He was also a pretty important player. But I think the man who definitely deserves MVP, like I said, Coco Hag. It's like this man somehow miraculously finds a way to get a pick six in every game I play, which I am thankful for. But we do go 16-0. I can't believe it. You know what? I don't know. See, now I'm conflicted. I do want to put Reggie Lemons on there, but I also want to put Coco Hag. Yeah, that pick by Alex Reich at the end sealed it. The game's probably going to give the MVP to Alex Reich, either him or Reggie, which would make a ton of sense, to be honest. It would make so much sense. But man, I'm conflicted. Do we go with Reggie or Coco? Because Coco getting that pick six was one of the most important things that could have happened to us. Like right here, it says like, wait a second, what? It was at, I think it was at literally the beginning. What is that? This. When did we score? I'm sorry. How did we score? Okay, it was a Reggie Lemon 27-yard touchdown. But I do need to go look. Because I'm pretty sure. So, okay, the 10-yard was in the fourth quarter? Because it said like 7:38, so it must have began in the fourth. Okay, well I guess I was wrong. Coco Hag got the pick six. Let's look at this again. Okay, let's go to Coco over here. Just look at this. I can't remember if this was man defense or not, but either way, actually this looks more like zone because he's looking back at the QB. But the receiver's just running straight, but Coco is just right there. And, well, he steps ahead of it. And, well, the receiver didn't have a chance to actually stop him. I feel like I should give the nod to Coco. Wait a second. Wasn't Keontae Foster number 9? The number 9 is no longer under the legacy of Keontae Foster, but instead it's of Coco freaking Hag. He is our Deion Sanders. And look at that great block. Angel Squires being a great teammate. If he didn't get that block, that would not have been a pick six. And then, luckily for us, that Elway just wasn't fast enough. Either that, or he just decided to pull a Cam Newton and not even attempt it. But we got real lucky. Coco Hag got in that end zone right there. Now, I'm not sure if we would have actually been able to score otherwise, but the most improbable comeback in Vermont State history. I'm going to have to think super hard on it. Because this is going to be a tough decision. As long as the score isn't showing. Okay, so we have got two decisions now. Do we have Reggie Lemons as the thumbnail? I mean, he was our Heisman contending receiver. Or do we have Coco Hag, who has come up clutch for us time and time again? I mean, then again, so is Reggie Lemons. Both men deserve it. Now, I could technically just take Reggie. I could take the original screenshot of Reggie and have, like, Coco on there as well, just, like, photoshopped or something out, cut out, put next to him, and have those two players be on there. Now, I don't know if it'll look too good or not, but I do think you can't not have Coco Hag on there. Who would have thought the 5-star corner of all people would be this good? Who would have thought the 5-star corner guy, the only 5-star we have ever gotten, who on earth would have thought he would have been this good? Like, my man, he's just straight up getting a pick six every game, like almost every game I play. He's been the reason why this. I guess you could say Coco is kind of like the Richard Sherman of our team, because he was just constantly getting picks. Now we don't necessarily have a. You know what? I think I've come up with a name for our defense. The Legion of Zoom. Because we've got a lot of fast guys. Our corner is super fast. If you get a pick, it's back to the house almost every time. Because this man's gotten like 3 or 4 pick sixes on the year. How many pick sixes do you think happen every year in college football from just one player alone? I'm actually have to check that, because there ain't no way he doesn't lead the nation in pick sixes. But that's going to be it. We win the national championship. Man, oh man. What a sight to behold. Pete has set the single season passing touchdowns record, probably 50 plus. Please tell me, Coco. Reggie Lemons has set the single season receiving yards, so he did get over 1,000. Okay. Coco, please. Okay, single season return. Yeah, please. If Coco didn't set the single season school pig record, I'm gonna be shocked. Oh crap! Maybe he does deserve it more. Coco really didn't break a school record? Wow. Huh. I mean, let's look at it now. 52 touchdowns, but he threw 19 interceptions. That last game, the national championship, did not help him. If there was any NFL scouts in attendance, it did not help him whatsoever. He might return for another year. Then again, he might not. All right, interceptions. Coco went up to 7. They're really not showing him. Disgraceful. Really? So does that mean Coco has the most? He has 4 pick sixes on the year. This dude is insane. What is the? I gotta see what the record is for most pick sixes in NCAA history by a single player, or by a single season pick sixes. Okay, I'm gonna go check every single conference. Because did this man really get the most out of every conference? think he led the nation in pick sixes. I think he did. It'd be insane. Yeah, I'm only seeing a bunch of ones. He did. No way. So Coco Hag had the most pick sixes in the entire nation. Wow. That is 100% draft material. Now, obviously, he can't leave this year, but he's going to be here one more year. Insane. And he's only a sophomore as well. He's going to get drafted. Wow. Coco is one heck of a freaking player. Reggie freaking Lemons. He has the most receiving yards in the entire season, the second most receiving touchdowns. He has the second most receptions, and he only played 13 games as well. Wow. But we do go 16-0. Oh gosh, dang. You know what? Okay, the guy that actually had the most that actually played was Greg Slaughter, 17.3. The most receiving touchdown goes, oh, he's second. So Reggie is like second in almost every single one of these. His longest was 53. Okay. Well, who's the most drops? Multiple BYU players. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to check national, not freaking Big 12. Oh, yeah, there's guys who have more than him. I forgot. Jalen Herndon almost had 2,000. But I believe, let's see. He was top 10 in receiving yards. Okay, what about receptions? He was top 10 in receptions as well. Okay, so Reggie Lemons is considered a top 10 receiver based off his stats alone. I guess since the season's over, and this could be the possible last time we ever see this team on this channel, unless y'all want to see one more. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing like at least like one or two more live streams, but most of it's just going to be simulation. I'll still do the recruiting, but most of it's going to be sim because I want to see how well do we sim if I just well how well do we do if I just straight up sim the entire season. We might not have Pete Daniels. We're gonna have to get we'd have to get lucky to even bring him back. But also, since I would be simming most of it, since I would be simming most of it, uh, I'm probably gonna just include the off season if we do continue because I don't want to go any further. It's already really late. I've got work later. Believe it or not, this is not my job. But Clayton Joslin, he came in for the injured JJ Nunn, and he did pretty freaking well. He actually almost had 1,000 yards on his own, and he's not even the starting running back. And for receiving, we almost four wide receivers with over 1,000. But Reggie Lemons had 16 receiving touchdowns. Gabriel Hape, he came in pretty late. If he would have showed up a little bit earlier, he probably could have got it. But nah. He was about 172 yards off from having 1,000 yards. Carlos DeMarco makes up for. He finally beats his demons. Because remember, he was the reason we lost that game against Michigan 2 years ago. He came up 1 yard short, and now we sealed the freaking victory and we're national champions. So, Carlos, you don't have to worry anymore. you can proudly go to the NFL and become a freaking legend. You know what? I mean it wouldn't hurt. I mean it wouldn't hurt if I just go it wouldn't hurt if I just go to players leaving and see if they who gets drafted and all. Cuz I am kind of curious. But yeah, that's what our receiving stats are looking like. Tackling 300 tackle guys. Lester Cantu, Pete Lipscomb, and Amari Uhas. It's very rare for us to even get one, let alone three. But that's just to show how good this defense was. If you didn't pay attention to Coco Hag, you could pay attention to Amari, Pete, or Lester. Lester really solidified uh, that middle linebacker, or I guess the outside linebacker, but he played mostly like Mike. So he was a pretty fun user. And then for TFLs, obviously Lester Murray balling the frick out. 30 freaking TFLs is insane. But what's also insane is us having multiple 10 plus sack guys. Lester Murray, he already broke the record for most sacks in a single career by a player for us. And we've had him for maybe like a couple, I think, yeah, a couple years now. Coco Hag, 7 picks, followed by Lester Cantu, Alex Reich, and Damone Cook. I mean, Angel Squires got some. I mean, I was expecting him to be one of the guys, and he kind of was. He was actually deflecting balls, pretty important ones, too. But I mean, Coco Hag in his sophomore year, he may be 5'11, but he's got a freaking massive, massive future ahead of him. He's got he's got over 259 receiving yards. I'm sorry, interception yards. He got about as you know what? Yeah, he got about as many freaking pick sixes or touchdowns as some of our receivers. Yeah, he almost has as much as a freaking Ty Boyette. Ty has freaking 5 touchdowns. So if he would have got one more pick six, he would have had literally as many touchdowns as our second leading receiver. So I just realized it's 1 yard ahead. Man, this team was special. Nothing will take away that. Lester Cantu, he was deflecting them all the freaking time. Coco did allow the most catches, but I compare Coco to Trayvon Diggs. He got a lot of pick sixes. I don't know if Trayvon got a lot of pick sixes, but he did get a lot of picks. And he was like he was tied for third in the nation for picks, just in general. But man, it's hard to say goodbye to this team. It's hard to say goodbye. Oh, you know what? Eh, nah. I'm gonna show the final records for us for career. Uh, 54 sacks in a career. You know what? Let's see, the Big 12. We don't have any career records for the Big 12. What about the MAC? We don't have one for the MAC either. Okay. Well, let's go to our team because we don't have anything else there. Vermont State. Let's see the career records. We've got Maurice Ecubin. I remember him. I kind of do. 13,000. I think Joe Jackson originally held that record. An incredible player. Ed Small. He's one of the thumbnails as well. One of the best receivers of all time for us as well. He was very reliable when we had him. I do remember him. Only 2,857 receiving yards. Of course, most of the receivers we do end up getting are actually much older. So I don't know how we haven't broken this record yet. Well, I guess I do understand. It's because the receivers we do get are typically older, and they end up leaving like a year or two after we actually end up getting them. But Receptions as well, 213. Passing touchdowns, Maurice Cuban. So it seems Maurice goes down as probably the best quarterback of Vermont State history. Now, I don't know if he's got the single game or season record, but it's okay. And then for rushing touchdowns, we've got Tobias Flanagan, of course, considered one of the best, if not, well, I'd say Quincy Muhammad is probably the best return man in Vermont State history. I probably, I probably would. I wish they would show that record as well. But yeah, rushing touchdowns, Tobias Flanagan, one of the best to ever do it at our school. 42 in a career. I mean, you could typically get that if you're like a really good running back. You can get that in 2 years. But if you're a really good running back, you're not staying around for more than 3 years, whether you get redshirted or not. Because as soon as you hit that 90 overall and you are in your third year, you're instantly leaving like that. Sacks, the player who's on our team is definitely going top five, probably number one if I had to guess. Lester Murray. He's going to go with his former teammate, who we had last year. But yeah, 36 sacks in a career. Already breaking it is insane. 36, crazy. Ed Small with the receiving touchdowns of 28. Just to think, we had a guy with 16 receiving touchdowns this year, and he didn't have a even get 12 more like in his previous years. Yeah, buddy. All right, like Reggie Lemons is who I'm talking about. If Reggie played one more year, he could very well break the career receiving touchdowns record and probably the receiving yards record and receptions because he already got over 100 receptions this year. But I do very well think he could break the record. And unfortunately, we don't have a guy with over 18 picks in a career. All right, let's go to a single game. Doesn't seem like the defense won. We didn't get a guy with 4 sacks. We barely even got a guy with 1.5. Never had a guy with two. Actually, I think we did. The most we've ever gotten a game was 2. Receiving touchdowns 4. I think we had a guy with like 3. Yeah, it was 3. Rushing touchdowns, we had a guy with 3 rushing touchdowns. Interceptions, single game, no. Most we had was 2. Or no, I think it was 3. It was 3. Pete Daniels holds the record for most passing touchdowns in a game with 8, which is insane. That was back in 2 years ago. I think that was his freshman year. Receptions, Shakir Booker, I remember him. 16 receptions in a single game. Byron Clark, that's a throwback. 254 receiving yards in a single game. 330 rushing yards for. Oh, yeah, I remember Duke Stead, man. Duke Stead was like the original. Duke Stead's literally the best running back in school history. I don't care what people say. He had 99 speed, the fastest possible running back anybody could get. And man, I'm glad we had Duke Stead. He graduated, went to the NFL, got drafted really high. I think he got drafted like round 1. And in passing yards, Maurice Cuban. I could probably collect. I could probably go through and collect all the players that we did get that were really good. That's legendary. That I consider. I'm gonna make. I might make a video where I go through all the live streams and I put down guys who I would consider Hall of Famers for our school, whether they made it to the NFL or not. I want to do it based off of what y'all think, what I think, and I think it'd be a pretty fun idea. Yeah, Maurice Cuban, I'd consider him the best QB in school history. Duke Stead, the best running back in school history. I don't know who I'd consider the best receiver, because that would be a massive toss-up. But now, let's look at single season. Oh, man. Okay, well, If I'm gonna be honest, outside of that Akron player, uh, I think Coco Hag did have the most in our school's history. We've never had a guy with 7 picks in a season, let alone 4 pick sixes, which leads the nation right now. I do need to see what is the single season record 4 pick sixes by a college football player, like in just NCAA history. We broke some of these records last year. Actually, a bunch of these records last year. Pete Daniels, Reggie Lemons. Oh wait, no, that was this year. Oh crap, a ton of these records are broken this year. Lester Murray had 15 sacks. He actually, funny enough, he tied it this year. He literally tied it with 15. So he technically holds both the lead and in a single season for us. Reggie Lemons. Reggie might be one of the. He might. You know what? I'd consider Reggie the best because you don't have a talented player like that do the crap he did this year and get away with it. Like that fumble six, I'm gonna call it that. The fumble six was insane. Clayton Joslin fumbled it, basically tossed it back to him, and Reggie just shot out of there like a freaking cannon. There was one guy who was close to getting him, but nope. But man, I'm gonna miss this team. I really will. We looked at the stats for this year. We looked at the records of all time for us. Well, time to move on. Who's gonna end up leaving and who's gonna end up staying? Coach Ward might have just, yep, we're finishing number one. And boy, does it feel freaking nice. And they're going to give Coco Hag the Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. And I imagine we're getting the Offensive Player of the Week. So, yep. Reggie Lemons, National Offensive Player of the Week. I mean, it's not like Coach Ward is going to be here for much longer. He's definitely leaving. Do we have the ability to unlock? We have to win 2 natties. You know what? We could run it back for one more year. Try to win a natty. Try to win one more natty, but this time it's through a ton of simulation. Because we should realistically beat every team as long as we can retain our team now, stay as good, and we can try to win one more playoff game. Now, I don't know how guaranteed the playoffs are going to be this next year, because we'd have to have a pretty big offseason again, because we don't have a replacement quarterback for Pete. But seeing as we won the national championship, I'm honestly curious of what the recruits in the transfer portal would be looking like. Yeah, we could run it back and try to become a CEO. Because CEOs, that's pretty much considered the top of the top. So, I mean, as much as I want to, we don't really need to upgrade anything else. So we'll just save points until we can actually manage to win that, or to get that. Yeah, we're going down in NCAA history now. Vermont State finally wins the national championship. And just to think, this Michigan team, they went to the national championship about 4 years ago, and they've just not been able to get back to it until now. And well, they lost. Coach Mike Ward's name is cemented into NCAA football history, and so are the Vermont State Mustangs' name. Let's see. Let's see all the players leaving. I expect a ton of draftees. We can't get Lester to come back. What about Reggie? Can we get Pete? And Pete Daniels. So he's slated to be a seventh round quarterback. But boy, oh boy, we'd have Pete Daniels for one more year. Of course, do we have? Okay, we have a ton of players. Gabriel Hape, he's going to the draft round one. Boyette's going four. Wade's going two. And Dan Kaiser, I mean, he was a pretty good left tackle. But the problem is, he kind of screwed us over at times. But he was a great left tackle. I'm honestly surprised somebody like PJ DeLance isn't going just because of his overall not being all that high. Man, we but we do have a quarterback for at least one more year. Because I can almost guarantee you, as long as P can have a great year, he's going to the draft, top of the draft. He already broke the record for most yards in a single season and touchdowns. It's just he threw 19 picks. Most like six of those were mine in the national championship. I think a couple of those were in the other games I played, but still, we went undefeated. We're 16-0. I honestly want to see how much that kind of shoots us up, but we won't figure that out until I guess the off season, or I guess till next year. But yeah, we don't get these three back. Will we get anybody else back though? We got a couple left. I can only imagine us winning the national championship. Okay, these guys are leaving, so Nathan Darisaw makes sense. Clayton Joslin, playing style, really. He was a pretty important player for us. Robert Sisk as well. And then Julius Workman. It's just a shame. He got the win the Natty, but he was injured. So, well, that's what the last players leaving is going to look like. I want to see how the recruits are going to look like for us because we just won the Natty. We're the number one team. So we could very well get back up to 99 overall. Let's check out the draft results. How do we do? Look at that. Two first round picks, Lester Murray and Gabriel Hape. And then you got Reggie Lemons round two, Dan Kaiser round two, Jaqueline Wade round two, three second rounders right there, and two first rounders, fourth and a seventh. Carlos DeMarco, he he slayed the demons that has haunted him for so long. And now, I'm sorry, he slayed the demon that was Michigan. He 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 was kind of in that mindset I was in, that we were going to get destroyed by Michigan again. But we fought back and said, no, we are champions, not y'all. Didn't let Michigan get past us then. Carlos DeMarco, he did help us out a ton that game. He didn't get a single drop. So, he helps us defeat Michigan, and now he's going to the NFL. He's got nothing left to prove. He's done everything he kind of has wanted to. So, Carlos, you go make your money, bud. It's gonna be okay. Like I said, Lester better have went like top five. He most likely should have went number one. Now we've never had a 99 overall, but Lester Murray was literally him and that other edge rusher that we had like a couple years ago. They were literally the closest things we've ever had to a 99. Both of them were 98. But yeah, this team's going to take a massive step back. Look at that. Four wide receivers going in the draft. Four of them. It's how I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be a I wanted to be a wide receiver heavy school, like where we produce a ton of just great wide receivers, and that be that. Now let's see. How's the transfer portal looking, just in case we do actually go look at it. And oh yeah, not to mention, we bring in Ben Cavazos and Chauncey Klutz. Oh, we moved up for Kiki Star. No guarantee we actually get him. So we've already got three guys committed. But let's see. Do we have any five stars interested in us? Not from what I'm seeing, but we've got Jose Lamar. I mean, is there even a five-star transfer? No, not one this year. But there is a ton of top-tier talent except for Longo and Levine. Man, if we could get James Levine, that'd be awesome. Why can we not go after Levine? Oh, because he's locked us out. He's already top 8. Ain't that a shame? What would the replacements for Pete be looking like? It'd be Kyle Hape. His brother just went to the draft, and now he's trying to do the same thing, but with a team that can win the national championship. One that's proven it. Nathan Darisaw is a transfer sophomore. Okay. He just wasn't happy with his playing time, and him seeing that Pete Daniels is coming back. Yeah, that's definitely going to make him happy. Keelan Nagy, the player I would most likely bring back or bring in would probably be Nagy. He's a dual threat QB, 6'4", 232. Kind of reminds me of a Jamarcus Russell a little bit. He's on the chunkier side. Is there any four-star QBs? It's Jaquez Sharp. Okay, I mean Jaquez wouldn't be bad. He wants B pro potential, which we have got plenty of that. We produce so many NFL quarterbacks. Like every single starter we've ever had, they've been in it. Well, almost every single starter we've had. The main starters we've ever had have been NFL quarterbacks. And I'm not talking about no freaking seventh round pick. I'm talking about like top 5, like top 3 round pick. So Jabari Cheeseman, I remember him. We're gonna go after him. He was a 4-star quarterback to begin with. It's just we decided not to because I think he was like a bust or something. So yeah, we wouldn't go after him. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this video and this dynasty. I hope y'all enjoy the Vermont State experience. The Mustangs, the Mustangs legend. This isn't it. This isn't the end for Vermont State's legacy. It is only the beginning. Under Coach Mike Ward, they can lead them further. Like I said, like I said before, if y'all want to see more of this, let me know. Uh, we won the national championship, and that's pretty much where I was planning on ending it. But I mean, if the demand is there, I will do it again. I will do at least like one or two more seasons. Because I mean, we're at that point where we're dominating, and we really just we struggle with playing the actual playoff games. But I do want to see how would simulation treat us? Like seriously, would it treat us well? Would it treat us crappily? Would we go undefeated again, or would we lose like 3 or 4 games? I don't know, but we'd have to see. But yeah, that's going to be the end of Vermont State's streaming for now until somebody says they want to see it again. For the last time, we are the Vermont State Mustangs, your national champions. You know what? Before I end it, let's look at the coach contract. Let's look at the history of the team. Obviously, we aren't going to be able to see the first couple years, but just to think where we started from, the MAC. The last time we went undefeated was literally 8 years ago. 8 freaking years ago in the MAC. We made the playoffs in 2033. So after going undefeated, it took us 5 years to make it to the playoffs. We won the playoff game against San Diego State. And then we went back to it in 2034, lost because we were the number 2 seed. We lost to, I believe it was all, no, it was Michigan. Like I said, our playoff losses in the second round have been to Michigan. And how fitting was it that we faced them in the national championship to end the entire series? Yeah, this was one heck of an experience. I looked forward to streaming this as much as I could. And I mean, this was the one of the funnest experiences I've had on this channel, and I'm very glad to have gotten to see Mike Ward. I got to experience you coaching this team. Yeah, that's going to be the end of this series. If you want to see more, let me know. Like the video, subscribe, hit the bell, all that fun stuff. It's completely free. Just do it if you want to. But yeah, for the last time, the national champions would like to announce that it's the end of the video. We are the Vermont State Mustangs, and I am Yo Boy Baller 1. Saying as always, have a good day, have a good night, and your national champions like to say peace out.